we are in Croc City. Wasn't. No organs hit. Ooh. Oh, but he's bleeding. I don't know if we're gonna get him. It's okay, Keck. Let's just see if he floats up if we got him good enough. Man, Keck does not like it here. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. I know, Keck. Well, I think he's gonna live. He was 7 very hard. Well, I guess he's gonna live. Yeah, I guess he's gonna live. Maybe. A lot of purple here. We really would. Well, basically, we're just hunting for a 9, a diamond shot, a diamond chance. It's okay, Keck. Crikey. The approximate HPV of the blood? No, but if you get a vital organ shot, he's gonna go down, basically. And I didn't get a vital organ shot, so there's a chance he's gonna live. That is a female one. You guys can see it now, so. Oh, let me move that chat box. Whoops. Okay, female 1. Yeah, we will not kill her. The female lives. She lives. Can't believe it attacked me. Tried to attack me and Keck. It's the female still. There's a whole, let's go down and turn around. Was it this way? No. This way. Wait, this way. Yeah, let's go down this way. Let's go down here. Let's go this way. Keck is gonna follow. Don't worry. Come on, Keck. Man, a 9 crocodile would be so fucking epic. And remember, I'm liking this map so far the best. I did really like the Safari one though. I might have to pick Safari as number 1 right now. So again, we're looking for a 9 croc, but even at a 9, it has a chance to not give you diamond, right? Like if you get everything, I would really love just a diamond. That's like the shiny Pokemon. Basically, it's a shiny Pokemon. Except not even just finding it. Oh, it is getting dark. All right. Is there an outpost here? We're gonna have to find one. Yeah, this way we could fast travel. Let's go check around. Let's go. Come on, Keck. Come on, Keck. It's alright, Keck. Is that a Banteng? Whoa. 5 medium. 2 minor. That one looks like big. A Banteng? 5? How far is that? 203? That's like a perfect shot, kind of. I could get. Oof. I don't want to hit its horn, though. Oh, the tree. Oh, alright. Let's go see. It was a 5 Banteng. Let's go see. I'm pretty sure we hit. I don't know how good of a hit. Come on, Keck, we're getting out of here. And I don't know if we have the right harvest for a Banteng. Corn, this is the why doesn't he zoom in on the scope? That's the most I could zoom in. Was a little bit over here. Oh, wow. Wow. Gold! Oh my god. It was a diamond. I didn't have the right harvest. It was a diamond. And I did it too. It was a fucking diamond. It would have been diamond if we had the right ammo. Oh. But it was a diamond. We did everything we needed to. One shot vital organ, did everything except we didn't have the right ammo because we're noobs with no money. Well, we got 8,000 now. Perfect kill, just the ammo. It's a perfect kill, just the ammo. Moderate, thank you for the raid. I heard. Level 9. I am so proud of you. I'm so happy. It was so much fun. And you absolutely crushed it. You crushed it. You made an undead warlock? Wait, hold on. Hold on. Let me VIP here. Hold on. So I can see you too. So you made an undead You made an undead warlock? Oh, you're so far from Orgrimmar! That's okay. Undead is actually really cool. Actually, Undead is really, really fun. Really fun. Be careful of the elevators, too. But you did so good. Level 9. I just want to tell you one thing before you go. I know you're probably exhausted. You've been streaming the whole time. Trust me, I am too. One, it was so much fun meeting you and playing with you. It was awesome. Two, getting to level 9. Getting to level 9 on your first time is very, very, very impressive. Like I said, the average death is usually around 14 for most new players and things like that. Number one, that's over time. Getting to 9, never touching the game before, is insane. And on top of that, you like with this game, when you play, you'll just learn more and more. Nobody makes it a 60 on their first run, hardcore. You have to learn, get better, and you're absolutely crushing it. Absolutely crushing it. I was fighting mobs that weren't aggro, and the leopard gnomes were super. And that's the thing. You learn which type of mobs are, easier, which are like really draw the aggro, which are terrible to deal with, and you start to see it as you level. You crushed it. It was awesome playing with you. I can't wait. I know you have the WoW bug a little bit, and I can't wait to see what we have in store from you with it. So it's really cool. I'm glad you had so much fun. Glad you had so much fun. It was awesome playing. You got the WoW bug. And I loved how you had to go back to the store. You went back to get the music again. It was awesome. Yeah, she has the WoW bug in her now. Yeah, it's awesome. I'm so happy. It was awesome playing. You did really, really good. I saw the DPS meter too. You got your rotation down, crushing it. I can't wait. You're going to have so much fun with it. And thank you again. Thank you so much again for the raid. You go relax. You go relax. And thank you again for having me and playing. It was so much fun. Shul RNG. Bro, I don't know how she got fucking 5 pouches. Yes, go enjoy, Mother. Thank you again for the raid. 5 pouches she got. The RNG, I think it was, I think it's, if it's 1% at that level, 1% drops. When playing hardcore WoW with the add-on, I remember everybody, one of the biggest memes was bag drops, right? Because when you were, it was called SSF, self-sufficient in hardcore WoW, meaning you can't trade with anyone, you can't do it. So a bag was so important, and the percentage drop is ridiculous. The luckiest bug ever. Luckiest ever. So many. Of course, like 15 hardcore characters, I've had a bag drop maybe twice early on. There you go. I had one drop today, which was really cool, and I was freaking out. And then she, I was super happy. Everybody was pogging. We were all excited. And then she's just like, oh, yeah, I got like 3-4 bags. I was like, oh, my God. What? I was like, what? So, I'm really glad she had fun. It was really cool to see. Yeah, everybody, we were all pogging, excited. Oh, man, this would have been time too. If you guys wish to hang out, it's late night. It's late night now. I'll probably be going to sleep soon, probably like within the hour. It's the final day. Where's I sold them all through? They had me, but yeah, I was like, how do you have? I was like, you have 11 silver. Made sense. Yeah, those bags are 5 silver a piece. Never sell them early. Never sell them early. Nagzz, it was a hard shot. Oh my God, I had a hard shot. I'm sorry if you don't like. I'm not really a hunter, but it's a game. It's not real. Just for everybody who's wondering, I don't like hunting, but it's a game. It's not real. It's not real. So just just say it's not real. We were hunting crocodiles and kangaroos in Australia. We're in Australia. But yeah, I'm exhausted. We're probably gonna go to sleep an hour, but we're just gonna hunt a little bit and like hang out in Australia, check out the kangaroos and stuff. And check out the kangaroo and stuff if you wish to hang out with us. Yeah, we're under 30 hours, and it is time. It has been 40. That is not a lie. It has been 40. Is it 46 days? It's 45 days. There was a quick break for TwitchCon. I did go to TwitchCon to go hang out. I got to hang out with a lot of, and the V Shoujo party and many others and different things like that. It was a lot of fun meeting so many different people. That was the only break we had. A little intermittent, came right back here and continued. It's 24 hours. I sleep on this air mattress, and it's a lot of fun. So, but It's time. It's 29 hours, so it's right at the end. I've been doing this for 45 days. It's time to end. It's time to pack it in. It's been so much fun. So much fun. So much fun. It is the last. It's the last day. I'm asking. Like that's why I was keeping the 400 bits 40 seconds, kind of keeping it hidden. It is the last day. I'm kind of asking nicely and slowly that we just kind of. It's been 45 days.
20 gifted subs.
November
Sacks.
Raven, you're
Sacks.
so nice.
Sacks.
Let me live my life again, please. Please let me live my life again. Thank you, November Raven. You've been so nice this whole thing.
Next.
No.
We're on the verge of the last day, and
Next.
No he.
thank you. I appreciate the kindness from you guys.
Next.
Don't forget to tell them it was upside down the majority of the time.
I don't need to know that. Okay. Yeah, and Moderator, if you ever have any questions too, with WoW before you go enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you for the raid. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask anytime. I'm happy to help out. I'm just so happy you're enjoying the game. It's awesome to see you've it's a very nostalgic game to me, and to see you so happy over so many things is just so fucking cool. So cool. It made my night. So thank you very much again, and thanks for having me. Oh. Thank you again, by the way, November Raven. Super kind. So we got this would have been a diamond, but I did too. Thank you again. If you guys are, we're taking this. I'm harvesting this. If you're ever interested in this game, anybody, we're just playing a random game, so we do a lot of variety here. So we just switch around. We found this hunting game like 3 days. Well, we started with a fishing game because we just wanted to fish and chill. In fact, for late night, I'd be down to switch to some fishing for the last hour, to fish and chill. We were supposed to do that yesterday. I'd be down to fish and chill. We're gonna fish and chill. Yeah, just chill, talk, just chatting, fish. We can just fish and WoW. Yeah, no. Let me switch over. Also, sorry, I look like I'm shy. You can tell I'm at the end of it. I'm at the end of it. Let me hop out. Harvest. Okay. All right. Exit to desktop. Let's load up the fishing game. I'm gonna go chill and fish and chill. Fish and chill for the last hour while we're winding down. Because so it's 3:30. Wait, what? I'm actually interested way more than before. Yo, we've been playing a lot of hunting game. Next, please stay with us forever. No. I appreciate, but no, I can't. It's time, bro. Guys, it's time. It's time. It's time. It's 45 days, man. It's time. It's that time. I need to shave. You wouldn't let me shave. I really want to shave so bad. I hate this. It's time to shave. It's time to sleep in my own bed. It's time. It's time. All right, where is it? Call the Wild, the Angler. The Angler, that's it. It's time. I would laugh my ass off to see him fall asleep mid-game in his chair. I don't think I. Oh yeah, that's right. We're gonna use the control for this. I don't think I don't think I ever have. Actually, no. I had. One time, this was years ago, in 2018, we did a 24-hour charity stream for. It was during the breast cancer awareness one. We did a 24-hour charity stream for breast cancer awareness back in 2018 for this one. And it was by hour 20, 21. And I remember I was sitting there. I don't know what we were playing. And I was... And I think I was out for Maybe
What
5
is it
minutes.
about your hobby that keeps you coming all the way out here?
Maybe like 5 minutes, and I snapped out of it. Everybody was like, "You were out." You know, I think like 10 minutes, briefly. So, but I was brief. It was brief, but that was the only time I ever fell asleep on stream. Was the 24-hour breast cancer awareness stream. All right, let's switch this over for you guys. Also, really sorry if I always have just so much energy all the time, but I could feel the tail end of this.
More time to the timer Matara 10 fire.
Oh. Kate, thank you for the heck yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you. I'll leave it over there so you can see. Thank you. And Jojo, get some rest. Yeah, that was the only time. Kate, thank you so much. Golden Ridge. Let's go fishing. This game we played a little bit.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Crooked.
Nagpause underscore SG.
Thanks, Crooked. Thanks, Crooked. I forgot. Let's see here. All right, let's head to. I think we had something to do. Undiscovered. We had something to do. And we have a challenge. Create a spin fishing rig using the spinner lure. We did that. All right, let's make our rod. Give me a second here. Try to remember. It was this. Okay. Yeah, we wanted to make a spin rod. Okay. Spinning. Okay. That. Okay, that. And then with a spinner on it. There you go. All right. Let's go to the board and see. Now, you guys, let me change this so you guys could see what our little task is. So they give you little tasks in this game, like to do. We're brand new to it. We only got like a couple of hours in. We're variety here. We just play a lot of random things. This being one of them. Where's the? I'm looking for the chat background. Okay, well it's somewhere. It's fine for now. Okay. So you can see. Oh, there it is. Shh. I was wondering. I was like, where was this thing? The little chat background. There. There we go. There. It was like, where is it? It was hidden. It's a little chat background so you can see you guys better. For those people who like to full screen and just lurk. We'll go to the bulletin board, check out what we got here, see if there's anything. Okay. Start bronze fishing challenge. Diamond Peak fishing challenge, bronze 1. Catch a bronze. So we did that one. Let's do this one. All right. That's the one. All right, let's go to it. Where is it on the map? We're to go to right here. And we're to catch a bronze ring crappie. It's a pretty crappy fish. Let's go catch it. But these games are really, really nice. Oh, category change. Thank you. Catch a case. You're so dumb. Alright, let's see if we can get a crappie fish. That's actually its name. Alright, and to cast it, it's like, pull this out, like this.
Next.
This.
Now this. This is a real game, unlike that fantasy crap you played earlier. I mean, I haven't played either, but this is fishing. Every man's favorite activity. Who needs quests, or hordes, or massively online multiplayer? All you need is to sit alone at a lakeside
dare
for
you.
4 hours with nothing to do but stare at the water while you wait for a dumb aquatic creature to bite your fishing stick.
Speak for
Cheer
yourself,
400.
bro. Speak for yourself. Oh.
Next.
Fishing sucks.
Let's get it. All right. Come on, baby. Nice. So how it works is the thing you saw at the bottom right. Is that a crappie? Oh, it's a yellow perch. All right. Nice. That looks pretty cool. Pretty cool fish. It's not a crappie. We need a crappie, and we release the fish. Yeah, fishing's cool. So how it works is you have the tension in your line in the bottom left, and also it shows with the circle in the red. You have a chance to break your line, and you don't want to break your line, so it's just nice and chill. It's really realistic. Instantly caught something. Yeah. We didn't have to wait like 8 hours like last time. We're actually on a roll right now. I said that now, and now we're going to sit here and never catch anything. Oh, look at that guy. He's looking. Oh. Let's go. All right. Oh, he's a... Oh, whoa. This is a big... Wait a second, this is a big fish. Whoa! This is pretty big. Not super big, but decently big.
Let's go,
Yeah!
baby.
Green sunfish. He was pretty...
The
he's a little
subathon is
tough.
saved. My 5-year sub is here.
It's you saved it. You
That is
saved
the
it.
smile of a man content with life.
Oh, that's right. Putting you over here. Now you can't see what kind of... Shoot. As Cole would say, oh, shooty. Let's move it over here. So you can see it's a silver. So there's silver, there's bronze, silver, and gold. What we want is we want a gold. I think there's diamond. Isn't there diamond fish? You can get a diamond fish, right? I don't think we could get one at this point in the game. But we're trying to get gold. We're trying to get goldfish. Not an actual goldfish, but goldfish. Like the gold ranking. That's what we're trying.
60 years, in
So
before the
Mesa.
timer stops.
Oh, Zomeza, thank you for 60
What
years.
is this? A tier 2 sub. Break it down, DJ.
Thank you so much for 60 years. Yeah, I don't know if we could get diamonds this early in the game at this level. I'm guessing diamonds you need the right bait, right rod. I'm guessing we're just get lucky with a good fish. Yeah, we're using hot dogs. Using hot dogs for our bait. Oh, I see. He's interested. No.
Next.
New pogs will notice that Nagz's character is bald just like he is. You can tell that it is not actually Nagzz because the in-game character is able to have an expression of happiness on his face while he stands outside. Nagzz, on the other hand, is a hobgoblin who will scream in terror at the concept of being outdoors, and would melt into a puddle if the sun ever touched his skin. Cheer 400.
Yo, can we fucking relax and fish together? Fuck. Yep. Please. Are we gonna not catch fish now? Come on, I don't go outside. At least let me get fish, bro. Come on, we're doing so good. We looked professional. We looked so professional. We looked like we knew what we were doing. Please. Hello? Hello? Oh! Look! He's interested. Oh! He's thinking. Let's go. Yellow perch. We need a crappie. That's our we're looking for a crappie. Maybe let's switch our bait. No, that's not what I... Let's switch our bait. We got him though. No. Let's switch our bait to switch our bait from hot dogs to bloodworms. Let's see if that does it for the crappies. Let's see. Maybe we'll get a crappie. We need a crappie for the mission. A bronze crappie. A bronze crappie. Oh. Whoa, that guy looks big. That ain't a crappie. It's a big fish. Why is it called a crappie?
Go, baby!
It's called
Woo,
a crappie.
let's go. Here for another 3 months.
Lance, thanks, Lance. Thanks, Lance. Thanks, Lance. Thank you very much, dude. For 2 years, dude. Thank you so much. Oh, sh! Yo, crappie? Yo. Ayo, crappie? Oh, this is, he's not too big. He's like medium size.
What in tarnation?
Green sunfish.
5
Silver,
gifted
though.
subs, baby.
Silver? Oh, Lance! That's so nice. Thank you, Lance.
5 gifted subs.
What in tarnation?
Thank you so much. Thank you very much. Let's go over here. Got any crappies over here?
Next.
Come on, I sense a crappie.
I just wanted to say that this
Sure.
subathon has been so much fun and I've enjoyed
Oh.
every moment of it.
November
Nagzz
Raven.
loves Cretail.
November Raven, you're one of the reasons why it's went on so long. You've been very supportive, dude. I'm so glad that you've enjoyed your stay during it and allowing it to continue. Thank you so much, dude. Thank you so very much. You are awesome. It's been a pleasure hanging with you, dude. Crappie? Yellow perch. Fuck. What? Crappie? Let's try bread. Maybe crappies like bread. But at least we're getting fish. At least we're getting fish. We're not sitting here just twiddling our thumbs. It's not done. What is it? 29. It's not. Oh, oh. 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 Come on, Crappy. Crappy? Yellow perch. Fuck. Nah, so Angus, we did get a diamond kill, but not an official diamond kill. We had the wrong ammo. We found a diamond, we killed it, we had an organ shot, we did everything right, we just had the wrong ammo. So it didn't constitute as a diamond, but we found one. We did find one. It was a perfect kill, yeah, it was a perfect kill. It was a perfect kill on a diamond. I saved it. Come on, Crappy. These games are these Call of the Hunter. Is there any other Call of the? There was Call of the Hunter, Call of the Angler. Is there anything else? Because I like the style of these games a lot. The hunting, it's just such a good hunting game. Will I ever do more evening streams after this is over? I can never catch you at your normal time. So, when this ends, the schedule goes back. We're going to be at 2 o'clock Eastern, Monday through Friday, like we... it was always 3, but we're moving it to 2. Just a bit better for EU gang. The only time, like, I go deep into the evening like this is when we have, like, our endurance weeks. So, we'll usually do a challenge for a week that starts on a Monday, ends on a Friday. And Friday usually at like a 12 o'clock. And we go late into the night. So we have the endurance weeks. Usually it's a challenge for me to speedrun a game, to do something along those lines, like a difficult challenge. Beat a game on like the hardest difficulty, doing XX or something like that. Anything along those lines. And I have till Friday to do it. On Monday through Friday we will come up with bets. And usually then I stay up extremely late. There's another game called Way of the Hunter. Huh. Oh, November Raven. Oh my god.
Oh, the
10K badge, dude. Thank you.
Alright, I want to see what the cake looks like. I gotta see them. Yo! Let's go!
お前はもう死んでいる。
Coffee? Ah!
Thank you, November Raven. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, dude. 10K bit badge. Off to fish. Maybe we get a crappie. I'll take a gold. Anything, too. We'll take a gold. Sorry, 144-500. It's just a blast off. We usually do that for whenever someone hits a certain badge. Usually a badge or a big dono. It's our blast off. I love all your emotes. I'm glad I got given this up because I use them everywhere all the time. Our emotes here are used like everywhere in the VTuber community because everybody here is VTuber watchers. They're in a lot of places, and they're everywhere. they're something else. I see them everywhere. Yeah, hell yes, they're a lot. If you're a VTuber watching, you've probably seen them in a bunch of places. They're used quite a bit. I don't know why or how. I know that many people like them, but yeah, it's just happened. Yeah, can we get a mug emo for 1.5k coins? Well, thing is though, it would have to be for that person to do it. That they get the mug, but otherwise everybody will spam. I mean, I don't think you can. I don't think that's possible with Twitch. Oh, Nagzz, do you know of a VTuber by the name Miss Jackie CR? I don't think I do. I don't think that was a good throw. We had bread on this one, right? Do we have bread? Yeah, we have bread. Let's try pearl barley. Let's try this. Cool. Oh, they prefer blood redworms and minnows? Yeah? We were doing the blood redworms. We could retry it up. Come on, Crappy, where you at? Alright, let's see what we got. Have I fished IRL? I only fished one time with my dad, my uncle, and my grandfather, and went flounder fishing, and we caught flounder, and we cooked it up after, and I caught the double header. So there's two fish on one hook, so there's two hooks on the fishing rod, one at the top and one at the bottom, and I caught two flounder at the same time, and they put me in the paper. I was like 9 or 8 years old, and they put me in the paper holding it. It was all the way in the back of the paper. All the way in the back of the paper, it was the article's about this big. There's a picture of me, and just said that I caught it, and it was like really far in the back of the paper. I have it saved still. My mom saved it. So I came out of retirement just to play this game with you guys for the stream. I uninstalled after I IRL fishing, caught the double header, was put in the paper. I uninstalled. Came out of retirement to play this game with you guys. That was the only time I ever went fishing. But fishing is definitely fun. I wasn't old enough to really experience like having the beers and hang out and talk. I was only like 9. So I would totally fish again. I gotta find some friends that fish and, go do it. The biggest fish IRL is a carp that weighed 35 pounds and was 4 feet long. Jeez, that's awesome. That's awesome, dude. I haven't played the Stalker series, no. Pulley strings? Short strings. Got you, bro. My grandparents have a beach house at Jersey Shore, and we have the bay in the backyard, and we fish all the time. Sick. Sick, man. That's where I partied all the time at the Jersey Shore. I won't ask where, obviously close, but you probably know. I always partied in Belmar. I'm sure you know DJs. That's where I partied at DJs, all from 21 to 26. I was at DJs Thursday. Yeah, I heard of it for sure. DJs, Bamboo Lounge, at Jenkinson's. I'm sure you probably know Jenkinson's. Partied at Jenkinson's a lot. Partied with Paulie D in the situation. I partied at the same place. They were there at the same time, so I was partying. I partied, not with them. I don't know them. They were there, a ton of times when I was there, yeah. When the show was filming, I was there, partying during that time as well. It was, good times. Good times. It was fun. It was fun. It was good times. Good night, Skyhooks. Yeah, they were always filming at the shore all the time. MTV was always there. A lot of the times. A lot. Oh yeah, we got Dark Souls Day tomorrow. Dark Souls Day when we wake up. So we'll do our React Andy segments. We'll do some VTuber reacts. Upon other reacts as well. And then we'll go right into Dark Souls 1. We're halfway through. We'll try to get as much as possible done tomorrow with Dark Souls 1. So it'll be Dark Souls Day tomorrow. Having fun with Dark Souls 1. It's pretty good. It would be really good if we got a crappy fish. Crappy. George, so where pregnancies and STDs happen within 24 hours of each other. You are not wrong. You are not wrong.
Next.
You are not wrong.
Welcome to the fold, new Pogs. You're now part of the Hive Mind family. In this family, Peepo Mafia, it's all about give and take. You back us, we back you. When you cross paths with a hive minder, share an ague, pass on an ag love, it's our way of saying we're in this together. Here, nobody walks alone. We thrive together, survive together. Loyalty's the code, the hive mind, your abode. Welcome home.
I like that. Thanks, Wish for Peace. It's my favorite FromSoft game. I think I had the most fun with Elden Ring, with the chat. Probably Elden Ring was the most fun. The one I liked the most, but didn't have the most fun with. I played it on stream, but I personally liked it. Was Sekiro. I thought it was the most fluid, with fighting wise. So I'd probably go Elden Ring. No, I really like Dark Souls. I go Elden Ring, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, and Bloodborne. That would be my list. I'm playing Dark Souls 1 now. That would be my ranking. I might put Dark Souls 1 a little higher, over Bloodborne as of right now. Oh, whoa! Okay. I didn't even... Okay. He's not that big. But I don't know if it's a crappie. He's not that big. He didn't seem that big. Crappie! Bronze crappie! We did it! Hey! We did our challenge. Nice. We got a bronze crappie. Let's go. Alright, let's go turn it in. Nagzz size. Fuck you. Mission complete. Diamonds Peak fishing. Oh! There's a new challenge mission. Let's go. Nice. Nice. Good job, guys. Let's get it. Got a crappie. Sekiro, Elden Ring, and Bloodborne love the moves from the games more than Dark Souls. That's fair. We got a crappie. Alright, let's go to the challenge board. What else you got for us to do? Where's the challenge board? Is that it? Oh yeah, there. Have a good one, Lance. What we got here? Okay.
Next.
One day left Pepe hands.
Yup. Start silver fishing challenge. And I'm ready. Diamond Peaks fishing challenge silver. Silver? Catch a silver rank sturgeon? Okay. Let's get it. Silver rank sturgeon. Sturgeons. I remember the sturgeons. Let's go. Remember... We gotta get a silver sturgeon. Remember, it was the Stegosaurus. Right? Wasn't that it? The sturgeons were the Stegosauruses, I called them. track. Let's go. Oh shit, let's get an ATV. Have I ever had caviar? Nah, I never had caviar. Actually, wait, yes I did. Never mind. I have had caviar. I had me and Shy Lily had caviar. I think it was her first time trying it too. We had it at TwitchCon. When we went to dinner.
Lovely
We went to dinner with a bunch of people, and me and her tried it together.
Right here with the bargain.
It was our first time. We both tried it. It was okay. It was okay.
Catch you later then.
That was the only time. Where's my ATV thing? That was it.
If it isn't my buckaroo,
Hey!
do for you.
Ah, yes, thank you. But yeah, it was okay. We tried it because it was like on the table for everyone. It was a big dinner. It was a big dinner for like a bunch of people. For all of us, and me and her tried it. I think it was her first time trying it. She might have had it before, I'm not sure. It was my first time trying it, I'll tell you that. It was alright. Would I ever get it again? Maybe. Would I ever, order it? Or, have it at, a party or something? Host? No. It was... all I know is that it's supposed to be super expensive, I guess? Because we all know, caviar, from cartoons. At least how I know caviar is expensive from cartoons. But, would I ever, go out of my way to eat it? Never. The reason I only know about it and why it's, expensive is, literally from cartoons. It's expensive because I have to wait for the sturgeon to mature 7 years to get it. So the fish I'm going right now, I'm gonna get it, right? I'm gonna get it, and then you're telling me I gotta wait 7 years, and then it's caviar? Oh, that's crazy. Let's get some caviar, boys. That's cool. That's a cool fact.
Next.
Oh, it's 3 a.m. No wonder I'm so tired. Good night, chat.
Good night,
Good
cats,
night,
boy.
Nagzz. Good night, animal population decimated by Nagzz. Veg.
Good night, cat's paw. Yeah, we really have decimated quite a bit of animal populations here, from fish to hunting. Come on, sturgeon. Oh, I gotta start going to sleep soon. Can we have fish for dinner? That's why we're fishing. That's why we be fishing. Do you guys not like blood worms? You like hot dogs? I'm doing my best. I'm doing my best, Evo. I'm trying. They like bloodworm, but red worms the most. Huh? I believe, sturgeon. I believe. I believe. I believe. I believe. Do I think sleeping in my own bed will feel weird? In 45 days, I've slept in my actual bed 2 times. Because when we took the intermission for TwitchCon, I slept in my bed that night. The next day, I went to go see my family, and then I took the flight to TwitchCon. When I came back, I was with my girlfriend for 3 days. I didn't sleep in my own bed because we went away for 3 days. Like, we went like somewhere like locally and just got away. And I slept in my bed the night before the streamathon kicked back up. Those are the 2 times. It's like 2.5. I'm excited to sleep in my bed. I am so excited. So excited. So excited. Also, Larfox, you're gonna probably have to wait till your game goes in. Steam is for me sending it to you. Steam is having a because I've gifted so many already, is like blocking me. It's mad at me. We tried to buy the fucking DLC earlier, and we tried everything. It doesn't like me because I gifted out so many already. So it's like chill. I think it's like a day cooldown. I go fishing. My dad usually starts off with, "We talk to any girls and say yeah." And it's just long awkward silences between us. My dad goes, "Hey, so you talk to any girls?" And you go, "Yeah." And it's just a long... It's just a long, awkward silence. That's hilarious. That's fucking funny. I love that. That's funny. That's fucking funny. Yeah, that's the reason I never fish with my dad. Oh, it's funny. Well, I mean, yeah, like if I had a son, if I had a kid, if I had a son, you know, we go fishing. I'd be like, "So, any ladies in your life?" And he goes, "Yeah." I go, "All right." Do you think, bro? Like, I don't really know. I wouldn't know it. What do you say about that? Tell me about them. Like, how do you really? I don't have a son. I don't have kids. And if I had a kid, I wouldn't be able to feed him because I can't even catch a fucking fish right now. He'd be hungry. He'd be like, "Dad, where's dinner?" I was like, "I didn't get it. Didn't catch anything today." No kids? What do we chop, Olivia? Not my kids. You're not my kids. I'm not your dad. I'm not your dad. Where's your dad? I'm not sure I don't know. Where are we right now? Where the fuck are... Give me this hot dog. I was gonna... No dinner tonight. This is the last of it. It was hot dogs. I'm trying to invest in the food that was for dinner tonight in order to get more dinner. This is the last food we have. Now we got 10 more. Bro, where are the sturgeons? Sturgeon general warning. I need you to catch this fish. I'm sorry, mailbox. We needed it. You're more of a hybrid between a big brother and a cool uncle than a dad anyways. I'll take that. We'll just stick with the big brother. I'm not fucking cool uncle. I'm not that old, bro. Big brother. That emote is so bad. That emote. Was it the Nagzz emote? It is so fucking terrible. It is so bad. I can't. Looking at it right here, I don't even know what it is.
Next.
I've always wanted a big brother, but I guess I'll settle for a cool uncle. Peepo shrug.
Bro, like I'm gonna alt tab right now. I know it's the Nagzz. Bro, I have to tab in, put my mouse over it to see. What the fuck is that? What? Is this motherfucking fish flopping around underneath me? What? Stop with the wheezing shit. Alright. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. 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 I'm gonna use an egg. Ready? Use an egg. We're gonna catch a sturgeon. The hot dog is still edible. Yo, Incinerator, do you like... Bro, do you like work for this company? For these... You know everything about these games. It's fucking so cool. You love these games, huh? Holy shit. It's so cool. I mean, they are like... They're pretty awesome games. Yo! Why? What? He just jumped in front of me. Bro, that's it. I'm sitting up. Not that. What the fuck is sitting up gonna do? Like it's a reaction time game. I'm sitting up right now. Shit just got real. I'm getting a sturgeon. Come on. Gay ass over here. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh, it was bubbling over there. Come on. No shot. It's bubbling. That's it. That's it. See where those bubbles are? I'm flicking this out there. How about that? That's where you were bubbling, bro. Now hit the line. How about that? It was a perfect throw. Thing is, I don't see. Don't take any credit for making them, as I didn't, but I have a folder full of bookmarks for like bullet size, animal locations, everything. Holy shit. That's crazy. Grandpa Nagzz, when can we go home? I want to see my anime waifus. No. Nope. Nope. Read a manga and shut up. I'm not going anywhere. Shit. Over here. Come on. Please. You got... Please. Hey, yeah. Like these type of games, cruising. Oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. This one's... Oh, this one's tough. Oh, this one's tough. Oh, oh, don't pull that line. Oh. Oh, this is a fighter, bro. Oh, boy. Ooh. He's a fighter. Oh my god, I don't know. Oh, I got it! Whoa, bro! Bro, he was a fighter. Smallmouth bass during the day right there. Holy shit. That was a brutal bass. Holy shit! A smallmouth did all that. Did you see that? It was fucking put up a huge fight. Holy shit. Wow. That one, he almost snapped my line. Like, I thought I was gonna snap. Wow. He had a lot. Whoa. Oh, is this a sturgeon? can't tell. Look at the difference with that smallmouth bass. What the fuck? Look at this little baby one. Look at me. Well, we got the whole family. We got the whole family. That was funny. We got the little baby one. Yeah, that one was really tough. Holy shit. Like, really tough. Oh, we'll keep the family together. But in this game, so when it says it, it's, you don't keep the fish, you release it back. So that's why it says release the fish. So you actually don't keep any of them. So we're just catching the family. Got games on your phone? So no dinner? Well, I got to keep one of them. I kept that smallmouth bass for us. I asked them if I could keep it. They said yes, we're going to cook it up. No, the big one. The big smallmouth bass. What? Dude, I need you! Bro, he just keeps jumping my fucking screen. That's the sturgeon. Bro. That's ridiculous. How about this? You see that? Oh! Don't break. Yes! What the fuck?! I mean, it is pretty nice though, but... it is pretty nice. Damn, dude. Where the heck?
We're here to fish,
Ah!
not be fish.
Oh my... that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Holy shit. Alright. We're going, it says over there, nah. We're going right here. Right there. Don't ask the difference. Right here. This. This is the spot. This is the spot right here. This is the spot. Telling you. It's gonna catch a sturgeon in 5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Next.
That was for someone to send a bit message, not to catch a sturgeon. Thanks, King. 5. This one's for the sturgeon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ruby Rock got an Ed on one. Ed popped up the instant you said 5. That's amazing. I knew something, so it was for Ed. Sorry. I got it this time. This is for Sturgeon. We had bits, Ed. This one's for Sturgeon. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ignore me. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Next.
Ahemalawas Nagzz, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, /.
I swear to God, I would have timed you out for the remainder of the streamathon if that worked. Kuru, you're lucky it didn't. I swear to God, I would have timed you out for the remainder of it. I'm not even kidding. If it worked, I would have been pissed. I 100% would have. Bro, please. I have to go to sleep. I just want to get a Sturgeon before bed now. It's 3:40. Come on, Sturgeon. It would make us be good. Oh, Mario! You saw that Starnus did a fucking sound redeem. It didn't fucking work. Now you redeem elevator music. Do you think magically it's just gonna fucking work? You know, you see it's muted. And then you... Never mind. You know, fucking... Do whatever the fuck you want. Do whatever the fuck you want. Do whatever the fuck you want. What are you doing? Oh my God. Alright. I don't want to do it over there. I feel like that's where all the bass are. Yo! Yo! Hey! You see this? Hey, you see that? Hey! Hey! Bro! Hey! Turn around. Oh, he's turned around. Are you fucking kidding me? You know what I'm doing? We're going deep. We're going deep into the bottom of the water here. Deep into the bottom of the water. All the way to the bottom. All the way to the fucking bottom. Wait, maybe I gotta change my hook for the bigger fish. Sturgeon's big, right? I might have to do the 7 hook. We'll see how this goes. We'll catch a fucking sturgeon. Yo, where are the sturgeons? Are you gonna fix your sleep schedule when the stream does? Oh, hey, me too. I'll join you. I'll join you. I'll be right there with you. I'm gonna try to fix mine as well. 29 hours. When I wake up, it's gonna be like 20 hours, bro. 21 hours. Hey, what's up, Violet and Echo? Sturgeons. Sturgeons. Sturgeon. I just heard something roaring and I keep thinking we're in the hunting game. I was about to whip around. Okay. I'm checking what our hook is. Let's check what our hook is. Hold on. Oh my god. No, I know what. Let's see. We're gonna do this, float fishing. We're gonna use a 7, and we're gonna use some eggs. This is the setup right now. This is the setup. Watch this. Watch. 100% sturgeon. This is the setup. This is the setup. Right here. How about you do your fucking belly flops to the right a little bit? I can't believe we got attacked by kangaroos today. That was fucking wild. Trampled by a bear? We didn't die though. Bro. The safari went really well, yeah. We got a diamond unofficially. We unofficially got a diamond. We did everything right, we just didn't have the right ammo. So we got an unofficial diamond with a perfect shot. And we taxidermized our mythic boar, our mythic buffalo and mythic lion together. Yeah, we need a level 9 ammo, which we don't have. We couldn't do it. So we're gonna call it an unofficial diamond catch we got. So we'll take it. Buffalo! Yeah, that rangefinder would be so helpful. So this way I could start bow hunting with the rangefinder. Sturgeon? Bro. These motherfuckers. Well, I see them flopping around. They're here. They're here. Do you see? I gotta change. Maybe they don't like eggs. Maybe I'm gonna go with the blood worms. Alright? And we're going to like there. We're going like this. We're going like this. Please. Please. Sturgeon general warning. Please. Come on. According to my charts, they do like bloodworms. Please. Please! I'm glad the lapping the water is coming for you. For me right now, it's fucking driving me absurd. It's driving me nuts. Because we keep getting everything but a fucking sturgeon. But I'm really glad it's calming you. At least someone's calm. At least someone's calm. Buffalo. Didn't. Sturgeon. We ain't never catching it. We're never gonna catch a sturgeon in our life. We're never gonna catch a sturgeon. We're actually never gonna catch a fucking sturgeon. Not with that mindset, fine. Switching it up right now. We're gonna catch a sturgeon. Both these back to back. Not with that mindset, not with that attitude. We're gonna catch a sturgeon, boys. I feel it. I'm totally not coping right now. No, the Netflix, any Netflix songs give me a buff. They ain't gonna give these fucking fish a buff. Yeah, you feel something right now as you take a piss, Big Chris? Great, I'm glad. Hey, Big Chris. Just so you could shut the fuck up. Big Chris. Talk to any girls lately? Yeah? The awkward silence. Wait, no? What are you talking? You told me, Big Chris, that when you go fishing with your dad, and he asks you if you talk to girls lately. You go, yeah. And then you get silent. The whole time. I tried to get you to shut up and not talk anymore, but you say no. Why do you tell me no? Well, that was then, though, Sedge. Oh. Alright, Chris, don't worry. There's someone out there for someone. You'll meet someone, Big Chris. I believe in you, bro. Sometimes it really is easier to just lie to your parents. Especially anything regarding that. Just to get them to stop asking. Just say whatever they want to hear. It's the best way. It's alright, Big Chris. No need to talk to girls. You're fishing with the boys right now. Grab a seat. Chill out. We're gonna get a sturgeon together. Nagzz, you sound pissed off? Oh, not at all. I'm in a great mood. I'm in a bad mood at the game for the sturgeon, but in a great mood, like, with everyone I hear. We're having a great time just bullshitting fishing. I'm in a great mood. Do you have any stories to put hair on our chest while we fish? I don't think I have any. That I could remember right now. 352. I have a lot of stories though. I've said them all for the most part. Fuck you, stars. Yo! Also fuck you, sturgeon. This game, I'm about to email the developers. Something's going on right now. Something's going on right now. Sturgeon! Dude, I love these games. You know what? Maybe I do this. Maybe not drop it so deep. The hook so deep in the water. Let's put it like right there. Middle. Do a middle. Alright? It's in the middle of the water. We got bloodworm on it. Wait. Hold up. Wait. Why is my thing not glowing in the dark? Wait. Hold on. Wait. This is the rod I chose. What? Where the fuck's my rod? Have I been using the wrong rod? Where the fuck's my rod? Wait. Hold on. I'm using the... No. No fucking Where's my rod? Oh my... We're getting a fucking sturgeon right now. We're getting... No fucking shot. That I was using... Oh my... I swear to God, if a sturgeon grabs it right now, I'm gonna be happy and pissed. I'm gonna be fucking happy and pissed. I'm gonna be happy and pissed right now. He's flopping over there. Do you see the wonderful bait I have left for you? I'm gonna be happy and pissed if it's a sturgeon, but I don't think it is. It seems tiny. Is that a sturgeon? A silver smallmouth bass. Holy shit. Alright. Silver, though. Alright, yo, I'll take that. That's pretty cool. Whoa. Silver. Damn. Alright. Alright, now we're cooking, boys. Now we're getting a fucking sturgeon right now. Right over here. Watch this. Bang, boom, bop. Here we go. We got this. It's fucking sturgeon time. Now it's real. It's time. Show us a sturgeon. No. We're not waiting for 10 minutes. We're getting a sturgeon. Right? Good morning, Elresh. Right? Right? Now. The fuck is that thing? An orange trout? Okay. Alright. Alright. We caught Mike Trout. Not bad. As this fucking sturgeon swims underneath me while I'm holding this fuck is taunting me. Do you see that? He just swum on... Bro. No shot. As I'm holding this, he's like, hey, asshole. You didn't catch me. Alright. No fucking shot. Alright. Let's go. This is it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get the sturgeon. Oh. Come on. Bro, it's 4 a.m. I need to sleep. Where the fuck are you, sturgeon? Oh, this is a big one. Oh, this is a big one, boys! Do not fuck this up, Nagzz. Oh, God. Come on. We're at 27 right now. Oh no. Don't break. Oh my God. No, don't break. Come on. This is... Come on! Come on! No, don't break! This is a big one. Yes! What is it? Oh, gold! Gold sturgeon! Holy shit! Whoa. Holy shit. That's a great way to end. A gold. Wow. Yeah, he was tough. He was tough. That was really nice. It's a beautiful way to end the night. Holy shit. Oh my god. Nice. You got a gold sturgeon. Oh, that thing is sick. So this is what they make caviar with, you were telling me, huh? You let it 7 years or something like that? It's insane. It's crazy. Bro, that thing's nutty. Yo, look at us. We smiling. We're all happy. That's sick. Now with this, Big Chris, yes, you can impress the ladies with this. You did good, bro. You did good. That was awesome. Great job, guys. He's grinning. He wasn't smiling. He's holding up these little crappies. He wasn't smiling. He's fucking definitely happy. Wow. Gold. That's awesome. New best rank, 32-33. That's the best catch we've ever had. It's awesome. That is awesome. You look like those Tinder pics holding a fish. Please swipe right. He does. It's amazing. That's funny. It's fucking funny. Oh man, so happy we caught a certain. Yeah, that one was tough. That one was a tough wheel in. Sucks we have to send them back, but it was good. Good way to end. Good way to end. All right, send them back in. Oh, and level 8. Wow. Oh man, I'm glad we got these games on deck in between, you know, for all our variety stuff and, you know, in the middle of all our playthroughs and all that, is these games are a lot of fun. Level 8, that's awesome. New challenge mission, too. Very cool. Very cool. Very neat. All right, that is where we'll end for tonight. Is this 4? I really got to get some sleep. 'Cause tomorrow we got Dark Souls 1. Dark Souls Day tomorrow. We're going to try to finish Dark Souls 1 tomorrow, so we're about a little more than halfway through, so tomorrow's Dark Souls Day. I need to get some sleep. We're going to have our React Andy segment, watch some VTubers, react Andy to some VTubers in different React segments in the beginning, so that'll be early afternoon, and then to Dark Souls Day right after, so I do need to get some sleep. All right, let's pop it off here. For anybody that's like new and wondering where you get to, I sleep right here. Usually late night we'll have whatever mods are up. Usually sometimes they'll pop in the morning if they're going to work, and they'll pop in, they'll hang out, and you know, especially like on a Saturday, they'll pop in and they'll like talk with the chat and hang out. We usually have what we're gonna do tonight. We have the duck game going on. It's nice and peaceful and relaxing. It's a bunch of ducks hanging out with some great music. It's very chill, and usually the mods, you know, pop in, talk whenever they're available, whenever they're free. So if you wish to hang out with us, the chat, everybody just kind of chills. And I sleep right here, so I'll be sleeping right here, and I get up, I take a shower, and I'm right back at it. So you're welcome to stay and hang out if you wish to chill. It's nice, comfy, just a comfy vibe. If you're doing any work, maybe you're at work or anything, you want to just chill, you're very, very welcome to. That was awesome. That was a good way to end the night. That was a very good way to end the night. Nice fishing and chill. It was really nice. Oh. We got Mavel. Mavel's up right now hanging out. It's really cool. All right, move that there. Perfect.
So if you actually go into my Discord, you actually go down to the bottom left-hand.
Whoops. I'm gonna subscribe to Lady Legend. She had some good tips. Good tips for the hunting game. She was very nice. Very nice creator. Very informative. Informative videos. Alright. Oh man, I'm sorry. All the yawning. I don't mean to be contagious with the yawns. I'm exhausted. It's a long day today. There's a lot. A lot today. It was a lot. Alright. Alright, let's hop in with Mayville, and then I'm gonna just go wash my face. Just clean up before bed. I'll come back down and say goodnight. You know, I'll come back down and say goodnight before I let me pull up the duck cave. I'm so sorry. I'm just really, 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 really tired. It's we're at the tail end of it, and I'm starting to starting to take its toll. 45 days is starting to do it. It's time. Duck game. Added 20 more hours into the hunt because you. Hey, that's awesome, man. What am I gonna do with that freedom? Probably gonna take a couple of days, 2, maybe 3 days to chill, relax, sleep in my own bed, catch up on work, and then come back to our regular schedule. It's also my job, right? I've been doing it for 6 years. It's my job, and can't take can't treat your job lightly. I 2-3 days off, and then right back at it, back for a regular schedule. I got obligation, and I'm looking forward to it, but I'm looking forward to being in my bed. I'm looking forward to sleeping in my bed, but I have a lot of work to catch up on, a lot of different things, so I'll do that within the 3 days and everything, and okay. All right, I'm so sorry for the yawns. So sorry for the yawns. There we go. Nice. It's very, very comfy, the duck game. Very cool. Bunch of ducks. Music's good. It's been fun. I'm gonna miss spending time with you all. Don't worry, Big Chris. It's not like we're graduating. We'll be here, but yeah, this was a one and only time. One and only time thing. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of fun. All right, we're gonna leave you with the wonderful sounds of Mayville while I just wash my face, get cleaned up before bed. I'll come back here, obviously, say goodnight, and then I'll be right there. So, what's up, Mayville?
You.
You. The sultry sounds of Mayville. I'll leave you be. You're okay. You just chill, right?
Yeah. I'm just chilling.
All right, let me make you. I have this loud. Let me lower this so they can hear you better.
Hello, chat.
And sultry sounds of Mayville. Make you louder. There we go. Perfect. All right, I'll be right back.
To adjust the Fugi.
Oh, I'll adjust Fugi, and I gotta share with you too.
Yeah.
Perfect. I got me up there. Perfect. That works. Excellent. All right. I'll be right back.
Enjoy. Yeah. The Chibi Duck's head is too big to stay upright in regular water. But once it gets down onto the ice, it stays up. How's it going, chat? What are you up to? A week off. Good stuff. Good night, Noob-chan. I'm actually working right now. That's that must be really nice, having a week off for the first time in 4 years. I'm a living caretaker, so I don't really get time off unless I'm not at home. So TwitchCon in Vegas was a nice break. Good night, Chris. Yeah, her duck does that. My job doesn't give any actual time off. So if I go anywhere like TwitchCon, I just lose money those days. But still definitely worth an actual break, you know? Quack. Good night, Vex. Oh. Yeah, it's still on. I will swap that over. Guess the benefit of loading in again is the other day the firefighter duck was stuck on the roof. We have no idea how he got launched there. Yeah, the firefighter duck somehow had gotten launched up or like fell out of the gondola or something and was somehow on the roof. Like there's a propeller hat duck that can take off and fly. And seeing that one on the roof wouldn't be surprising. But the firefighter one was just oddly like halfway clipped into the roof and spraying water. Such a relaxing game. Oh, there's the propeller duck. There's so many ducks. With all the DLC added and stuff. I feel like there's got to be like a doctor's or a dentist office waiting room with just this game doing this. There's the pineapple duck back. There's two separate ducks that sink down like that. Do find it funny that even though it can't stay upright in the water, the duck for Chibi can get upright after going down the slide. Have fun at the gym, Glinka. Beep beep boof. He's just getting ready for bed right now. I don't think chat would ever let him accidentally fall asleep with the lights on. Just glad he noticed the problem of trying to catch that sturgeon. Since none of us could see in the upper left of the game. Yeah, just had the wrong rod combo. Part of me wishes that Zamboni was also a duck. Oh, yeah, absolutely not. Your rod might not be able to, like, handle the strength of a fish, I guess. But definitely wouldn't affect them biting the line. Yeah, for Monday, he's basically at the point of he either has to stay up and hope not enough time is added that it's futile to have stayed up, or enough time needs to be added that he can sleep peacefully.
Wait, what happened? Sleep peacefully?
They were just talking about the time of day that the stream is on timer.
28 hours. Oh, so
Being
it's 4 hours
6
after
a.m.
now,
or
so
whatever.
it'd be 24 hours from now. So that would be tomorrow, 4:30. Then in another 4 hours, so Monday at like 8:30 a.m.
Yeah.
Yeah, at like 2 hours, like remaining, I'm gonna like cut it. You know what I mean? So no one could pull the.
Yeah, I
You know what I mean? Like that. Like last.
yeah,
last
I
month.
don't I don't enjoy that kind of
Yeah.
stringing out of things. Like, I won't say who, but even just today, someone's timer was down to like 32 minutes and then got another 4 hours added. And they pause theirs while they're sleeping. So they have to continue it tomorrow.
Oh, shit. Buffalo.
He'd literally never escape if he paused the timer while he slept.
Yeah, it would never go down. I was gonna do that originally. Nope. Learned my lesson. Learned my lesson.
Yeah, very, very relaxing music.
Oh yeah.
If you'd paused it while sleeping and slept an average of 7 hours a night, there'd be another 315 hours still on the clock.
Yeah, no. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
first things I'm doing after this is over is watching that 6-hour Eve video.
Is what?
Oh,
Oh,
the
the
first thing
Eve
you gotta
one?
do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we'll just sit there and watch that, uninterrupted. No, it wasn't originally a few weeks off when the subathon was over, so much as it was a few weeks off if it ended like right before TwitchCon. Because it would be combined into that. But I expect you to take a few days off still.
Yeah, I'm not gonna take much. Like 2 or 3.
Yeah, the computer's been working hard. Though it got a good
Yeah.
break while you're in Vegas.
Yeah.
Welcome, YouTube Pro. Is your mom gonna know when to tune in when you aren't live all the time?
She should know. For 2, but yeah, she's been tuning in quite a bit, which is cool to see.
Yeah, I've been leaving my computer on for the subathon too. Streamathon, downathon, whatever it is. He didn't need more ways to add to the timer. Well, my voice isn't going anywhere. It'll still belong to me. If things are going the way they think they are, another subathon will be in calls for in December.
For who?
Pink-haired one. Chibi does any sort of modcast, which might be happening.
Oh, I think she'll probably do it.
Mm-hmm. Nothing's set in stone for Chibis yet, but it'll likely be capped at least to stop before Christmas. Yeah, I don't think Nagzz is escaping Roblox anytime soon.
Yeah, no. No. Just with GB.
Better
Roblox.
than Fortnite.
Yeah.
Definitely think the most I've laughed during this subathon has been the Roblox streams. Funniest. Why Fortnite instead of Five Nights? I don't have anything against FNAF. Fortnite screwed me over personally when it abandoned its PvE mode. So I'm just grumpy. Well, I was still working at Party City like a decade ago. Basically, every holiday section would be stocked with a themed rubber duck. So I'd buy a rubber duck themed for whatever holiday we had the aisle decorated for.
Wait, why am I fucking typing? Yeah, fine, Wolrit. If there's a fucking Wolrit, I don't. Oh, bro, my brain. I don't know why either. If there's a fucking Wolrit, why the fuck am I? Dude, I'm losing it. It's 5. I'm losing it. I was just checking up on everything, making sure everything's all good. One more thing, I just gotta. Do, 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 do. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I did that. It's fine.
And it's not going anywhere. Yet.
I know this is old, but 123k subs on YouTube. No, not old at all. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy. I'm glad everybody's been liking the videos, especially I like the recap ones, right? Because it shows like what we did all week. I really like those, and those have been doing really good. I'm really happy. Got one coming up tomorrow, right? Tomorrow's the 12th? Yeah, tomorrow. Oh, everything's been doing really good. It's awesome. Down 14 pounds? That's awesome, Skell. That's fucking awesome, dude. Getting 100k subs seems a hard goal to reach. Gotta say, I'm proud of it. I have 2. I did it twice. Each of them
almost
took
3.
Yeah, almost 3. But this one that we got on this channel. This one took 3 years, right? About. I mean, the channel's been around. Let me check the about. It took 3 years. Definitely wasn't YouTube. I'll tell you right now.
Discovers could get it by the end of 2024. If not
Yeah. Well,
sooner.
this was made. Where do I go to the about? It's my own, so. Channels. Home.
This is YouTube.
Shut up. Next. Oh, it doesn't have the about anymore? Oh, more about
does,
this channel.
it does.
It's now
This
over
is
there.
YouTube's
Oh, I
dark.
didn't notice that. Yeah. There you go. So this was made. Doesn't it show the date?
Which channel are you looking at? For it?
The Nagzz, the regular Nagzz channel.
March
Oh.
6th, 2019.
So 4 years. That channel, 4 years for 100K. Took 4 years. That one.
And Nagzz Discovers was September 6th of 2020.
Yeah, that one's 3 years. So it didn't come. Didn't come overnight.
Discovers takes another year. It's about the same time.
Yeah. It definitely didn't. But I mean, look at this one already got 23K over 100. Right. Like, so. But yeah, the VR chat one, the
those
VR
shorts.
chat, the VR chat one, I got to 100K in 2 months, 3 months, something like. Yeah, I think it was 3 months because it was Christmas Day, and then it was still rolling, and it was at 170, I think, and it was still rolling. But then I left VR chat, so. And then I did this. Here we are. Yeah, it was 3 months. The VR chat one was everything just blew up on that one. Yeah, the RNG with that VR chat one was crazy. But then I quit VR chat because I wanted to do this and like play a variety of games. I wanted to live stream and do all different stuff and not just be a one game Andy and you know. Wanted to do this, what we're doing right now, sleep on an air mattress, do crazy stuff like that, charity thing, all these different things. So it took a lot of time to like start over from that momentum, go back down to nothing, and like do it all over again. So yeah, it's been a long 6 years.
Wow, the short with the mattress being upside down is almost passing the Kisabi short.
Really?
It's at 1.9.
Because that Kisabi still gets views like all the time.
Yeah, the bed one's at 1.9 million. Kisabi's at 2.
Boy, how much is the main one? The short one?
The Streamathon one is at
Yeah.
5.6 million.
That's fucking crazy. 5.6 million people have watched that short. God damn.
I love in the 6 shorts you have on that channel that are 1 million and up. 2 of them are Tenma.
Yeah, me and her have some good interactions. It's pretty funny. Me and Tenma have some good interactions. She's fucking funny. I get along good with her because she's funny. She's stupid funny, and you know likes to joke around. I love it. Yeah, we synergize pretty well. She's like easy to joke around with and like bounce off of. Yes, I'm gonna go to sleep, Ash. I'm gonna go to sleep. It's 5. Yeah, I mean, I was fucking typing instead of talking. Oh my god. that marathon thing. So bright. But I want to make sure it doesn't fuck up. Disco duck. That duck, that's the donut one, looks so good. I really want a fucking donut. I think I'm gonna treat myself since we're coming on to the last day tomorrow. I think I'm gonna treat myself. I think I'm gonna get Dunkin' Donuts tomorrow. I think I'm gonna treat myself. I think I'm gonna get a donut. 2 donuts. Giga was talking about the fucking donut today. I haven't had a donut in a long time. It made me want a donut, even though she made it sound like it was an old, like, stale donut. It sounded really good. It sounded good, and I was like, I kind of want a donut. I think I'm gonna get Dunkin' Donuts tomorrow. Treat myself. I'm gonna get iced coffee. I'll get you a donut too. I was thinking you were doing some business stuff and make sure stream is set for the night anyway. Yeah, I usually at the end, it's tough. I'm so behind on so many things because of all this. But I try to there's a lot of uploads and different things. There's so many things I have to do when this ends that I'm so behind on. But I'm gonna probably take the 3 days, probably 2 or 3 days, I think, off just to catch up, get back on track, all work related, and some stuff around the house that I've completely just keep forgetting I'm a homeowner now.
It's not impossible, but I don't really see it lasting longer than Monday, even if it gets extended by a lot of hours.
No, it's 45 days. It's on. It's time. Yeah, it's time.
You should be able to probably just take the rest of that week off until the T2 T3 on Sunday, the 19th.
We'll see. I might want to do Thursday, Friday, for a couple of days to maybe like a React Andy day or something. Chill Thursday, Friday. Thursday, Friday. Wait, this is not the 17th, right? Coming up, 17th next week, right? No, it's the 17th.
17th is Friday.
17th is Friday. I might have to stream Friday for something.
Mm-hmm.
I might have to stream Saturday for something.
And then you've got T2, T3 on Sunday.
But I might have to do I might be doing a sponsored one for Saturday. So I might have to stream Saturday, and then Sundays are tier 2, tier 3. So that'll be fun. So I might. Well, I mean, if it goes till Monday, that's right. I don't know. We'll see. I'll figure it out. It's a couple of days. No, not a Roblox sponsor stream.
I could see Roblox sponsoring Chibi.
If Chibi got a Roblox sponsorship to do it, and she didn't invite me to join her to help her out, I'd be offended. I would be offended. But Nagzz, it's a sponsor though. They wanted me to do so. You fucking invite me. I don't need the money. You bring me. I went through hell and back playing fucking fashionista with you. If you're gonna make some money with a sponsor with this, at least let me be there to fucking help. Don't fucking disrespect me like that. Went through all this shit. You bring me there. Next is Christmas. I'm glad she's doing a Sodan in December. That's gonna be awesome. I'll have things to watch, like late nights. She's gonna be going nonstop. And two, I want to make sure to help her out. She was a big help with us, just like providing content, to hang out late nights with us, for a change of pace with a lot of things, for just goofing off, for some just laughs. So she's a really good friend. So I definitely want to return a favor and like help her out. So play some, play different games. If she ever needs, me for anything.
I definitely look forward to it.
Mabel, I feel like any VTuber that does a sub, you're there. Like you're actually fucking there.
It kind of just ended up that way. Like I was in VR chat with Mooney and a whole bunch of people that she'd invited, and Truck Chan was there, and was looking for temp mods for her subathon, and that was going to be while you were busy moving. So I didn't have anything scheduled, so I was like, sure, I'll help out. So I did that. And that went for 20-something days.
Bro, I gotta say too, like at TwitchCon, you looked really good, man. Like looked really healthy. Like compared to the year before. You look great.
Yeah, I just finally found a way to, I don't know, make it work.
No, dude, I was like
started skincare, which is it's very refreshing. Just doing skincare for your face just like makes the whole day better.
Yeah, so I do it like each night. I really every night. Getting old, bro. Guys, we're getting old. We gotta keep our youth. So gotta have the skincare. We gotta keep our fucking youth. Getting fucking old.
Serious question: if Roblox is a free game, how do they make money to sponsor people? Robux.
Yeah, Robux.
Roblox is a free game, but Robux are not free. They make all the
plain
money on
Walker.
Robux.
Yes, I know you fucking Zoomer. I know you're young. That's one thing that pisses me off too. You're so fucking lucky, you piece of shit. You be zooming. You fuck. Yeah, keep dancing. Fucking Zoomers, dude. I fucking hate them. Thanks, yes.
It feels bad form to say it out loud, but in Nagzz chat, her subathon started like the Friday before yours. Been there, other than TwitchCon, for the whole thing. This is day 65.
Jeez.
When she's pausing the timer when she sleeps.
Jeez.
But because of that, she's $1,000 away from being able to fund her moving countries completely.
That's awesome.
Awesome. Great stuff.
There was, I was listening to something. It was, you probably don't know this, but if you guys know who, I think the rapper 6ix9ine, is that his name? 6ix9ine? The one who snitched. Yeah.
Oh.
Tekashi, yeah.
Oh, that one.
So, so Steve will do it. I think it was like, I don't know if it was a kick deal or it was a streaming deal. All right. Yeah. Tekashi 6ix9ine. I remember watching a video that was saying it, and Steve will do it, like, did something, right, and offered him a deal on it. I think it was $2 million for Tekashi 6ix9ine to stream 1 hour a week. It was an hour a week, I think, for it was like an hour a week, a video game, 1 hour a week for like the year for $2 million. And he accepted it, and then like streamed like 3 times, and then just it was like, I don't want to do it. Just didn't want to. It's like, I don't want to play video game. I don't want to do it. Right now.
That's
Yep. Yeah. Yep. Yo, Steve will do it. I'm on day 45, motherfucker. Reach out, bro. I'm on day 45, 24 hours. Reach the fuck out. It's crazy. Like, an hour a week? An hour. Easy fucking 2 mil. Like, what?
Probably wasn't even any, like, you have to play this kind of game.
No, could play
thing.
whatever. Whatever.
Just play the Suika game an hour.
And he was saying too, he
right?
was like, he could have half-assed it too, like, at least, you know, show up and do it. Nope.
He probably got part of the money, but had to return.
Probably, yeah. I don't know the
Whatever
exact,
the
if he got
contract
all
said.
of it, yeah. But I remember I was watching a video with that, and I was like, bro, I remember, like, looking at that and saying, what? No, he could have done whatever. Anything. Whatever. Hell, if it was a certain game once a week, for an hour a week, I play whatever the fucking game. I play all games anyway, so I'll fucking play whatever you want. You want me to play fucking... You want me to play Angry Birds? Fuck, you want me to play Roblox? I will do it. 1 hour of the week?
1 hour a week for a year. VR chat again. For that money.
Do I have to be in VR?
It is VR chat. So you just got to be playing VR chat.
I would drag Chibi to come into VR chat with me 1 hour a week. And I would tell her, she'd go, yo! And then I just go to a map with her. I let her do her Zoomer ADD shit, run around, go crazy and everything. Kind of like when you let the dog loose, like out, just let her go crazy. There's the content, you know, just she'd be like, yo, look at this. I'm like, oh, yeah. There's the hour. And then I'm done. I know she's been wanting to do a lot of VR games recently too, and like wanted to do VR chat and shit.
Yeah, she's planning to do some stuff next week.
Yeah. Yeah, and then sit her down with a cheese plate before the Zoomer nap. Yep. Yeah. I would probably, if I had to do VR chat, I'd definitely drag her to join me. I think probably one of the only ways I could do it. Probably one of the only ways I could get through it. I don't want to do it myself. No.
Sitting here thinking last night, this map right here, somebody's probably remade it as a VR chat world.
Oh, for sure. There's just something about streaming it and like going back. I don't want to go back. I fought so hard to get away. So like even just going a little bit, I don't want to do it. It was a really tough part to leave that and do this. It might not seem it to many. They're like, oh, it's not a big deal. It's just a game and like that. But there's a lot to it. Like it was my career path.
Especially making the transition from a single thing to variety. It's a completely different audience.
And a new platform too.
Left platform.
Yeah. Went to Twitch and left the game that I'm known for. Said you never play WoW on stream, but you were playing it. What's different about VR chat? Well, WoW, I like joke
he loves
around.
WoW.
I love WoW. I love.
He loves.
I don't
WoW.
play WoW for you guys that I bore you out. I want you to be entertained. Well, it could get bored if I'm playing WoW all the time or playing a lot of stream. It's boring. I don't want to do that to you guys. I want you guys entertained. It's boring.
I mean, he doesn't want to spend 6 hours running the same dungeon over and over again, hoping for a drop. Like,
Well, yeah, while you guys are watching while we're talking. That's not fun. We want to do a variety of different shit.
that being said, the gambling at the start of each dungeon run would be hilarious.
Oh yeah, for everybody that would be.
Like, as you
But
can
playing
tell,
with
this
like what we did today, I had so much fun. I know
Mm-hmm.
you guys too, because it was like, with a group of people, and we were like Giga said it like best when we were all hunting the boar. She was like, and now it's a podcast, and like it was cool, like, I love that. But as for me playing it, no, I love WoW. VR chat, don't love VR chat. It was my entry into this career path. That was all. I don't hate the game. It's not like I hate the game. It's just going back to it like stream wise. That is no. I can't explain it. Just no. But I don't despise the game at all. I play it once in a while. I go in there and I have a few drinks. I don't hate the game. I think the game's amazing, and I wish it the best for people that use it for content or use it for friends, and it's cool. But for me, I don't want to go in and stream it. It just does.
But also, streaming WoW regularly would take away its fun and your
Exactly. And I don't want to ruin WoW. I love playing off stream. Morning End Storm.
Like,
there's a thing to interact with.
yeah, you can have chat right on your hand.
Right on my hand. Yeah, you turn my hand, my wrist, and you'll all be on there. I'm gonna set that up for Chibi too, because I know she was asking me for help with it. So
I had no idea how to do it, so I couldn't help.
yeah, I got the shit for her, and I'll go over it with her. When this ends, I'll be like, yo, let's go get this shit set up for you, and I'll run her through it. So she's got it, so she can play. With that, she can play a wide variety of VR games too.
That'll help a lot. Like, she was playing the VR Five Nights at Freddy's thing, and like every time chat would send a message, it would like tab off of the game or something. It was weird.
Oh shit, that's weird.
She's having a lot of issues seeing chat and the game at the same time.
Would I play VR to punch you, Planewalker? 100%. Wouldn't even take a sponsor. Do it for free. Yeah, I don't watch Fillion, but I think she streams in VR and interacts. She does, yeah. She does a lot with it. Yeah. I'm interested in playing any other VR games. Maybe, now that I have space, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. I feel like you guys, I need like full. Unless it's a collab, you guys always understand during a collab it's tough for me to, keep up with you guys, right? And you guys are very respectful of that. The notifications are muted, and you guys are always. I see you guys. I know you're there, and I'm like watching. I just don't talk to you guys a lot, right? Compared to the usual, like all the time. I see everything. I'll mute and I'll make a comment to you guys here or there. But, I'm focused on the collab and I want you guys to kick back. In VR, I feel like there's that disconnect. When I'm playing a game, I like to interact with you guys with everything that's going on and everything with VR. Just for me, personally, I just feel, even though you're on my hand, sure, I could see you. I don't know. It just, I don't feel I feel like there's a barrier. I don't like that, so. It's not really so I probably won't play any other VR games. How long can I stay in VR before getting tired? Quite a while. I got my VR legs a long time ago. So I could stay in there.
It's less VR itself and more the type of game that would determine it, probably.
Yeah.
Because something like Beat Saber is going to have a lot shorter time than
we could control the chat
VR fishing.
Jesus. All right. What about strip clubs in VR next? Oh, what about them? VR chat, you can find plenty of strip clubs in VR chat. There's a ton. Not hard to find at all. Just boom, boom, go. No, not let's do it. No. Not let's do it. Just be prepared. Just be prepared. You go to a strip club in VR chat, and Like, you know, and a beautiful anime girl stands in front of you. You're like, oh my god, this is amazing. And they're like, would you like another dance? You're like, what? That will happen. 100%. 100%.
The dumbest part of that is that for some reason, the voice that I just imagined coming out was Lith's voice. His voice was really damaged. You know, when he did like the Ford ad or whatever.
Yep.
Oh.
Speaking from experience, no, I just played the game a while. I don't think it's rare you see a guy in VR chat that's not an anime girl. It's like it's.
I mean, I looked for hours. There's so few male models.
I know, there's very
to
few
use in the first place.
Yeah.
Even the paid ones off of stores and stuff. And then when you do get them, they're just not as customizable.
Yeah. So it's like most are anime girl avatars in VR chat.
Ends up easier just to aim for something more androgynous.
Plus appealing looking too, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was Bakahidi, but he retired. Only those that are new to the game after a couple hours, and everyone is an anime girl. Yeah, it's true. Except me. I'm still Joey Bagels, still male avatar. Always have been, always will, baby. The amount of times I remember all the time you get, when are you going to be an anime girl? I'm like, never. They're like, it's going to happen. I'm like, never did. I was one of the few that made it, that survived. Everybody else anime girl. I survived. Okay, so I was an anime girl briefly when I swapped model with Land for the for going undercover and pretending to be Lanfear. When I did an undercover video, like the one I showed you guys, you know, when I had the voice changer. This time I went in Land's on Land's account, and she went on mine, and I pretended to be her, and she pretended to be me, and she would like, they would be like, Joey, what's wrong with your mic? And she would be like, she would like use her hands and be like, you know. And they would be like, did you break your mic again? Because they knew I broke my mic from moving my fucking hands all the time. Because I went through 3 mics. So they're like, did you break your mic again? Because it's happened where there was days I had to go on there while I was waiting for my mic to ship because I broke it. So they're like, did you break your mic again? And she was like, yep. And they're like, oh, Joe, you fucking idiot. And she's like, yeah. And I'm like, you're a fucking idiot. You know, out of this like cute little cat girl avatar. They're like, what the fuck? You know, because Lad's mute. You know, like, you're the fucking idiot. And they're like, oh shit, Nagzz. It's funny. It's a funny video. Yeah, I broke 3 mics during that because I had such a small space in the old New York place. Small space, mic hanging, talking like this. Broke 3 of them. Yeah, cruising. I used to have like a little small space. My old videos, if you look at some of my old videos or old streams, like just from last year, because I've only been in this house for now 11 months. It's going to be a year upcoming. I was always in a very, very, very small room. That's where I lived. I slept there. I worked there. In a small. I just lived in that small room. Oh, right, yeah, so that old room. So very, very small space. What was the turning point away from VR chat? Turning point was, I was getting burnt out. And I think it was when I saw a lot of people, I was filming once, and I remember people were just acting so stupid in front of like where we were just trying to improv and like RP, goof around, you know, Not like serious, not like scripted up. We were just improv, goofing around, having fun, and like people like were just acting not themselves, like improv wise. They were trying to get their minutes of fame and trying to be funny because the camera's on, and I wanted people to just be themselves and have fun, and I could see it started to turn just because you know, and then everybody was streaming and stuff, and I just was like, I was just kind of burnt out of the game. It's like, I don't want to do this anymore. I noticed that I enjoyed playing the game off stream or like off recording, you know. Because people be like, oh, did you record all that? I'm like, no, I'm not recording. And they'd be like, oh, no. I felt like everybody was just doing it because we were, you know, on. And I just was kind of like, I don't want to do this anymore. I want to try to be more with me. And I saw like the little Twitch chat while I did the YouTube streams. It was a small group, and they were very loyal, very dedicated. And
There's also a huge shift in your whole content being interacting with the people in VR chat versus now your content is interacting with your fan base, your community, you know?
It was always like, I like to interact, obviously. I like people seeing the interactions of things. That's how VR chat started. I interacted with strangers that became, you know, like, I was making friends with, and everybody got to see it, our interactions. And then once it kind of like, you know, it was becoming less, I wanted to...
You couldn't find a stranger in VR chat.
Yeah, I couldn't. Everybody knew who I was, you know, and it was like, so I still wanted to interact with people and do things, you know, and here we are. This is everything I've wanted, you know, when I thought about it and what I liked. Nah, I wouldn't change this for the world. I haven't even in my mind had a thought of being burnt out from streaming, and it's rare. I mean, burnt out, sure. We all get burnt out of like our job, right? Like where we need like a little break, but like burnt out as in wanting to quit. I have not gotten that, which is phenomenal. Me doing this so long, not even. I mean, look at this. Look at this. It's 45 days. This. I'm not even close. Burnt out as in I need like a mental break, just like a week away. Sure, right? We all need a fucking vacation.
Yeah,
that's life. That's fucking life, right?
Between, like, I need a day off versus I need to stop this
like,
forever.
I want to change careers or jobs, you know, and I haven't gotten that at all with this. Remember a couple of times you showed the Twitch chat to the YouTube stream. It got me to watch more Twitch streams in general. Yeah, I was like, because I was like, I'm going over here, guys. Goodbye. You know, like I was saying my goodbyes, you know. It was like saying my goodbyes to them. But I knew many weren't going to come over because they were just really interested in VR chat, which was fine. I'm not mad at that. People watch what they want to watch, you know. But I was like, well, whoever wants to come. And not many did, but some did.
Yeah, the multiple segments keep it fresh for you being able to enjoy things. Like, if you feel like reacting, you can react. If you feel like gaming, you can game.
Yeah, it's really nice.
Stuck doing one thing, regardless. If you want to, you know, be streaming.
I felt it was so cool. I was so neat that we could hunt for 3 days. And tomorrow we're going to play Dark Souls, you know. I like that.
You fished for hours.
Yeah, we fished tonight, too. Yeah, we fished and goofed around fishing. We played WoW today, too. Like, it's just like...
Honestly, I like that you'll be able to just, like, say you have, like, say his schedule opens up and you have a Discovers thing planned that day with Fan, and you already did like VTuber reacts and other reacts, but you still got like an hour or two. I just see you popping up the fishing to chill for a bit.
Like tonight I saw it was you know, with hunting, we were doing hunting, and I was like, we did a lot. I wasn't like tired. I could have kept hunting, but I was like, what do you guys think about fishing? You know, and people were like, fish? I was like, you know what? new group of people here too. I should engage a little bit more with them, right? Some new people, you know. I was like, let's kick back and fish and wind down for the night, and that was nice. And we got the gold stegosaurus. At the end of the night, yeah, Tina freaking out with the cry. I know, dude. I know. I didn't want. I know. There was I'm so we got a diamond, guys. We technically got a diamond. It's level 9 ammo. We couldn't use that ammo. So it's not like we could have get it, but we got an unofficial diamond. we did it. Yeah, the golden sturgeon. That was fun. Holy shit. Alright, it is 5:30, man. I gotta really... Oh shit, Mabel, it's almost 3 for you.
Yep.
You gotta get going to sleep too, man.
Yeah. Probably go to sleep about the same time you do.
I'm going now, so you better fucking pack it in. I'm gonna order Dunkin' Donuts in the morning. I'm gonna wake up. I'm gonna order Dunkin' and a donut. 2 donuts. Need 2 donuts. That's what I'm gonna do. 2 donuts. I'm gonna have one
Next.
for the breakfast.
Good night, boys. Nag love.
Thanks, Fred. You have a good night too. Yeah, I'll get Dunkin' Donuts. Iced coffee. 2 iced coffees. One for later and one for when we get up. We'll shower. React segment. All that. Chill. Have our coffee. Hang out. React. And then Dark Souls Day begins. It'll be fun. The final day. Final day. We'll make it fun. Alright. Mabel, you have a good night. You better not. I'm getting off here. I better, when I look over, not see you in here. You better get some sleep.
Alright.
I'll see you tomorrow. Mabel, have a good night, man.
Alright, have a good night.
Good night, you guys. I'll see you in a few hours. Have a good night, everyone. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for a great stream. Good night, guys. Thank you so much again for everything. Absolutely everything. I'll see you guys in a few hours.
Alright, chat. You behave. I'm going to head to bed. Pee pee poof.
Tier 2 sub.
Is my boy sleeping? Sorry if this disturbs him. How's he holding up?
worry, I won't be in here for long. I just expect or think that if he's in the VC on his own for too long, that he just gets kicked out, so he won't be able to hear the other mods when they show up later on. I've always had a voicemail. I've been in the VC a couple of times. Not too often, though, because I've typically not got much to say. There's always a reason now. So I'll maybe be in for 20 minutes or so. I'm hoping that resets it. So we can have another period of you just watching the ducks. Another mod comes in later on to take up my position. Oh, I'm very rare now. I've been in the community for about 3.5 years, and the number of times I've spoken in a VC before this streamathon has been maybe twice. Maybe 3 at most. Everything else is basically been the streamathon. Possibly real. Well, in that scenario, I probably need to ask the other mods, the original mods. I mean, I imagine they trust you, but I just want to get their confirmation. So I joined the community I want to say roughly April, May of 2020, when he was playing Nekopara with Noble and Melody. I mean, I've been following him since around that time. That's when I first followed him. And I joined the community. To be honest, well, I think it's fine, Rel. Like, we're not doing the mod games anymore, the chat plays Pokemon, but you're fine in here, I think. Yeah, he played Nekopara. He did 1 and 2. Well, he did bits of 2. He never got that far in Volume 2 with Noble, Melody, Neanners, and Iron Mouse. The VODs, if you want to see them now, are still up. If you go to Nagzz archive, they should be saved there in a playlist. But yeah, that's where he got to, where chat got to see some of his voice acting. He voiced Vanilla in the original, which went down in infamy, which was infamous for his Toad voice. We even got an emote of it. Nag Toad. Well, when it comes to the Gartic games, I didn't mind them. I participated bits here and there. Didn't do mainly more so in the actual Gartic stream, not the words on stream, not the Gartic show, none of those other ones. But it was more just random guessing. And since we mods can see him broadcasting the game, we get like a 3 or 4 second advantage if we watch him. But I never did that. I wanted to compete with you guys. So how have you been? We've got pretty much a day left now. 24 hours, 10 minutes. So basically this time tomorrow we're expecting it to end. Although, we'll probably get maybe another few hours extra. I'd say we're probably going to be ending roughly about this time tomorrow, maybe 3-4 hours extra. I don't enjoy me now. I think I'm boring. I think the others are much more interesting. I try not to stream now. I mean, I'll maybe do it later, like once, but that's more just so because I've got a promise to keep. I was initially going to be doing Jump King, but I tried that just there, and I couldn't play it. Not like I was, not like I was raging, but legitimately, when I was doing it, there was a delay in my jumps. Every so often, anyway. And if you're speedrunning, that's not going to work out. So I'll probably just do something like Elden Ring with stupid build that chat's given me. But, like I said, I try not to. The reason I don't stream is, one, because I don't think I've got much to really show. Two, because there are other people in the hive mind who have much better content anyway. I mean, most of people in the offline chat, if you know them, they'll stream at least once. In fact, Wise Girl, you'll know about half a dozen people. Yeah, I'm a Jump King Andy. I'm a Jump King Andy Wise Girl, but that's I don't think anymore, because I can't even play that properly. But you'll know most of the people who stream in this community. In fact, I think quite a few of them are actually live right now. Yeah, but like I said, if they're streaming, they're providing more content. So I try not to do it. If I do, I try not to do it whenever they're live. I'm doing all right. I'm gonna butcher this again. Is it Pariah or Puria or something like that? Paria. I could make this a lot easier and say Ent. But I'm doing all right. Not been up to too much today. I've got a few things I'll need to do. I've got a few bets I need to do. I'm gonna try and do maybe a few hours of Elden Ring, but figured I'd just hop in here to make sure that the mod VC stays open. Because yesterday, a couple of people showed up. Garg, Tech Guy, Lord, they were all here yesterday in the VC, but because Nagzz disconnected, you couldn't hear them. I'm sure people will eventually, Magar. I'm sure they will. Exactly. And I want to avoid that, Teddy, which is why I'm here. I'll maybe stay for around 20, 30 minutes. I'll leave again. I'll maybe do a bit of Elden Ring, and then I'll maybe come back afterwards. At which point you'll maybe have a couple of people like show up here. It's one of the two games I can properly play, or at least I think would be at least worthwhile people seeing. But you've seen what happened. I don't know if you were there when I tried, what was it, Cuphead? Ended up being a PowerPoint slide. I tried Danganronpa, but I don't think that really worked out well. And plus, it ended up being long. The first time I played it ended up being far longer than I would have liked, because the trial ended up being far too long. I tried a bit of Hollow Cure, but didn't work out too well. Or at least I think with that one, there are people who are much better at it. I think SSB even played that today. So the other games I've got on PS4, which may work, are basically Ghost of Tsushima, and that's it. It's a shooting laptop, Relneth. It's basically the first laptop I bought when I got a new job. And the only money I could really buy it with was a student loan, so I basically bought the cheapest one possible. It's enough for me to watch the streams, it's enough for me to keep the documents open I need to update the stuff. It's enough to do it semi-works for editing videos, although when I try to download the stuff I've made, it will often crash. So so I've not been doing it too often anymore. But it's enough for it to get done what it needs to do. But But at the same time, I want to keep it. I want to. Yeah, it's effectively a work PC. A work PC for a student. So it's as cheap as chips. Good for PowerPoint streams. Yeah, like there was some stuff I was thinking of potentially doing like that. Not necessarily PowerPoints, but even just going through videos, taking down notes, stuff like that. But yeah, don't. I know that first-hand experience whenever I go out with but it's why I invested in the stream in the capture card. Because with that now, I can at least try and get some stuff like Elden Ring, Dark Souls. Unfortunately, Cyberwolf, the only person who can add the ducks is Nagzz himself. And this might be the second last day we actually get to see them. Are you sure about that, Kalinka? I mean, I asked you this yesterday, and it was about 8 p.m., 10 p.m. for you. So I'm expecting to see you in an hour or so, even if you say that. It's not even that now. Like, you've seen how I interact with when I'm in the VC with other mods. I intentionally take a backside position because I think the others have much more interesting stuff to say. They have full-on conversations. They can say they've watched this stuff. They can say they went to TwitchCon, like Gerg's story, how we met Dyrus yesterday, or I can't remember if it was yesterday. Yeah, I don't even talk in it. Like I don't use my microphone for when I stream. I haven't witnessed multiple sleeping and working. To be honest, they're in here more often than myself. Then I've maybe been in this VC at least since he's been back anyway after the break 3 times, and it's been about a week and a half now. But like Wise Girl says, rather than microphone, I just chat, and I just use the chat to do so. Yeah, I'm not Mike Andy. I mean, you could almost half hear I reckon you can half hear the fan. But the other thing is, when I did play Jump King, there was always a chance that you could hear me press the space key because I'm a keyboard player. So to avoid that, I opted not to. Yeah, you can hear the static in the background. I've made my settings low because Tech Guy said it was loud, and even then you can still hear it. That's the fan. That's definitely the fan. If you can hear that. That's probably because I tried to play Jump King that the fan's going into overdrive. I don't invest into any of that now because I just feel like I don't need to use it. I think you're looking for this command now, and unfortunately it's a mods only one. OnlyFans. The other mod command which is like that is... What even is it again? Oh shit, what is it? It's not OnlyFans. It's not Who Am I? What on earth is it? Can anyone remember the mod only command or the other one? Legitimately is almost over, chat. And this time it's not even a lie. Back when it was 330 hours, and chat was saying it's below 330 hours, it's over. But now it legitimately is. We've got less than a day now. It's not over yet, but it's close enough. It's close enough to be over that you can start worrying. Oh, it was this one. I can't believe I forgot about this command. This is the other mod-only command. Milk. Hold on. Oh, I see what I did. Well, I say that, but the sun's obstructing my field of view. There it is. That's the other mod-only command. Don't ask me why that one was added. I'll simply say it's from a quote when Nagzz played Nekopara 2. Wait a second. You still here, Ogzu? I see what you did. I've not got OBS open, but I can see what you did, Ogzu. Might not have heard it, but I see what you did. Oh, I'm definitely not the streamer, Vagar. Streamer's there. Streamer's asleep. And don't worry, I'll be out soon anyway. I'll be gone soon enough. What I expect I'll do is I'll leave, I'll get some lunch, and maybe do Elden Ring for an hour or two. See if I actually beat the boss with... what was it? I can't even remember the name of it. There'll be somebody here to replace me, Teddy, don't worry. There'll be somebody here who will be much better at handling you. There'll be SSB, maybe. There'll be someone like Kento, Tech Guy. This is like, who else is up at the moment? Not many, actually. Oh, Teddy, who is it? Who's the birthday bot? Is it Nero? Is Nero having a birthday today? Ekalinka. How long did you go? Was it 5 minutes? 8 minutes ago. Oh dear. I mean, in that case, I need to do this then. Stare / chime out. Linka. Go to bed. Nag. Go. Yeah. There we go. Don't mind us. We're just having some fun chatting and looking at some ducks. Welcome in. I got. When did you join the community, Nell? How long have you been following? Let me see if I can find out. Following since July 13th, so you've been here a while then. Hold on, what was he doing in July? That must have been... That almost sounds like it would be Mario Party Superstars? That might... Are you from Race Community then? Or maybe not Race Community, but one of them. Their group. Is that where you're from? You made a channel from Joel First 8. Ah, I see. So you would have been around July. So if you're around July, that makes sense actually. He did a day with Joel around then. He did. What else did he do? Ah, so yes, he did the Isle. He did Fortnite. That month he did Captain Universe, Tilted Towers, Mario Party 8, Mario Golf, Game of Life, Apex, Intruder. So we actually didn't do too much that in July. And September would have been about your second month. So you're still relatively new then. You wouldn't have seen too much prior to that. How long have you been following Vagar? Has been following for... Oh yes, that's right, missing token, you can't actually tell. Well, if I click on your name, I can tell you. Following since May 29th, 2018. So you are at around the... What's that? No way, that's 5 years and 6 months. You've been here a while then, Vagar. 5 years and 6 months you've been following him. This is what it says when I click on you. Following since for Vagar. Check how long you've been following. Rez, you have been following Nagzz since January 9th, 2018. You have been here for a while then. You're getting close to 6 months, 6 years then, Rez. It is dark as I've been hoarding them. I've been stashing them for years. I've had plenty of time to hold on to them. That would be... Hold on, would that be... I want to say 2022. No, it has to be more than... older than that. He did the moldcast with Lily. That's when he did the stories. Stein. That's when he shared stories with Shy Lily. When he did the moldcast with her. Now I can't remember if that was in 2022 or late 2021. Technically speaking, Rez, maybe not a house, but we did have a lot of cinder blocks where we are. And some of them did end up being used to build an extension. So technically, yes. But to be honest, most of them now are just... We're finding whatever use we can for them. After the Hachima discovers, followed and refollowed 2021 as part of a meme. I think I did the same thing, Jammy. Well, technically. I followed him around the period of like May 20th, 2020. And then when he was playing Subnautica, for whatever reason, I clicked unfollow. This is, with gens now, it's basically which group of the audience, I guess you could say, you are paired into. So, if you were around when you did stuff like VRC, when he did his early days of stream, just around the point he did his early days of streaming, that's Gen 1. If you're around the point where he really got into streaming on Twitch and play a lot of games and variety stuff, that's Gen 2. Around the period of Noble's birthday collab, when he did Necopara, when he did the Jackbox games with that group, that marks around the part of Gen 3. That's the group where most of the people here are. So that's the introduction of stuff like the Discovers channel. That's when he really met Chibi. That's when he met people like Shy Lily. When he did a lot of collabs on Nagz's channel, stuff like that. That's that group. Gen 4, there's been a bit of debate about it. Because Tech Guy wants it to be... Because Tech Guy wants to be in Gen 3.
Let's go,
there's a debate
baby!
whether or not Gen 4
Nag noted.
is when he moved into this current studio, or when he moved into the new house. So if it's new house, then Tech Guy falls into Gen 4. So he wants to be... So because Tech Guy wants to be part of Gen 3, people now want to say Gen 4 is when he specifically started streaming from this room, rather than just the new house. Also, definitely not Hannah. Thank you for adding 40 extra seconds onto the streamathon, and you are 10 months, which means you are 2 months now. You're 2 months away from being at a full year. If Nagzz was here, he'd play the alert, but unfortunately I can't. But anyway, thank you for the T1. Nagzz appreciates it. He says he likes us the best. He likes Gen 3 the best. There's probably... I don't know why he's not Tech Guy. But for the purpose of this, I'd say, yeah, he's Gen 4. But if he ever asks what I say, tell him I said he's Gen 3. Yeah, he doesn't want to be in the group of Zoomers associated with Gen 4. Technically, yes. We're both Gen 3, Oxu. We're basically the very start of it. Pretty much anyone before, I'd say anyone before March 2020, anyone before then is Gen 3, is Gen 2. Anyone after that and came directly from someone like Lost Balls or Melody or Iron Mouse, they're the starts of Gen 3. So that's where we both are. How long after the move to the new house was the new studio, by the way? So he moved maybe about the second week of January, and the studio was... I think I know the date, because it's the date I went on holiday with family. So I think he moved June 12th, 2023. So it was about 6 months. There was a 6 month gap between when he was streamed from his old room to when he's streaming in the one he's in now. So, So that the majority of 2020 will be Gen 3. And that kind of marked the period of when he started doing a lot more collabs. When he started doing the VTuber Discovers. 2021 was the... I always think of that year as a year of redeems. That was when we had a lot of stuff going on. Rate a waifu, promote a waifu, can't say this on stream, can't do this on stream, otherwise he has to pay subs. That's the year I'll associate. That's what I'll associate with that year. 2022, I'll probably say that year is the year of endurance. That's when he really got started with doing challenges, like beating Jump King, Cuphead, Dark Souls, Elden Ring. That's when he got really into doing stuff like that. He did do stuff in the year before, like he did the Halo challenge, the Halo 2, beating the game on Legendary in 3 days, which he did. But I'll associate 2022 with endurance weeks. What would you say this year is? 2020, introduction of collabs and VTuber stuff. 2021 redeems. 2022 endurance weeks. So what's been the theme of this year? What when you look back, what do we associate this year with? Yeah, like not necessarily big changes. Just something that sticks out. So I guess you could say move. It's the year he moved. The content didn't really change too much. He was still doing collabs. He met a couple of other people. B-shoujo stuff, possibly. Well, I guess the question is, when you look back on the year, what's memorable, or what's something that you would say this is the year of this? Because early on, let's say when he started streaming, I guess it was back in, 2018, 2017 maybe. He is almost free zombie. He joined just to basically the last stretch. Yeah, exactly. Like, to be honest, it's coming to the point where it's been about 2 months now, so that's a sixth of the year which has been dedicated entirely to this streamathon. But yeah, like I said, there's... But it's close enough to be. Well, you never know. There are typically last-minute bursts of donations which push it up. Made it to... What was it? I think he started on the 14th? The 14th of September. And the way it's looking right now, it's going to end on the 13th of November. So, we've pretty much lasted, including the 2 weeks, about 60 days. It might have been the 12th, hold on. It was the Monday of that week. Calendar. It was... Yeah, oh wait. Was it the 11th? Oh, yeah. It was the 12th, you're right, Daddy. He did it on the Tuesday. So it has technically been 2 months. It has officially been 2 months. and we're maybe going to get to about 2 months and a day. So how long has that been in terms of hours? Let's take a look. So let's say 61 times 24 times 60. No way. I must have done something wrong. 24 times 60. So there are 1,440 minutes in a day. Times by 61. That is 87,840 hours since the streamathon started. The number of hours has actually been on stream, so taking out the 2 weeks, that is 1,080 hours that has been live. So yeah, it's been quite a lot of hours he's been with us. In fact, I'd say that's about the equivalent of a full year. Yeah, so... yeah, I think he made a huge mistake when he first did it. Like, I think this amount of time initially would have been fine. The timer, the values that are currently on now, I think would have been fine. But pretty much last day, like the 11th, in the Discord with all the mods, he put out an announcement and said, I want to make sure this stream lasts a bit, so I'm gonna double all the values. I'd say about, yeah, like an average stream is maybe about 5-6 hours. But to be honest, I did try. Like, I tried to as well to guess. But the thing is, as you'll know, it's basically impossible to figure out how long this would have actually gone on for. Like, nobody could have predicted that huge burst. I mean, you could think it would, but you wanted to make sure that even accounting for that, that was enough time. So I tried to calculate. I tried to put in a calculation of just how long we'd expect to go on for, and putting in the values that he suggested, and then saying he'd get about maybe 300 subs a day on average. I maybe got to around 3 weeks tops. But then, when he doubled the values, it got so bad that the timer legitimately wasn't going down. And that's how I knew he was fucked. So if he got on average 300 subs a day, which he effectively did, like he got way more than that. Like, but if he put it, his peak after about a month was like let's say 22,000. 22,000 in the span of a month is 733 subs a day. So even if we say that that's just on average 700 subs a day, then that's about double what I was initially going to think it would happen. At least he knows for the future. But you can see exactly just how how off we all were. Another thing is, even if we just look at the subset at face value and say 700 a day, that's not including any other bits, that's not including other donations, that's just including media share. So he was probably getting around the worth of maybe close to 900 subs a day. So if in the old value, even if we say that at minimum, that's 900 a day at 80 seconds, which was the old value, assume they're all T1. 900 times 80 is 72,000 seconds, which is 20 hours. So every day he was getting about 20 hours worth of subs. Approximately. For that first month. Which is wild. And even then, it's probably more than that, Teddy. Like, that's just the average. Admittedly, it slowed down later on, but that's just the average. And you know how slow it went later on. So that just tells you how powerful day 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that first week was. So I think we've all had our fun. And we're going to make the most out of this last day or so. Do we know what his plan is? Is he just going to go back to hunting, fishing, and potentially some Dark Souls? I presume so. Like, he's not done Dark Souls in a bit. So he might go back to that. But at the very least, it looks like he was enjoying the fishing. Yeah, like I know I haven't seen him play too much of the hunting and the fishing. I just know he said he wanted to do... At the very least, it looked like he was enjoying it. And he almost just sidelined Dark Souls, even though he said he would play it. But I presume that's going to be what's happening today. And for the last hour or two, he may just do a session where he just like closes out and says, alright, the streamathon's about to end. So we'll just spend this last hour just chatting with everyone. But don't worry, chat. Even if it ends on the Monday, he'll maybe... I think he said he's going to be back for the Thursday or Friday because he's got something going on that day. And then he's got the Tier 2, Tier 3 stream on the Sunday, which, if it ends on the Monday, if the streamathon ends on the Monday, that should still be running. I imagine. Okay, so he's skipping PvP. And just gonna finish up the story. How far is he through it? I've not been able to keep up with how much he's played of Dark Souls. But if it's maybe about... even if we assume it's about like 20 hours, he's probably only about halfway through it. And he's still got the DLC. So what happened the first time now is that while the streamathon was still going, on the September anyway, that one, it just ran while the streamathon was going on. So I can't remember which day it was exactly, but basically he still streamed it as if it were the streamathon, but the games were limited to the Tier 2, Tier 3 subs. But it just played out as normal, basically, outside of that. On October, he didn't do it. But as for this month's, it's planned to be the 19th. We've not got a full confirmation yet if it will still be going on. My suspicion is, if it ends on Monday, we will get it. But the closer we would get to the Friday, if the streamathon holds on, is... the closer you get to the Sunday, the less likely he would stream it. Or even do it. I didn't see too much of the Yakuza either, Reldith, but I think the general consensus, or at least from his perspective, was he just got worn out of it. Or at least he didn't like the second half of the story anyway. After it had been built up since 2020. But it might be one of those games he comes back to, but Like rated. Okay, so he wants to. So he does want to revisit it. So we might get a Terraria situation. Yeah, like it's not the reading for him is. It's why he hasn't played a lot of games like that. He was asked to play Ace Attorney, but he wasn't a fan of the reading. He's been asked to do other visual novels, but he doesn't like the reading. Even the quests, like in World of Warcraft. What would need to happen, Daddy? Just play it at his own pace and just get it hammered home. Part of it is voice acted, but I think I think with the parts that weren't, he was reading them out to chat because chat asked him to, and because he was getting so tied up in all those side quests, side missions, everywhere he went, he just wanted to get focused on the stuff that was voice acted, but he couldn't. Achievement Hunter. And make Matt and Ray proud. But he just got worn out eventually. I presume so, Josh. Like, I've not actually been keeping an eye on the ducks. But half the time, most of them have been in here again. At least you're there this time. You're on the map, Josh. You're right underneath Blackrock's name. I think, anyway. Yeah, that's you. Can even see your little flower pot from here. Just be there's a very big delay, and with all the ducks in here, it just overloads it. At least of the goals, I think that's the only one that still needs to be done, Spencer, but you're right. I think you're right. He possibly wanted to do... There was talk of him playing Ace Attorney with Haruka. Or Haruka. But that never happened. They might go back and do Elden Ring. I've not Elden Ring, and Baldur's Gate. But again, that's another one. We'll need to see what happens. There's also Kingdom Hearts, which I don't think he finished. And you've got a few people interested in that. I think Matt and Co would both be interested to see him finish. There's a few games in here which he never finished. But I guess you could say status are ongoing. Yeah. He's put it off for so long. Basically because it's a reading game, Eddie. Arlica really wants him to play. And they initially said they might do it during the streamathon, but... Again, it was just one of the things that didn't happen. Exactly. He does have a lot. He did have a lot of times in his hands this streamathon, but it's quite easy to get sidelined and forget about a lot of stuff. Too much going on. Workout goal for day 9. Oh yes, that's right. Let me take a look at that actually. I've got the goals saved somewhere so I can read them out. Goals for day 1 and 2, there weren't any, so we can ignore those. Day 3, no shaving till the end of the streamathon. Fit, then another session with Chibi when possible. Hasn't done that one yet. Karaoke with Fan and Co. That one was replaced with all the stuff they did while they were here. Laughing react segments, the green screens, all that. That's basically was substituted for that. Day 6 is the green screen meme templates, which we did. Bot is now up. I could tell you which day it is. Give me 1 second. On notes. Well, I can probably just go to 2023 view. He did the green screen stuff on day... It was the same day that Feifei debuted our new model, I believe. Yes, it was day 21. So we did the green screen stuff on day 21. Initially the VOD wasn't up, but we've got it now. So if you want to look at those green screen templates, go to day 21. It was early on into that stream. Other goals were TTS will be left on for a night. I think, to be honest, it's been left on the entire time. So we still got that. Workout session with the Hive Mind. Not done that one yet, and that's day 8's goal. 9, media session will be left on for a night where videos will be selected the day before. Did that one, didn't work out too well, but it made for a good video anyway. Us also post this to Twitter if he reaches the day. That was basically him saying, I don't think it's going to reach day 9. Also and that one was sent. And day 10's goal was chat makes pizza for him to eat, which he did. Only to be done are the workout session and then Ring Fit. But don't worry about delays. I think, to be honest, I think even Iron House had one. A massive delayed streamathon goal, and it was subathon goal, and it was related to Nagzz. Because he was supposed to do a talk show with her. That was one of her goals. For a subathon she did well over a year ago, I think. And then we always planned on doing something after that. Basically like a multathon. Or a moldcast. Where it was basically just Armour sitting down talking with Nagzz. Separate from her own talk show. Just have like a Q&A session where Armour and Nagzz talk to each other. And I think what ended up happening was, because of something like that, when he was at the V Shoujo panel, that basically became the equivalent of it. Or at least that's how I see it. So he will do those 2 goals. But that's what I think of when I think of delayed subathon goals. He will complete them. Again, it's just finding time where he would want to do them. Because I don't think he'd be keen on doing a workout session on this last day. Yes, Devo. Final stretch of the streamathon. Not much more we can do about it. But we've had fun. It's been a very fun 2 months, even during the break. But it is going to feel weird going back to no streams. No streams when I wake up. And the real loser here is chat because of the malt coins. We've maybe got about half a year's worth of malt coins in this over these few days. Over this month and a bit. I mean, for example, I did the wheel spin when I got to about 1.1k malt coins. So I end up pulling down to about 250, 260, and now I'm already back up to 522. And I haven't even had the stream on the entire time. Whenever I'm sleeping, that's an extra 7-8 hours lost. To be it. You don't realize it, but they go up quickly. Like, I don't gamble, and this month, this streamathon, I've maybe got about, would have been about 400 or 500k. If you've had the stream on the entire time when you've been a tier 2, tier 3, then that's probably closer to 1 million, to be honest. Like, there'll probably be a lot of people who have managed to work their way up to Hall of Fame from maybe about 500k. Like, I mean, put it this way. Reg has now redeemed Hall of Fame twice. So that's 300... That's 3 million mold coins he's managed to acquire while being here. Not just from the streamathon alone, obviously. But yeah, like Jeremy says, he went from 420 to almost 1 million. And he probably will be by the end of it. So he's more than double his mold coin amount. Slow, or while it will be a lot slower when it's done, you will still get this daily amount. So he's gonna do maybe 5-6 hours every week or every day, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. So you're still gonna get about maybe 30 hours. 25-30 hours worth of malt coins worth every week, or at least most weeks. So you're gunning for the Hall of Fame, Debo? I can't remember. Did you do a wheel spin, Debo? I don't think you did. You might have done. Too, I reckon. Okay, so you didn't do the wheel. I reckon you can get that for February 18th. What's that? December, January, February. So that's about 3 months away. I don't know the exact calculations, but you should be able to. I ended up doing it just because I got caught up in the excitement of it. I was initially saving up for the Hall of Fame, but then I basically made the decision that there are going to be about 50 people who will have the Hall of Fame before when I get there. I said, "Fuck! I'm gonna try and go for the gamble and go for the mug on the wheel spin." Because I remember you were at like 600k a while back. So I think you're going to be close to it. And to be honest, there's probably about another 10 or so people who are waiting for him to open it again. But I think you're close. I can't even remember what class he was. Like knight. It was one that he can wield it was a two-handed. He can wield two-handed weapons in. It was like knight gladiator or something like that. Yeah, that's the way I describe it as well. It basically looks like a pile of like a skeleton with flesh on it. That's basically how he looks. But most of the people here who do want to save up for anything like those redeems, most of them I suspect will get it when the time is over. As for the bets, even though I could possibly do some of them, I've just decided not to. Still got PTSD from when he was doing Rage Week with crowd control. I think I lost about 7k coins that week because I lost every bet. Whether accidentally, unintentionally, or Crooked saying, you know what, I'm gonna help him this time. Bet everything that week and it was wrong every time. Okay, so you're saving for Hall of Fame now. So you're about halfway then. Around the Hall of Fame redeem. If I didn't spend a lot of stuff on stuff like VTuber redeems, sound alerts, anything like that. I mean, I think I did what that would be 750, which I did for the Hall of Fame. So that puts me to about to be honest, I probably about 2 million. Not as much as Kento, who's like 3.5 million. He's just in his own world saving up mold coins. But I did 300 for a charity redeem he did ages ago. I've redeemed several games for him to play, so that's maybe about another 75 to 100k. I've done 10, 20 VTuber redeems, so that's about another 150k. I've done maybe about 10 or so worth sound alerts, so that's maybe 100k from all the changes it's had. Hall of Fame, so that's 750. So I'd probably be around 2 to 2.5k. So I probably could have done the Hall of Fame, but other things I felt it would be much better for him to do or watch. Exactly, that's the key thing. It was fun. And what did you get? I think you got participating in a tier 2, tier 3, and you were in the Gartic Show, wasn't it? Gartic Phone, that was it. You played Gartic Phone with us because I remember that one. Because I joined that one as well. That's what the one you got, Old Man Silver. If you hit 1 million before the break, Debo, then that means after about 2 weeks you're maybe at around. You can maybe in the 2 weeks since you've been back, you maybe get around 100,000. So in that case, what's that? Let's just say 2 weeks. 2 weeks is 140, 168. So in 168 hours, you get around 100,000. And you want about 350. So that's 168 and 350. So times by 3.5, 160. So that's maybe about 500, let's just say 600 hours. 600 hours, and he maybe does about 20 weeks. I think he can get there. I'm sure Nagzz appreciates that, Kuro. Unfortunately, well, he's asleep right now. He'll wake up in about 3 hours. I'm just one of the mods here to make sure the others can talk later on. But he very much appreciates that. And he's always happy to see YouTube vlogs show up. And absolutely don't worry about not subbing. In fact, he probably appreciates that people don't right now to add to the timer. Any more subs now, and he's just gonna worry about the timer going back up to 100 hours. Like I said, Nagzz appreciates every single person here, and I'm sure, and I hope everyone here knows that. Even if he times out people like Preston or Queer or anybody like that for a week, he's all happy you're a part of the community. Gosh. Legitimately, in a sense, he does do that. Times out people for a week. Like, Nagzz himself probably worries that if he does time out people for that long, like they may just say, "Oh, well, he timed me out for that long. He doesn't appreciate me. I'm not coming back." But the fact that he does, especially to people like who have been here like regulars, like when he does that, especially to regulars, he knows that it's a back and forth. And he likes having that back and forth with chat. People have actually been banned who have been in here for a very long time. In fact, the simple reason is, Captain, is that I've not got a good mic, and I've not got a good machine which it's on for. Don't worry, I'll leave soon enough anyway. But there's a fan in the background, and it's picking it up.
That's that I'm buying you a better mic.
Yep, I don't. To be honest, I don't need a better mic. I'll probably not be talking much once the streamathon's over anyway. So.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's why I don't invest in anything like that. Like you'll know I've been here for ages, and I basically never talk in any like the tier 2, tier 3 streams anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I figure I'm not gonna bother. I'll get a better machine later on, but I'm gonna use this one for as long as I can.
Run it into the ground.
Exactly. That's legitimately what I'm gonna do because I've only had it for. It's not even been. It's only just been 2 years. I'm not gonna replace it after only having it for 2 years. That's. I prefer to use it and burn it into the ground.
Problem with computers nowadays is that you could theoretically use them forever. But you can't run them into the ground like you used to.
In a sense, I'm almost in a sense treating it like a boon. I could buy a new one. I could easily buy a much better one. I've got the money for it, but I feel bad because the other ones I've had, like I've only had 2 laptops prior to this one. One of them just replaced because the one I was using was shared. Second is when I went to university, which was about 6 years ago, maybe even more than that. Heck, 7 even. And I had that one for about 5 years, and the only reason I replaced it was because it broke. Because I was an idiot. So to go from 5 years to 2, I just want to keep this one for as long as possible. I don't mind the fact that the mic's shit because I never use it anyway. But
My first computer was an IBM. I can't remember the series, but it was an IBM, and it had 2 megabytes of memory.
Holy shit, that's low.
Yeah, that was it ran on DOS.
Wild. Anyway.
I can't
A
even
good
tell you
grab lunch.
what.
I'm going to try and be back later on, but
All
the reason
right,
I was in here initially was just because last time the VC, yesterday, the VC basically stopped working because he was disconnected because nobody else was joining. I'll let you decide what to do, what you want with them. If you want to stay, if you want to chat with them. I'll try and be back in a bit.
I'll watch the kids. You go do whatever you got to do.
All right. Catch you in a bit.
I don't even know if IBM makes anything anymore. I know they're still around. No, you didn't. You didn't rejoin by mistake. You went into the wrong VC. You went into another VC. This is my I just woke up voice. We are still on day 46 of the Nagzz subathon. 23 hours on the clock. And you may ask, who am I? Even I don't know that question. Yeah, that's one of mine. Unfortunately, I think they are muted currently. But that is one of mine. Aksu, that is very incorrect. I'm a 10th dimensional being. Different. There is no 11th dimension. Well, technically there is. But numerically speaking, it's 10. There are 11 dimensions, but they are numbered 0 through 10. That's why it's confusing. Oh, yeah. It's too early in the morning for me to review them, too. I can only give you the first 4. 5. 0 is a point. Anywhere in space and time, 0 is a point. No height, no width, no depth. Just a point.
Yo, Amazon Prime's free, bruh.
Hey. Gaming Jester, thank you for the Prime. 14 months. Yeah, you gotta get up, Debo. You got works to do. Whenever it's dark and cloudy outside, I always say to myself, hey, look, it's summer in Ireland. And here comes the Zamboni. For some reason, I got disconnected from Discord for a second. And everybody seems to be running away from my duck for some reason. I don't blame them. Yeah, that's the thing, old man Silver. Too early in the morning for me to go over all that, but yeah, that's it. But no, 9 is infinite possibilities. 10 is undefined. We know it exists mathematically, but we don't know what it is. Because if 9 is all possibilities of every possible universe and every possible timeline that could possibly ever exist, what the hell else could there be? So if the clock holds true, then that means that tomorrow at around 8 in the morning Eastern time. Right, hold on, let me look at there. Around 9 in the morning Eastern time, the subathon will be ending. Problem is that that time frame does not accommodate Nagz's sleep schedule. This month's Tier 2, Tier 3 Monthly Madness stream will be held this Sunday. Or next Sunday, because today is Sunday. It'll be Sunday. But I have a feeling that no matter what, clock will not exceed a time frame where I won't be around. Or I will be around. It's too early for talking. Anyway, so when the streamathon ends, the subathon ends, I will not be around. I won't be sleeping, Debo. I'll be at work by that time. Graduating. Motherfuckers, I am 40 years old. I am not graduating from nothing. Yes, Jamie. Old Man Silver knows how I feel. Old Man Silver's like over 20 years my senior. He knows how I feel. Sage. Why would I graduate from Sage? Sage is the plant? The herb? Sage? That makes no sense. Oh, yes, the account software. We use that at work, old man. See, that's how you know old man and I are both old men, because we know Sage, the accounting software. we know that. All right. Yeah, you keep asking for wisdom. Captain of the Blackrock, what is your wisdom? Okay. I will give you some wisdom from the wise Captain Blackrock. 2 wrongs don't make a right, but 3 lefts do. Don't put all your eggs in one basket, and don't count your chickens before they hatch. I am beginning to think the poultry industry is run by idiots. When one door closes, another one opens. Your house is haunted, you need to run. Shoot for the moon. Even if you miss, you'll land among the stars. Of course, the closest star is tens of billions of miles away, so you'll die alone in nothingness, you idiot. Don't bite the hand that feeds you, unless you're a cannibal, in which case who is dumb enough to try to feed you? All is good that ends good. That's just bad English. Give a man a fish and he will eat for a day. Give a fish a man and that is probably a shark. Birds of a feather flock together because birds are racist. All right, I only got one more. Where there's a will, there's a bunch of relatives you never knew you had. There you go. That's all the advice I have for you. That's all the wise words I have for you. Oh, I got one more. A bird in the hand is called indecent exposure. There you go.
Holy shit.
Yeah, that was your choice. Thank God they couldn't hear that.
Good morning, Captain.
I didn't need to hear that first thing, so thank you. I appreciate that.
I figured I'd stop in here quick to
Well-
say good morning to you.
Oh crap.
Mm-hmm. And well, it's probably gonna be the last time I, talk to the hive mind for quite some time. So I wanted to
Yeah,
say hello.
you and I will be working when this ends. I imagine.
Yeah, no, I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, then you'll be here for the end, I assume.
Yeah. I'm on that lovely Tuesday through Saturday shift next week.
Oh, very nice. He's the so you're technically the leader of 4.
No, I'm 3. Jamie is a little slow to understand some things, but
I see. It's unfortunate. Yeah, I would say that you're the last Gen 3. Oh, did we agree, Jamie? Well, I didn't agree, and as we all know, my word is law.
we agreed earlier you were Gen 4. Well, you must have not been there when Nagzz officially said I was Gen 3. And Jamie, who are you?
Who are you?
Yeah.
Who are you? I don't like this Nell person. I don't like this Nell person at all. Let's take a look here. Gifted a sub by Bakahidi. Baka, you unfortunate bastard. Oh, I don't have to worry about Nell. They're a lowly tier 1. You're not within my purview. It has been known for a while now. I only care about people that are tier 2 or tier 3, and even then it's not much.
And me, right?
Aren't you a VIP?
Yeah, but I'm tier 1.
Yeah, but you're a VIP.
Okay.
I hate you guys the most.
Love it.
Yeah.
It's like a discount coupon.
See, Fan was a VIP, and Fan hated all the other VIPs, and then he became a moderator, and he's like, well, I can't have that harsh reaction to the other VIPs anymore, so I had to take over. So now I hate all the VIPs. When I first became a VIP, I claimed I was the only one. Oh, God damn it, Scarling.
Good morning, Scar.
Good morning, boys.
Hey, baby. Silence. That's what I get. Great.
What are you guys up to?
About 6'5".
Nice.
I just shared words of wisdom with everybody because they found out how old I was. So they assumed I was wise. They found out the hard way I am not.
Kidding me? I'm older than you.
What, are you over 40?
Yeah.
Yeah, you seem it.
old as fuck.
Nope. We are still young men in comparison to silver.
Oh, 100%.
we are children compared to silver.
Dude fought in the Great War. You know,
Yeah.
like shoot.
The War of
Wait, what Great
1911.
War? The Great War of what?
1911.
The gun?
1911. 1911.
Not a Springfield.
Oh. Not the Browning?
No,
Not the Colt?
maybe.
Oh, dang. Tackleade rolled up in here saying hello and flexing. Wow.
Yeah, old man Silver rolled in with Napoleon. That's how old he is. He is an old man.
Wow, I'm surrounded by I'm like sandwiched between two old guys right now.
Oh,
Man versus
Just
dinosaurs.
kidding.
Yep. That's the war that old man fought in, was old men versus dinosaurs. Now at the time, he had to falsify his documents to seem older than he was to fight the dinosaurs.
Are you telling me that Nagzz and Old Man Silver fought side by side?
Oh yeah, they did when they fought the dinosaurs.
Dang.
And the Zamboni is out on the field again. Everybody watch out. Here comes the Zamboni.
Watch out, everyone. We're going to get plowed.
Ooh.
Oh, it's not a Zamboni.
Dang. Captain and
Oh.
Lemon got plowed.
It's not a Zamboni, turns out. It's a plow.
The plow.
I never saw it come out before, and I thought it was a Zamboni since it's going over ice. But it is not. It's a plow.
So I did hear a little bit last night that he's gonna freeze the timer for like add-ons at some point.
I don't know.
Mm-hmm. All I know is that it's probably all ending today.
No, it isn't.
Well, tomorrow morning.
Yes. By the clock, it should be ending tomorrow morning sometime around 9 in the morning Eastern.
No. What am I going
Don't
to
be sad.
myself?
Well, think
All
about what
good
this
things.
man went through.
Well,
All
yeah,
good
that's
things
true.
must come to an end. All good things. Only the bad things last forever.
This is true.
Like herpes.
Like
Wait, what?
herpes.
Look, what?
The gift that keeps on giving. Herpes.
What? Whoa, wait, what? Interesting. Wait. Okay, so Tagai is 40 something.
Mm-hmm.
Cap, you are.
I tell everybody I'm 40, but I'm actually 39.
Oh, okay.
I'll be 40 in June.
Nice. Yeah, I'm not too far off from you guys. Dark Racer
38.
39, I'm a child. Wow.
What are you, 38, Scar?
Around there ish, kind of, maybe.
Oh, I'm at 26.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, sure. That works too. I'll take that. How old do you think I am?
I haven't seen your face in a while, Scarling, so I can't tell you.
By looking at your PNG, I would say you're probably
That PNG is not
29.
recent.
No, the
I'll
PNG
say-
is probably it was definitely this year.
I'll say
This
29.
year.
Yeah.
Scarling, what was your favorite movie growing up?
Gosh, I really don't know.
What's a VHS that you owned?
Owned? I don't think I've actually owned any VHSs. I borrowed some.
Okay,
And,
what was name a VHS that you borrowed?
Sailor Moon.
That doesn't give me a lot of information.
Scar, did you ever have an 8-track? 8-track to what?
Okay, well
Why are
that
they
answers
only
it.
8 tracks?
That's not fair because 8-tracks were out of style by the time I was born. So it was it's not really a good the fact that Scarling doesn't know what that is doesn't
Wait, what?
mean anything. An 8-track. You know what an 8-track is?
It's the 8 tracks that are stuffed onto like a recording thingy. Like you could record 8 tracks on one single recording device, right?
No. So it was vinyl records, and then 8-tracks were before cassettes. They were similar to cassettes. They were just bigger and only held 8 tracks. But they were cassettes, essentially.
Huh.
And an 8-track player. Okay, so you know how, like, with the old Sega Genesis and the N64... Yeah, with the Sega Genesis N64, when you would put the cartridge in, the top would stick out.
Yeah.
Okay, so 8-tracks were similar to that. You'd put it into an 8-track player, and and the top of it would stick out.
No, oh yeah, wait, no, I think I had one of those. They were called hit clips or something. You take that little cartridge and then you put it on like in the
No.
thing, right?
No, that's different. That is very different, and much later. 8-tracks were big in the 70s and early 80s, very early 80s.
Oh, so they weren't like digital, they were like mechanical.
Well, they were analog, yes.
Hit clips were different and held less. Yeah, I remember those things were just like, oh yeah, it was literally just a clip. But damn, did I hit that every single time. Hey, my box. CD players.
Yeah, but that's not that CDs didn't fall out of fashion until the early 2000s. So
Oh, wait,
it's
no, I did have a cassette player, I think. Yeah, no, I think I did. Definitely not an 8-track though.
you had a cassette player.
Yeah.
You didn't remember any cassettes that you owned?
A White Zombie cassette, I think. Yeah, White Zombie.
White Zombie.
Scarling used to walk a man, yeah, on a leash. What?
All right, I think I'm ready to guess now.
Okay, go.
34.
I'll take it. How were you able to go off of music? I'm surprised you didn't go with like something like
I started with
like
VHS,
TV
and you couldn't
shows or
answer the
something like
question.
that.
It's about the technology you used and the content that you consumed. That's what's important. It's not about what your favorite TV show is, or like it's about. That's why I said, what was the VHS you owned? So from what you told me of you borrowing a VHS of Sailor Moon and remembering hit clips and having a cassette of White Zombie, I assumed that you were somewhere in your mid 30s, and I went with the lower range because you had no idea what an 8-track was. If you're in your higher 30s, you've probably seen an 8-track player at some point in your life. I have.
No, I definitely seen cassette players for sure, and like even in cars.
I've seen an 8-track player in a car. It was disgusting.
Wait, they had those in, they fit in a car? God, those things
Old
had
cars.
age.
Yeah.
Oh well,
I
yeah,
saw
old
it
cars are big.
I saw it in a Riviera. Rivieras were boats with
That's
wheels.
a Buick, isn't it?
I forget who makes it. All I remember is it's a Riviera.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not too far off from you guys.
Debo, I had no doubt that your dad had a Riviera because only ballers drove Rivieras. And your
No.
dad, if your dad had a kid like you, Debo, he's got to be a baller. So there you go.
Well, no, how about like Rivieras and like the old Eldorados?
Yeah, exactly. Baller cars. Those were baller cars.
Literal land yachts.
Mm-hmm.
But if you had a land yacht and had a family, you had the Roadmaster. The Buick Roadmaster.
Well, Gibbs, technically, myself and Tech Guy are not millennials.
Wait, no, you guys would be, right? Wouldn't you guys be elder millennial?
No, I am in the mid ground. So I could be declared a millennial, but I more identify with the things I enjoy and the content I consume and my ideologies with Gen X than millennial.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So I identify more on that.
Than, more of a mindset versus like a numerical bracket, I guess.
I guess. J.K. Spencer, no. That was only in video. 8 tracks were not video, they were audio.
What's a Betamax?
Betamax was before DVDs. There was Betamax and VHS and VHS 1. The VHS was like the preferred medium for video.
Wait, so it was like Betamax versus VHS, or one or the other came first?
Betamax came out after VHS. Betamax was supposed to be like, this is the new turning point for for like audio video. And VHS VHS just kind of won that fight, and then when DVDs came out, Betamax didn't stand a chance because now it was like, well, now you have a choice, VHS or DVD, and so DVD was that. But then there was also, there was also Laserdisc, which was supposed to be the innovation of CDs, and then MP3 showed up, and it was like, well, there goes Laserdisc. That was a waste of money.
Laser discs were those huge, like, CDs that were like the size of a vinyl, right?
Yeah.
Those things were huge. Okay, so my understanding from JK and Gibbs were like saying that HD DVD versus Blu-ray. I remember that for sure. And from my understanding, like Blu-ray won, but HD DVD was better, I think. Is that kind of how like Betamax versus VHS was? Like Betamax was better, but VHS just had like the foothold already.
Yeah, well, they've all lost. Doesn't really matter anymore. They all lost. Blu-ray.
Well, at the time, at least.
They all lost. Now it's streaming. I had friends that jumped on board that Blu-ray bandwagon and were like, Blu-rays are it. I'm going to get all the films I ever loved on Blu-rays and get a high-end Blu-ray player and all this stuff. And then streaming happened and it's like, well, there you go.
The only Blu-ray player I ever had was my PlayStation. I think that kind of goes for everyone. For anyone who had a PlayStation, they had a Blu-ray player, essentially.
Yeah, but Tech Guy is Gen X. If he is older than 40, then he is Gen X.
So he's a millennial.
Tech Guy?
Yeah.
Me?
He's older than 40. He's Gen X.
Wait, isn't Gen X millennials?
No, Gen X is Gen X. Millennials came after Gen X.
Oh.
Gen X is the forgotten group. There's boomers. There were boomers. And then there was Gen X. They came after boomers. And then millennials came after Gen X. The reason why everyone forgot Gen X is because Gen X, we all kind of just were quiet. Like we didn't cause a ruckus. All the ruckus we caused was about freedom of speech. That's our entire ruckus was that. And gay rights.
Yeah, the only thing I remember from Gen X is the X-Men Gen X. That's about it. I didn't know that Gen X. I thought Gen X was a millennial.
Well, she's not wrong, Tech Guy. X-Men was originally written to be that type of. It was written to be that socio-political story of being oppressed for being different.
Oh, I'm different.
Oh yeah.
I'm different.
Like all the hills that Gen X died on was like when Marilyn Manson came out, and the religious right was like, you can't say all that stuff. You're destroying the minds of our children. And he's like, well, it's about freedom of speech and freedom of religion and the whole thing, and that's what we were fighting against. We were vocal against a very loud authoritative Catholic and Christian doctrine in American society, and people saying what we can and can't say in media. And that's what we were arguing about. And also gay rights, because gay people were getting shit on hardcore. We're like, hey, gay people are people too. Like that was the other stuff we were fighting over.
Yeah, and gay people were getting it in the back end.
Okay.
Politically.
Yeah, politically, yes.
So our parents would be baby boomers then, yeah?
My parents are.
Okay. Just kind of looking at Debo's timeline thingy there.
Yeah, post-millennials are the middle ground between millennials and Gen Z, and they are kind of a little both. Well, millennials are Y. And that's why Gen Z is Gen Z. The Zoomers.
I don't remember Marilyn Manson quoting that, but if he did say that, that's
my favorite Marilyn. my favorite Marilyn Manson quote, which I stand to this day, is "You cannot sedate all the things you hate."
So true.
Figure it out, Dust Potato. Marilyn Manson was a very good songwriter, and then he just kind of had this. I think that he had this 2-3 year span where he was just writing very good stuff, and then he just kind of ran out of ideas. So.
I did like Marilyn Manson.
I couldn't stand
Still
him.
do.
Yes, main gold dragon. And by the way, very good points, Gibbs. But main gold dragon, yes, we've all heard that. And that was somebody pointed that out as in the modern era. That was like one of the first pre-internet memes where nobody knows how, nobody knows why, but nobody knows where it came from or where it started. But yes, there was a rumor that everyone knew that Marilyn Manson removed his 2 lower ribs.
Which is weird because you don't really need to do that to
Do what
people were saying.
Why he did it, yes.
Yeah. Because, I mean, contortionists could,
Yeah,
I mean,
contortionists can do it,
maintain
yeah.
that.
But he didn't. He did say, no, I did not get my ribs removed.
Right.
And when they asked him if he could do the thing that he could do, they asked him if he could do the thing that they claimed he got his ribs removed for him to do,
Mm-hmm.
he said yes, because he was well endowed. And nobody believed him. Because, who says that? Until he did a spread in Hustler.
Oh my, wait, did he really?
Yes. And for all of his faults and for however unattractive he may think he is, man's packing a hammer. Okay. So there you go.
No, that's weird. That's weird. Like, people believed that he removed his ribs, but people didn't believe that he was well endowed. That is so weird.
Yep.
Oh, he's like William Dafoe? William Dafoe is
Willem.
He's
Willem.
Huh? Willem?
Not William. Willem.
Isn't it William? William Dafoe.
No. One eye. Willem.
Mm-hmm.
Is it really?
It's one eye. Willem. Spelled with
God,
an
I've
E.
been calling him William.
Willem Dafoe. That is his name. He is not
Green
William.
Goblin, right?
Yes, he is Willem. Willem Dafoe.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I was this age when I just found that out. Holy crap.
It's not pronounced Willard, it's Willem. Stop it. Stop it, main gold dragon. Willem. Well, you can't have Willem defriend, Gibbs. Stop it. No, Scarling is scatterbrained.
Wait a minute. No, I'm not. Well,
Scarling does not know how to gaslight.
oh.
Scarling is
that
scatterbrained.
bad.
No, it's fine. It's endearing. Other people that are scatterbrained, it is not endearing at all. It is annoying.
Oh.
For you, it's endearing.
Oh, cool. Thanks. Wait, that's a good thing, right? Kind of.
Yes, endearing is a good thing. Yes.
Okay, cool. Thanks.
You see?
Did this like conversation start like the age thing because of Gibbs? Because I see Gibbs is popping in like with some like being very talkative in chat, and I noticed the 1979.
It's something that I instill in people. Yeah, I start talking, people start talking. That's how it works. It's my superpower to engage in conversation.
What's my superpower when it comes to conversing?
Well, no. That's my general superpower. Is I can engage in conversation. A lot of people can't really do that. It's not a skill. And people are like, I engage in conversation. It's like, yeah, but everything you say is stupid. Like, you know, so there's that. Scarling, your superpower is endearment. Everything you do is endearing, which is very rare trait.
Oh, I'll take it.
Not everything I do is endearing. I'll tell you that right now. I am. And see, like Bombastic says right there, I start talking and it ends the convo. You're not alone, Supernova. Like that, there are so many people in the world where that happens to them. And I love talking to those people. Because everyone else is like, conversation's over. I'm like, no, it's not. That's my superpower. I'm going to counteract their superpower right now. Here we go.
Heck yeah, Mystic Ray. See, Mystic Ray knows. She knows.
Scar's superpower is wholesome. Ray, no. I've had conversations with Scarling and that were very unwholesome. Perverse even.
What? No?
Mm-hmm. I got pictures to prove it.
Yep. The Yes, an old man Silver is a grumpy old man that seems to be happy all the time, which is a rare trait, especially for his generation. How are you that positive? And open-minded too. For your generation, wow.
What was your first car?
Who, me?
Either one of you.
I didn't get a car until I was in my 20s. Like 25. No, sorry. 29. I didn't get a car until I was 29. And that was my car. But I was driving well before then. Just not, I didn't own the car.
So were you like leasing or just borrowing or?
No, like I said, I didn't. All the cars I've ever driven have been my parents' cars or friends' cars.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, so
and then when I was like 29 or 30, I can't remember how. Hold on, actually, what was it? 2016. That's when I bought my car that I'm driving to this day. So that's how long I've been driving my car. But I've driven lots of vehicles in my time. But if you're asking me what my first car was that I bought, and it's my car, it's a 2013 Chevy Malibu. And that year of Chevy lines, Chevy saved money by producing the same engine for its entire line of cars and then placing limiters on them. So they made the engine for the Camaro, and then they put that engine into the Impala and put a limiter on it. And then they put that engine into the Malibu and put 2 limiters on it. And that's how they saved money. So when I bought the car, I took it to my mechanic and I said, hey, what do you think about taking the limiters off of this? And he goes, well, if I do, that means you'll have to take it to me every time you need to inspect it, because if you take it to anyone else, it won't pass inspection.
Oh, because you guys
s-
have the inspection fees.
Yeah, it's like, if the engine is altered in that way, it won't pass inspection. So I said, you know what? Go ahead and do it. So
how did he pass emissions at the time?
no, emissions it passes fine. It doesn't do more emissions. It's not bad on emissions when you remove the limiters. The limiters are to keep it from performing the same way that a Camaro's engine does. Because the Camaro is sold at its high price point because it is a performance vehicle. The Impala is a sub-performance vehicle, and the Malibu is a road vehicle. It's just like for everyday driving. But in order for them to save money, they built one type of engine and then just put limiters on it. So I had the limiters removed. So technically, right now, I have a Camaro with a Malibu body.
Oh my gosh. I think my first car, definitely I know my first car because I always called it the Sun Chicken. It was a Pontiac Sun Chicken or Sunbird. A 94, all black. I loved it because of the eyelids for the headlights. They would open up. Those are cool.
Yeah, pop-up lights.
Yeah. Well, they weren't pop-ups. They were just like eyelids.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
So they didn't pop. So it was a door as opposed to the whole light mechanism coming up.
Yeah. So not like a Corvette, how that would pop up. It was just like a garage door that would just open up in front of the headlight. It was cool. That thing was so fun. And then that was like my very first car that I bought. And like I was saving up for a long time for that one. And I bought it for I think I bought it for like three some ish grand at the time. Because it was leaking oil and all that stuff. So I was going to like AutoZone and buying like cases of oil and all that shit. Good times. And then after that, I had a Ford Ranger that I bought with my own money. And then like those were all like used cars. My very first like brand new car was bought in 2006. 2006, and that was the 2005 Subaru STI. Which I still have to this day. Which just sits in the garage.
I like my women like I like my trucks.
Well?
Over 30 years old and leaking fluids.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
That's the best thing I've ever heard.
Oh my god, Cap, if you weren't in another state right now, my god. I mean, what?
I'm in another state of being Scarling, it would never work. Okay, you don't understand. This brain don't work. it's on a whole nother level of existence. Haha, Dust Potato, you missed what I said. Haha, watch the VOD. Skip to 20 hours and 31 minutes and you'll hear the joke.
Now, that's the Gen 4 leader.
Oh, you're the Gen 4 leader.
Watch your mouth, Scar.
Yeah, Scarling, watch your damn mouth.
Yes, sir.
Or I'll stuff it with the sock.
The sock. With the sock. He saved it at the end there, everybody. With the sock. He
With a
saved it at
sock.
the end.
Yes.
But no, he is the last Gen 3. He is if anyone came after Tech Guy, they're Gen 4. He was the one that closed the door on Gen 3.
And locked him out of the room.
Yeah, and locked everyone else out of the room. I think I was the middle of Gen 2. Or right at the beginning. I forget which.
Hey, Raz. God, who came first? Was it Gizmo or Dust Potato? Hold on, let me see.
If you ask me, I don't care. So don't ask me, I guess.
Fuck them both.
Fuck them. The chicken. James is right. The chicken came first. So, James, did you know? And I'm sorry, James, you brought it up as a joke, but there is actually an answer to that question. Which came first, the chicken or the egg? There's actually a scientific answer to that question. And the answer is the egg. The egg came first. Think of it like this. If you subscribe to evolution, then that means that it eventually evolved into the chicken. So in order to get to the chicken, some creature that was close to a chicken but not quite laid an egg, and that egg, when it was hatched, what emerged was what we consider a chicken. The thing before it was almost a chicken, but not quite.
So what you're saying, something crossbred to create the chicken that we have now?
Or it just could have been an evolutionary trait. It just kept evolving to get to the point where it was a chicken, because it was the most apt thing to be for its environment.
Hmm. Okay.
Yes. At one period in evolutionary history on this planet, there was a race to see what would be the dominant species on the planet. And we won. But if the weather had swung a certain way, spiders could be ruling the planet now.
Oh God, no.
Crocodiles could be ruling the planet, or crocodilians, I should say, because alligators are part of that too. Crocodilians could be ruling the planet now. Pachydermus, they could be ruling the planet now. It was a evolutionary race between 4 species at one time on this planet, in fossil records. Arachnids, which are not technically what? I'm getting there.
What does skin thingies have to do with that?
Okay, so there was arachnids, which are technically spiders and spider-like creatures. But because it was so cold, they got smaller, so they lost the evolutionary race. Then there was crocodilians, alligators, crocodiles. They lost because they didn't have to change. They were evolutionarily perfect for what they wanted to do. So they just never changed. They didn't gain bigger brains or anything. They just stayed the same. And pachydermis, they were pretty... They may actually rule the planet. We really don't know. We know that elephants don't. They're part of that family. But whales, they're a big fucking mystery to us. Especially when they deep dive all the way to the bottom of the ocean.
How about squids? What are they?
Cephalopods. Right? Yeah, I think so. I think that's correct. And then there was the primate creatures that we came from. Funny fact, James. You keep bringing up points to give me funny facts. Funny fact, we're all aliens. Every creature on this planet is an alien. The initial bacteria that started life, or initial cells that started life, came from an asteroid, crashed into the Earth. And here everything is. So yes, we're all aliens. Yes, you're right, Cyberwolf. It does all depend on your point of view, because was the Earth even a planet up until that point? Well, you know, it was just a molten rock. And it didn't really do anything. Wasn't really doing much until it got bombarded. And life was introduced during that bombardment. So yeah. And if it comes from our solar system, is it really alien?
I mean, if it's our solar system, no. I mean, maybe if it came from another solar system,
maybe,
which is a possibility, right?
Yeah, but then it's like, okay, if it came from a different solar system, it's still in the same galaxy. Is it still aliens?
I don't know. That's above my pay grade.
You're getting paid?
Are Martians aliens?
Well, not on Mars.
Well, to us.
I guess in the scheme of things, yes, they would be. I guess if you really think about it, yes, Martians would be aliens. Neptunians would be aliens to us. We would be aliens to them.
Wait, okay, so Neptunians, Martians. So how about like Pluto? Like Plutonians? How do you...
Plutonians.
Oh, Plutonians. And then there's Saturnites?
Moonanites.
Wait, really?
Mennonites?
Mennonites, they're definitely aliens. Mennonites are definitely aliens.
Wait, where are they from? Mars?
Mennonites? No, they're from Western Pennsylvania, and those guys definitely
what?
aliens. Mennonites, yeah.
What are those?
They are Amish, but they like gambling and they wear blue.
And they drive black cars.
And they
Sounds
drive
like
black
a
cars.
gang. Sounds like the mafia.
They are very similar to the Amish, but they are very
Amish
different.
Light.
Yeah. The Amish Mafia would be a better representation for Mennonites, yes.
Oh, wow.
Say check. Yeah. It's funny because Tech Guy and I have run into Mennonites and we're like, those guys are fucking weird. Those are weird. Like, I've met Amish dudes and they're like, you guys are all right. But you run into a Mennonite, you're like, my God, what happened to you guys? Are they? Are they out there? We're only aware of the Pennsylvania Dutch over here, which is like the kind of the start of Amish culture and Mennonite culture.
Gosh, I don't think we have any of those in Michigan. I know we have Amish.
Then yeah, then there you probably also have Mennonites too. Oh yeah, the homemade produce that they do, Jack. Yeah, great stuff. There was an Amish farm near Philadelphia where they cultivated honey, and it was great shit, good stuff. They did they planted a bunch of different flowering plants and would dictate which hives were near which plants so that they could dictate what kind of honey they got out the back end. So they had like rose honey and tulip honey and all sorts of stuff. Ingenious. Not so crazy, Jamie. Okay, so I'm not going to get political with you guys, but I'm going to point out an interesting fact about the Amish. So it has been said through political doctrine that democracy and capitalism are the only things that really work, and that socialism and communism don't work. But socialism does work, and it has worked for a very long time. And if you need proof of that, look at the Amish. The Amish are a socialist society that has existed unburdened for God knows how long. It's insane. But it's whenever my social sciences teacher, they always point out, it goes, yes, it works, but it only works in small groups like the Amish, and only when they all follow a like, and I'm not saying it only works that way. It's like on paper, the only things statistically that works is when they all follow the same religious doctrine. That's why the Amish work so well, because they all adhere strictly to their religious beliefs. You know what? Good for them. They have a way that works. They're not all trying to kill each other. Good. Perfect.
Dang, raspberry honey does sound good.
Raspberry honey's awesome. Fruit-based honeys are awesome. Problem is that you need to find a fruit that has a flowering capability. Raspberries is one of them. Other fruits you can't get a peach-based honey unless you cut open peaches and leave them for the bees to take. But if you grow certain fruit near bees that have flowering abilities, then the bees will turn them into honey. So a lot of like raspberries, blackberries, elderberries, very good stuff.
Now, can elderberries be turned into alcohol? Because all I remember is
you
like,
can turn any. Yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
No. I was just gonna say, like, I remember a line, like someone saying, like, your mother or your father smells of elderberry or something like that. I'm assuming that's like someone being drunk.
Your mother was a hamster, and your father smelt of elderberries.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So from that statement alone, you ask if elderberries can be turned into alcohol.
Yeah. Is that where it came from? Like the idea behind that?
Oh yeah, that your father smelled of elderberries. Yeah, he was an alcoholic, is what they were trying to say. Yes, but in a funny way. Yes, you can turn any fruit into wine. There isn't a fruit on the planet that you cannot turn into wine. Some are better than others. Some are terrible. Like durian wine. Durian wine is disgusting and smells like a corpse.
I think durian just in general smells.
Yeah. It's even worse when you ferment it.
Oh God, I can't imagine.
That's how you make wine. But yes, traditionally grapes are the go-to for making wines, but you can make wine out of anything. Elderberries, raspberries, blueberries, strawberries, peaches, apples. You can make apple wine.
Strawberry
You can make potato wine. That is called vodka.
Is it really?
Yeah.
So we could call vodka potato wine?
You could. On paper, you could call it that. Sake is rice wine.
Wait.
Rice.
Okay, you said any fruit. How about tomatoes?
Yeah, you can make tomatoes into wine. It wouldn't be very good. It would be kind of savory. And with wines, you don't really go for savory.
Mm.
So, yeah. Guava. No, not guava. Tequila isn't guava. Tequila is it's not guava. It's something else. Agave. Thank you. Agave. It is agave.
It's essentially a cactus plant, right? Or an aloe? Or one of those two?
Agave is one of the hardest plants to cultivate. It takes 10 years for it to mature to the point where you can cultivate it to turn it into tequila. That's why there was a tequila shortage.
But is it a cactus or like an aloe plant or?
No, it's agave. It's its own type of plant. I don't know if it shares a genus with cactus or agave or aloe, but I know it's its own plant.
Gotcha.
Yeah, cactus wine, honey mead. You can turn honey into mead, which is different. It's like wine, but it's really not.
Honey mead is awesome. SSB lemon liquor. Oh my gosh.
Yes, there is snake venom wine, but that is mixed with other wine. But yes, you can make snake venom wine.
Does it get you high or some shit?
That fucks you up. But the thing about snake venom, for the most part, the majority of snake venom is that when it's injected into your bloodstream is when it kills you. But if you were to ingest it, it doesn't. So, because venom and like toxicity are two different things. Lemon wine is mean. Like lemon wine, I've had lemon wine. It is mean.
What do you mean?
It is so bitter, so sour. It is mean. Good, but it is mean. You drink it and just go. You just.
I'm sorry. Can you how does that go again? It makes you go what? No. Okay.
Calm down, Scarling, you weird. Yeah, okay, so talking about Scarling being wholesome earlier, there goes my point right there. My point has been made.
What do you mean?
That Scarling is not wholesome. Never has been, never will be.
There was no point proven. I was just asking about the sound. That's all.
I've had jalapeno wine.
That has to be weird. Probably like full of flavor, but
yeah, but basically when it's done correctly, all the capsicum is gone. So it's not spicy, but it tastes like jalapenos. Now, jalapenos have a very neat flavor. A lot of people don't really put two and two together with jalapenos, is they have a very nice flavor, but it's usually the hot that people like about it. So if you remove the hot and all you get is the flavor, you can appreciate the flavor of jalapenos more. The pickled jalapenos are good too. And if you do that right, if you do pickled jalapenos correctly, you also lose all the capsicum too. So it just tastes like jalapenos.
Oh, I love pickled jalapenos. Oh yeah, fresh, like jalapenos fresh. is really good. Like I just try to avoid the seed, but they are really good. Pickled pig's feet is good, but there's just like no substance to them. Like
Yeah,
for
like the
me,
flavor is
it's
gone from them. Yeah.
yeah.
It's just all you get is the rind. You get the pickle rind for the feet. And like there's no pork flavor to them anymore. It's kind of like I'll just have a pickle and I just wasted pork when you know.
On my way home, the two 500-pound American bombs have been disarmed successfully.
Where? Did I miss something in the news?
Are you talking
No,
about mechanical bombs or like people?
Lord just posted that.
Because I mean, 500-pound American people could be called bombs.
Wait, where did he post this?
Oh, right here in chat.
Oh. On my way home, the two 500-pound American bombs have been disarmed successfully.
Right away, it's Americans, you know, like we did it.
What's our bombs?
Oh wait, he lives in Germany, or
Yeah. Well, it's our bombs.
Okay. Yeah.
We build them. We sold them. They're ours. It's one of three places that those bombs could have came from. And if it's Germany, then it's from us. So we're the only one making munitions and selling them. Us, Russia, and China. Nobody else really makes munitions. Not anymore, anyway. I think Russia exhausted their Cold War stockpile. I think they finally sold all that stuff off. And I know that we liquidated all of our Cold War overstock. Mostly Africa and South America. All hail the military-industrial complex. Yes, Iran does make they do make munitions. But they really don't sell globally.
You ran from what?
I'm not even going to dignify that with a response.
Yeah.
You should feel sad.
Oh.
You should feel bad about that.
No.
You know what? Just go away. Just go away.
Oh, I can imagine your face right now.
All right, Jack, you're getting timed out now because you did the lyrics. I was waiting for someone to try it. Jack, that's you. You're getting timed out now, Jack. You did it. There you go. Waiting for someone to do it. How long? I don't even think that.
Second.
Okay, 1 second. That's fine.
Yeah.
Roll Tide. Roll Tide. Oh, the French do sell quite a bit. The French are very good at selling arms, but they buy wholesale, sell retail. You understand? Like that's what the French do. So like they buy from us wholesale in bulk and then resell. It's actually, if you think about it, is actually quite a smart way for the French to make quite a pretty penny off of armaments. Their military industrial complex is pretty good, but it's relative to the size of the physical size of their country. It's not us. It's not the US. Yeah, that's Jack has the right idea about that. It's mostly it's sell then resell, and that's kind of how we handle European logistics. We let the French deal with it. Yeah, it's not about the military industrial complex. It's about the Mets, baby. Go Mets. Hit a home run, baby. Let's go Mets. All right. That guy.
Yes.
I think Dust Potato has officially declared that they are the leader of Gen 4 because they're watching this on mobile and they just got into a liquor store. So, yep, they're the leader of Gen 4 now.
See?
They have declared their leadership by watching the stream whilst going into a liquor store. And then they're going to buy a daiquiri mix. That's what they're going to do.
I remember
What's wrong with the
correctly.
daiquiri?
I think Dust Potato. I think Dust Potato is close to us.
We got to move, man.
I know.
Later,
gotta
King
get the hell
Comfort.
out
Have
of
a good day at work.
Isn't like Dust Potato from Jersey?
Oh, wait. Are you from Jersey?
From Jersey.
Dust Potato, are you from Jersey?
10 minutes from you're fucked.
10 minutes from Philly. Oh, so you're South Jersey. That's the worst Jersey. North Jersey kind of sucks because they think they're New York, but South Jersey is worse. My God, they think they're Philadelphia.
Wait, how far is Philly and Jersey? Are they like?
We're a bridge apart.
Oh wow, I didn't know that. Huh.
I can't remember exactly. Dust Potatoes, how many bridges between Philadelphia and Jersey? Isn't it 3? Right? Tacony, Palmyra. No, it's got to be 3. There's Tacony, Palmyra. Isn't Betsy Ross? And shit. George Washington and Walt Whitman. Ben Franklin. So it's 4 bridges. Oh, Betsy's Delaware. Yeah, you're right. Betsy Ross Bridge is Delaware. Yeah. Okay, so Walt Whitman, Benjamin Franklin, and Tacony, Palmyra. And Washington Bridge is up north. I think that is... Yeah.
Damn, so close to a Gen 4 leader. Nice.
Yeah, well, New Jersey and Philadelphia are side by side. Like, it's right there. And South Jersey is the worst because they all think they're Philadelphia. North Jersey is pretty bad. They think that they're New York. So it's the worst. I bet you do. I bet you do, Dust. I bet you do.
What's wrong with living in Jersey?
So
He has to
Jersey
say
does
that
have,
he's from Philly.
So Jersey has some bad. It's not great. The only good part about Jersey is that they have cost of living is insane, but the price of homes there is not as bad as like New York or Philadelphia. And it is a giant intersection. There's no such thing as a left-hand turn in New Jersey. You can't make left-hand turns.
Wait, at all?
At all. Not allowed.
Oh, that's weird.
You have to ride through these weird circle things that make you do a left-hand turn by doing a right.
You can't pump your own gas.
A roundabout?
You can't pump your own gas. You have to tip some guy to pump your gas for you.
Wait, what? Really?
Yep, not allowed to pump your own gas.
I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
Tolls, you don't pay to enter, you pay to leave.
Yep. You never pay to enter New Jersey, you have to pay to leave New Jersey.
Yep.
That's everywhere, Dust. It's in Philadelphia and New York too, so don't worry about that. It's slowly encompassing the country. So
not gonna lie, the only thing I've ever heard about Jersey is the show Jersey Shore.
Yeah.
And from Nagzz saying that it's a party city.
Well, Jersey Shore is okay. So in New Jersey, there is South Jersey, North Jersey, and the Shore. The Shore is on the eastern side of New Jersey, and it's a series of cities in New Jersey. Ocean City, Atlantic City, Wildwood, Cape May. These are all different cities that are all the Shore. When
So
people
is Point Pleasant one of them?
Could be. I've never been to Point Pleasant, so I don't really know much about it.
So essentially, these are all like party places.
They're touristy places. What's that one place that the boss is from? Bruce Springsteen. Shit. Begins with an A. It's not Atlantic City. There's this place that Bruce Springsteen's from. That's part of it too. And but yeah.
Boss, Tony Danza. I don't remember.
No, that's Who's the Boss. That's different.
Hey, I can remember that show.
But yeah, all those cities are part of what is considered the Jersey Shore. Now, I don't know which city was host to the Jersey Shore show. I imagine it was Ocean City or Atlantic City. I imagine it was one of them, because they wouldn't do it at a fucking Wildwood. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah, you gotta walk a half mile to the water.
Yeah, but Wildwood is also like, that's where everyone from Philadelphia goes.
Yeah.
And those guys, if they met people from Philadelphia on a daily basis, they would not look like that. I'll tell you that right now. They would not look like that.
Wait, what do you mean? Like, Philadelphians don't look like New Jerseyans or something?
No.
Oh. Okay, I'm intrigued. Go on. What's the differences? Like,
okay, so you see, all right, so this is very specifically, we're talking about, because I have to get very specific in order to show you the differences. Okay. So there's a New York Italian, a New Jersey Italian, and a Philadelphia Italian. Okay. New York Italian looks like Nagzz. Okay. A New Jersey Italian looks like anybody on the Jersey Shore. Okay. A Philadelphia Italian, they wear they kind of wear baggy clothes and chains, big chains, streetwear. Like they like rap music And you know that like that's the younger generation. The older generation are all fat, balding, and wearing wife beaters all the time. So there you go.
Huh. Like that's weird because I never really like pictured Philadelphia at least having like an area like that. I just always pictured like Philadelphia as just like, you know, the heart, like the blue collar state and all that stuff.
It is very blue collar, and it's not a state; it's a city. It is very blue collar. A lot of work goes on in Philadelphia, but it's but like if like Jersey Shore is your only reference to Jersey, that's very specific group of people. They are Jersey Italians, young Jersey Italians. Philadelphia Italians don't dress and act that way. And New York Italians don't dress and act that way either. Oh, Philadelphia isn't a touristy place. Say it's not a nice place most of the time. A lot of those places that people go, it's a nice place, they are touristy, or they have very strict guidelines for you to live there, which make it a nice place.
Well, they have that Please Touch Museum, I think, in Philly.
Yeah, we have Please Touch Museum. We have the Franklin Institute, which is a great museum. That's a science museum. We have the Art Museum. Huh?
The Flower Show.
Philadelphia Flower Show is the best flower show in the country. I didn't give
that's
a shit
fucking
about
amazing.
I didn't give a shit about flowers until I went to the flower
Yeah,
show.
same,
It's like
same, 100%.
It's
It
like,
is
God damn.
amazing.
What the hell is this? Is this what flowers are supposed to be? Like that's
Wait. Am I thinking about the same thing? Because we're talking about like two manly men talking about flowers. Are we on the same page? Like flowers?
my girlfriend at the time and my mother both wanted to go to the flower show. And they asked me to come along because if they bought anything at the flower show, they needed me to carry the stuff around.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I said, okay, sure, let's go to the flower show. So we went down to the flower show, and as soon as I walked in, I'm like, what the hell is going on here? It's just surprising.
Okay, like run it down, like paint me a picture.
They had fucking trees indoors. Like, how the hell did they do this?
Mm-hmm.
Where did they bring these things from?
How is this possible?
Yeah. How is this all possible? The amount of shit they had in there is crazy.
So it's kind of like Central Park, but inside of a building.
Yeah, but almost
for you,
everything.
Like imagine a car show. Like, oh my god, look at all these cars. Now transform that into flowers, but huge setups. Like, how do you get this Lambo inside these two doors? Okay, that's nothing. How do you get this whole entire display of trees and flowers inside this effing building?
Mm-hmm.
It's so cool.
Interesting.
One year the guys were selling oh, what was it? They were what are those things called? Like they're hedges, but they're topiaries. They were selling topiaries and hedges, and they made a huge fucking maze out of them to sell them. Indoors. They made a hedge maze indoors.
That's wild.
Yeah, as I asked if I plan on going to WrestleMania this year, I would like to, but it's going to cost a shit ton of money, thousands of dollars.
Wait, didn't you say that you were going to that already? It was like $2,000 or some shit.
Yeah, until I found out it's not going to be that much. It's going to be more.
Oh, damn.
Because if I'm going to go, I'm going to go. I'm going for the full package.
Oh.
That's Friday night SmackDown, 2 nights of WrestleMania, Monday Night Raw, with all the weekend access stuff. So I got to get some money together. Four days of wrestling, close to 10 grand.
Jesus.
What? Holy shit.
Could buy a
It's
decent used car for 10 grand.
Yeah,
It's-
seriously.
It's WrestleMania. It's the biggest show of all time. The place where immortals are made.
You can buy 2 used Harleys for that price.
Plus, my one lifelong dream is to sit front row at WrestleMania.
How
Now,
much
I
do
don't
those
think
cost? Like those people who are like front row, who are like giving high
Well,
fives to the
so
wrestlers.
so a lot of them are now I'm talking ringside. I'm not talking the people that get their hands slapped, which is usually the ramp.
No,
the
no,
ramp
no, not the
seats-
ramp. Like literally right where like the wrestlers get thrown and they could end up being thrown over the barrier with the people.
Yes. Now
Like-
those seats are usually they're either bought up by celebrities, especially for WrestleMania, or they are what's the word? Reserved. And these are like for people like business owners and you know, people that are families of the wrestlers. Like they'll be sitting in the front row, or guys that have been following, like the t-shirt guy. There's a guy that goes to every WrestleMania, sits in the front row. They call him T-shirt guy. He's been doing that ever since the first WrestleMania. So that guy is there every day, every time.
And needless to say, this is probably like his like big hobby, so he probably saves up like X amount of money for it.
Well, yeah.
Like, annually
Well,
or
I'm sure
whatever.
now he just has like tickets for life. I'm sure they just said, okay, here you go, T-shirt guy. You get tickets for life. We have a seat reserved for you.
You're a staple now.
Yeah.
Kind of like the red shirt guy from WoW.
Mm-hmm.
Who?
Exactly. Yeah, and some of those seats are given to local wrestlers for when it is planned that someone's going over the barricade, so that they are going to be hit with another wrestler's body, and it's not some random person, you know.
Oh,
somebody-
okay, gotcha.
It's somebody that will have no problem with being accidentally elbowed in the gut by a wrestler, you know.
They know how to take the hit because
Mhm.
they've been in it.
Yes.
In an amateur sense.
Local sense.
Gotcha.
They're not amateurs. They're just independents. They're in the local scene. Amateurs are those guys in their backyards. If you went to school and you're doing shows and getting paid for it, you're no longer an amateur. You're a professional. Well, ECW was a much different, yes. It was very much different. It was very, very much different.
What's ECW?
ECW, formerly known as Eastern Championship Wrestling, then became Extreme Championship Wrestling. And they were revolutionaries in the wrestling world. At one time, it was WWF, WCW, and ECW. Those were the only 3 wrestling promotions you could watch. They were lawless. ECW was lawless. It was the Wild West of wrestling in ECW. One time in an ECW show, the power went out, and so they needed to keep the crowd entertained so that people wouldn't leave the show, because they were filming for television. So while they were waiting for the power to come back on, they had one spotlight that was powered by generator that still worked. So they had this woman who is a valet in ECW. She was a Korean woman. Her name was Kimono Wanalea.
I'm sorry, excuse me, what again? What?
Kimono Wanalea.
Kamawanalea.
Kimona
Kimona
Wanalea.
Wanalea. Interesting.
And she was a stripper before she was an ECW valet. And so what?
Valet in the sense of not like cars, like
A manager.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
A valet and a manager are two different. That is correct. There you go. The Flame Quill spelled it right there. Kimono Wanalea. So a manager is someone that comes out and gets you, like, their whole thing is, I get my wrestler matches, I come out and support them. If you're Paul Heyman, I talk for them. I can speak on their behalf. A valet is normally a very pretty woman that escorts you out to the ring and sings your praises while you're in the ring. That's what a valet is. There are male valets too.
So the male valets essentially would be a hype man.
Essentially, yes.
While the female one is like eye candy.
Exactly. So
Gotcha.
Kimono Wanalea was a valet in ECW. She was also a stripper. So during this time when the power went out, they said, we need to keep the crowd entertained and in their seats, otherwise they're going to leave. So Kimono Wanalea went out onto the balcony section of the ECW arena in Philadelphia and proceeded to do a striptease.
Oh my gosh.
Until the lights came back on. So there you go.
Interesting. I mean, I guess that's one way to keep, like,
It
a
worked.
crowd that is, what, predominantly male, I'm assuming?
Oh, yeah.
You know, in their seats? I mean,
Yep. Benny, that has been a thing. Just not on the major stages of wrestling, but it has been a thing. It's not something new.
Isn't that kind of like a thing in Japan?
Maybe. I don't know. I don't watch a lot of Japanese wrestling.
Isn't like Japanese wrestling becoming like almost mainstream?
Well, Japanese wrestling is mainstream.
Oh.
Their audience over in Japan is bigger than the audience in the United States. The only difference between Japan's numbers and our numbers is that our numbers are also global. So we get bigger numbers because it is being televised globally. Whereas in Japan, it's mostly being televised in Japan and corresponding countries that watch Japanese wrestling. Now, nowadays, because of Canadian wrestlers that are very famous from American and Canadian wrestling promotions are going over to Japan to work in Japan, they gained a lot of notoriety, and wrestling audiences America, the regular audience as opposed to like the hardcore audience, started watching Japanese wrestling and realizing, oh, Japanese wrestling is pretty fucking hardcore. Japanese wrestling, every majority of matches are shoot matches, and everyone, Scarling.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say something, and I don't want to hear any shit from you.
What do you mean? I'm
gonna say something. I'm gonna say something, and I don't want to hear any shit from you.
I'm legit.
And in Japanese wrestling, they work stiff.
Oh my god.
See, what did I just say, Scarling?
No, I just
What
said,
did
oh
I
my god,
just
what?
say?
What? I just said, oh my god, what? I'm just saying. I mean, yeah, go on. I mean, yeah.
All right. So if you don't know what that terminology means, that means that
I
they
know what it means.
they legitimately hit each other.
Oh, no, I didn't know that one. I mean, I totally knew, yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Okay. But they legitimately like go for it too. Like they take swings at each other, straight up kick each other in the head. That's what working stiff means. Yeah. Okay, Scarling. Yeah. All right. Whatever.
No, I'm just that the reason I ask is because I'm like every time you like host one in the VCs and all that, I notice like the Japanese scene, like Japanese wrestlers are like starting to become like, or at least they probably have been, but a little bit more mainstream. I'm starting to see it more on my Twitter feed or my X feed rather, and I'm like seeing it more often in your hosting, all that stuff.
I'm really happy that WWE, and I know it's Triple H, Paul Levesque, Hunter Hearst Helmsley, whatever you want to call him. He's the guy that's running the show over there in WWE right now. And there's always been this problem in WWE where if you don't have very strong English language skills, that you don't get a push. You're a background player. And the problem with that is that a lot of Japanese wrestlers are fucking awesome. But then again, they're Japanese wrestlers. They speak Japanese. They don't have strong English skills. The majority of them. And so like Shinsuke never really got a push because Shinsuke doesn't have very strong English language skills. Not his fault. He's a Japanese guy.
Right. But he has an awesome stage presence.
Yes, so Triple H was like, you know what? Fuck it. We need to show this guy's skill. And where did this guy have the best skill? Why did we hire him? Because he was over in Japan. You know what? The promos he cut in Japan were awesome. You know why? Because he was speaking Japanese the whole time. So let's just let them speak Japanese and we'll translate it.
Yeah, like seriously, like seriously, when that, I mean, I was actually hooked because it kind of like related to me in a way, because when I was watching, it felt like an IRL or like a real life anime, because the way it was done, it was just like, okay, I'm kind of hyped for this. This is kind of cool.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, that was awesome when I first saw that. Like, holy crap, this is like fucking anime shit right here. This is cool.
No, Vince was the old school perspective, which is the wrestling audience is too dumb to want to read subtitles. That was Vince's theory. When his theory should have been the American audience is too dumb to read subtitles. And they are. The normal American viewing audience, and I'm not talking about all you weebs, the normal American viewing audience has no time for subtitles. They don't want to read. However, wrestling fans, people that are watching wrestling on a religious basis, they love Japanese wrestlers. And they will go out of their way to read subtitles for a good Japanese wrestler.
Heck yeah.
So that's what's going on now.
I mean, which is fine, which I'm perfectly okay with, me personally, because I certainly feel entertained.
Yeah. Well, like, Vince is from the days of Iron Sheik, where Iron Sheik did not speak very good English, but they forced him to. They forced him to speak it.
Wait, what was Iron Sheik?
Iron Sheik.
Was he actually Middle Eastern?
Yeah.
Oh, was he really? I didn't know that. I thought it was just like a character that he played.
I met Iron Sheik. I told you guys about that. Yeah.
Yeah, gotta love the Iron Sheik.
Yeah. He had very thick accent, just like he did when he was wrestling. All his years living in America didn't teach him anything about speaking English. But he was, yeah. Oh, he's so abrupt, and he was so angry all the time. But like, I would get him beer, and he'd be the happiest guy in the world. Oh, this is my friend. I call him the beer man. He bring me the beer. It's like, yeah, that's right, Sheik. I'm gonna bring you some more beer. You got it, pal.
Exactly, Midnight Dragon. That's what I'm hearing right now. Is literally just Iron Cheeks.
and I would bring beer to Lou Albano too, which was sad. Lou, you could tell that he was very depressed. Like, this is where my career has gotten me. I'm sitting in this room waiting for people to ask for autographs. And I'd always be like, oh, let me get you a beer, Lou. All right.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, buy him a beer.
Like, I mean, some people just reach their pinnacle very early on and all that stuff.
Well, Lou Albano was like world famous in the 80s. He was a manager. He wasn't a pro wrestler. He was a manager. Captain Lou Albano.
Gotcha.
And he was very popular. Very well. So you know who Cyndi Lauper is? Singer?
Girls Just Want to Have Fun?
Yeah, that's her.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
Have you ever seen her music video?
I have not, no.
Okay, if you ever watch her music video for Girls Just Want to Have Fun, the guy playing her father in the video, that's Lou Albano. That's how famous he was, is that he was in music videos for Cyndi Lauper, who was like the most famous musical act in the world at one point.
Yeah.
Yeah, so like, and everyone recognized him. Yes, I've watched $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase.
Wait, no, the $1 Million Man was... Oh, God, what is it?
Steve Austin, but that's not what we're talking about.
What? Okay, so this Ted person is a wrestler called
Yes.
the $1 Million Man?
The $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase. His whole character is that he was a millionaire at a time when being a millionaire was something. And the $6 Million Man was Steve Austin.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, thanks.
Yes, but the $1 Million Man, Ted DiBiase, he was his character was that he was a millionaire, and everyone has their price. Like, that was what he always said. And he would like pay people to wrestle for him. He would pay his opponents to just lay down and let him pin them. Like, that was his whole thing.
Dang.
Yeah. Yeah, there is Delta. His name was Mr. McMahon. That was the billionaire. And at one point he couldn't win a championship, so he bought his own championship. It's called the $1 Million Championship. It's just this really gaudy championship that's made out of diamond encrusted platinum dollar signs. It's a belt that's just diamond encrusted platinum dollar signs all the way around.
Gosh.
And gold, yeah. There was gold on it too. It's the $1 Million Championship. And he lost it.
How do you lose it?
He had a match for it. Somebody's like, I want to face you for your title, and he had a match and lost it. He bought it. He bought the championship and then lost it. He had two guys that were in his crew. The one guy's name was Virgil, and Virgil was like his bodyguard / manservant. And he was this guy who was a former boxer, and so Virgil would come out and beat the shit out of people for him. And his other guy was this dude that used to follow him around. His name was Erwin R. Shyster. Erwin R. Shyster with an S. Now, if I gave you that name, how would you abbreviate it? Erwin R. Shyster.
ARS?
IRS.
IRS.
That was his name. IRS. And he was a guy that would wear like slacks and suspenders with a button-up shirt and a red tie, and he'd carry around a suitcase. and his whole deal was that he was an IRS agent and he'd want your taxes. That wrestling was weird, man.
Do you like where wrestling is going now?
Yeah, for the most part. A lot of people are giving a lot of shit to storylines that are going on in WWE right now, especially with Roman. It's like, but you guys don't understand. They built a story. It's like watching any other show, like watching any other television show, where the plot points are important. And at this point, Roman has held that title for so long and is insurmountable as an opponent, and it's a opponent that you have to find the right story, the right character that is going to take it from him. And then continue the story after that fact. The story doesn't just end there. It's got to keep going after that.
Mm.
So that's why they haven't given it to anybody. I think Cody is going to be the guy that takes it off him, and he's probably going to do it in Philadelphia, but we'll see. Cody's really the only one that makes sense storyline wise.
So who is like? What is this faction? The Japanese faction. I'm interested in them.
What are you
Who are
talking about?
they?
Japanese faction?
Are they a group, or is it just that one weird dude?
No, not Damage Control Delta, but I'll touch on that in a second. You talking about Shinsuke
Yeah.
Nakamura? No,
Yeah.
he's not a faction. He's Shinsuke Nakamura.
So he's his own self.
Shinsuke Nakamura, aka the King of Strong Style. He is he's a New Japan mainstay from Japanese wrestling. And he kicks hard, he hits hard. That's his whole shtick. But he plays a really good villain.
Yeah, he does.
So that's what they're doing with him now.
That's awesome.
Classic anime villain. But right now they're forming a Japanese faction in WWE that's in the women's division. Io Sky won the women's championship, and then she was able to retain her women's championship with the help of a returning Kairi Sane. The two of them used to be women's tag team champions together in New Japan. And so, and then on Friday on SmackDown, they had a tag team match against Bianca Belair and Asuka. And when Bianca went to go tag Asuka in, Asuka pulled her hand back, shocking Bianca, like, what is going on here? And when Bianca got up to look at Asuka, ask her what the hell's going on, Asuka sprayed her in the face with the poison mist. And then Asuka joined Io Sky and Kairi Sane and beating the shit out of Bianca Belair, and she joined them. And that means they're only missing one.
So
There's what?
Is that your typical almost top 3 anime betrayal type things? Kind of like that?
Not really.
Oh.
Everyone kind of saw it coming, but still, it was neat.
Gotcha.
But there is in New Japan it was a 4-woman stable that was Io, Kairi, Asuka, and another woman who I don't know who she is. I've never seen her. I don't know a lot about Japanese wrestling, but she's like the 4th person missing. And I'm wondering if WWE is trying to build up to bringing her in too. And bring that faction back to the States. But now we're just gonna wait for Io Sky to create her new faction and then kick Bailey and Dakota or Coda. I don't know her name. Kick them to the curb.
hell is a Bullet Club?
Bullet Club is a very famous Japanese faction that has had multiple members over the years, including AJ Styles, Finn Balor, Kenny Omega, the Young Bucks. But it's this faction in Japan where they basically it's this club of sometimes Japanese wrestler, but mostly non-Japanese wrestlers. And very powerful. But right now, the reincarnation of the Bullet Club in WWE was the OC, which was AJ Styles, Luke Anderson, and Gallows. And they were in the Bullet Club in Japan at one point. And but now the Judgment Day is kind of WWE's new Bullet Club. Just different ideology and way of performing. Finn Balor's in that too, coincidentally. The Judgment Day.
All right, Scar, Captain, and Chad. I got some adulting I have to do.
Boo. I did all that
right.
yesterday so I could be a kid today. Have fun with adulting.
Well, dude, you
Good
guys have a
luck,
great day.
Good luck, you son of a bitch.
Later.
Bye.
Later, tech guy.
All right. So I have to depart for
What?
a little bit, but I will be back.
Oh, come on.
No, I'm going to stay in the VC. I'm going to mute. I'll be back. If you ask really nicely, I'll tell you guys what I'm going to go do.
How about if I don't ask nicely?
If you
How
ask
about if I
really
demand you
nicely,
to tell me?
I'll tell you what I'm going to go do.
What are
Please
you
tell
gonna do?
us. Please tell us, Ask Nosh. Please tell us. I'm going to go poop. I'll be back.
Yeah.
I'm going to go poop. See,
fuck.
you asked. You wanted to know. There you go.
God damn it.
I'll be back in a little while, guys.
All right. Enjoy your doo-doo session.
Thank you. Doo-doo. I do. Okay, bye-bye.
Well, looks like you guys are stuck with me for a little bit while he deuces. Well, what do we talk about? I don't know too much about wrestling, so can't really talk too much about that. Scar, want to play? No, I don't want to play. No, well, not right now because I'm here. And if I can't share it with chat, then it's not worth having it on. Also, hi guys. Gosh, I'm really tempted to just like use a PTO tomorrow just so I could see this whole entire stream play out. Like, I'm really, really tempted. And also, since I really didn't get to do much of the things that I wanted to do over the weekend, I kind of want to try to do some of those things tomorrow as well. So, a nice day off. It would be a nice day off, but I would honestly be using that said day off to catch up on some things that I wanted to do. Do it. You don't have to ask me twice. I'll certainly just put a PTO in. I'll just essentially drop it into my team's calendar using PTO. Well, either that or actually, you know what? I could probably I could just work remote and then be a happy medium, possibly. So I didn't say fuck off to your boss. I don't think I can do that, honestly. That would be a bad day. That would be very bad because my boss is the director of the North America rather. So that'd be a very, very, very bad thing. Delta Scarf, you're a wrestler. Are you a high flyer, a grappler, or technical? Oh, I would definitely be a grappler. I like cuddles. Back from ads, what you missed? Not much. Just talking about possibly using PTO or just working remote tomorrow. You choke your enemy, Scar? Yeah, I choke with my thighs. With my legs. My legs are the most strongest part of my body. Oh my gosh, yeah, really. Yeah, so I think I might. So last night was super fun because, okay, so I don't know if a lot of you know, but I'm a car girl, motorcycle girl. I just like anything that is practically automotive. Last night was my first time going out doing night wheeling. Went out to like a national park. Well, not a national park, it's a state park rather, and did some nighttime off-roading. And honestly, I was kind of nervous because I really wasn't too. I didn't know this crowd too well. And they turned out to be pretty cool. There were other girls there too. So it was weird because the majority of this group was mostly Broncos, Jeeps, your ragtag people of Toyotas and all that. And here I am in my Land Rover, just literally just me. People consider it just to be like, your soccer mom, your typical soccer mom vehicle. But, that's the part that made me nervous. But everyone was like super welcoming and all that. It was fun. It was fun. Sounds like mudding. There was certainly some mud, a lot of mud ruts and all that stuff. Fortunately enough, I didn't have to winch out. So it was definitely a good thing. The ruts were manageable, at least manageable by my vehicle and the rest, and certainly by the rest of the other vehicles and all that stuff. But aside from that, it was certainly fun. It was definitely trails. It was some nice rocky features. Definitely some muddy trails cutting in and out through some very, very tight packed wooded areas, which was super fun. What was kind of weird, what was kind of scaring me a little bit, because the night before, Nagzz was playing the Call of the Wild, and people were talking about skinwalkers and all that stuff. So whenever we would stop at one point to either, just like converse a little bit, or, kind of, have something to drink, or, take group pictures and all that stuff, it just felt uneasy because you're in the middle of the night in the woods, granted with other people. But the thing that kind of got me is that I got freaked out because everyone was talking about skinwalkers the day before when Nagzz was playing Call of the Wild. And it just freaked me out. I was like, oh god, there's gonna be a skinwalker out here. There's gonna be a skinwalker. Yeah, I know, skinwalkers, right? So that kind of freaked me out a little bit out. But yeah, it was super fun. Got home around like 12-ish. No, well, actually 11:30-ish, I think. Then that's when I got on stream and just hung out with you guys. But it was certainly fun. Wait, skinwalkers, I missed that part of stream. Yeah, he didn't verbally say it on stream, but there was like some of us in chat just kind of poking at the fun of the idea when he was hunting at night that there would be a skinwalker probably gonna attack him or some shit like that. 20 hours left. Yeah, Sag. skinwalkers for real. Not much around today, but to be honest, skinwalkers only attack bad people. As long as you don't do harm, make sure you don't attack people. Fair enough. For me, whether they are real or relevant today in our society, I think it's the idea of the skinwalker that freaks me out, because for me it's more mental. It's a more mental thing for me. My imagination certainly gets the best of me 100% of the time. I feel like humans in our physical world, humans are the real monsters in all honesty. They You never know, like one could be an evil person hiding behind a smile. You never know. You just really never know. But I think it's just the idea of a skinwalker and its history and its lore just kind of freaks me out. It's me personally, it just freaks me out a little bit. Cruising, we are at the top of the food chain. I think humans would like to think we are, but we are certainly a crazy one. We would do anything to stay on top of the food chain. That's the terrifying part. I think we evolve and adapt well. Viruses are on top of the food chain. I would, yeah, I can see that. Scared, does the unknown scare you? I would certainly say, yeah. I mean, if you don't know too much about what's out there, it certainly scares you to a certain point, but it doesn't scare me to the point where I'm not willing to progress further. It's kind of like the unknown that kind of drives me and drives other people as well, as not knowing it. If it's easy, then it's typically not worth, in my eyes at least. If it's easy, it's not worth doing. Tend to give Scar a fear of the ocean. I don't have any fear of the oceans. I've been to a couple of cruises already, a couple of times. While I've heard some horror stories about those cruises and all that stuff, it never did put me off to giving it a try. It was certainly fun, relaxing. I didn't go to any of the islands. I literally stayed on the boat, but my boyfriend at the time did. He enjoyed it. Scar, I have alcohol. Should I partake? It is 12 o'clock EST, so technically, yeah. But of course, drink responsibly. Just don't go driving anywhere. I'm not scared of anything. There has to be some sense of scare. Not so much like total fear. Scared, like being scared or having some fear is a good thing, because it throws caution into the wind, and like it allows you to preserve yourself instead of just going at it 100%. Or with, oh right, my cruise at the end of the year changed. The ship won't be ready by the time, so we got another ship with the same and even extended cruise. So instead of 7 days, it's 9 days now, with common drinks and stuff being all inclusive. Yo, nice. That's awesome. That is awesome. Yeah, Lord, you'll certainly love being on a cruise. It's really relaxing. It really is. Especially if you're on an all-inclusive cruise, it's going to be fantastic. It's going to be fun. You're going to love it 100%. Delta has, my fears give me existential crisis. For some people, yeah, that would be about right. I've already been on half a dozen cruises. Holy crap! Oh, I thought this was your first one. Damn, you've already gone to more cruises than I have. Wow. Yeah, I've only been to a couple of cruises. Bruh, cruises are expensive. What the hell are you doing to afford half a dozen cruises in your lifetime? Oh my gosh, I think the one expensive, and that was like for couples, I think paid almost $4,000, I think, at the time. I don't know if that's good by today's standards or bad by today's standards. I don't know, but that's a lot of freaking money. At the time, my boyfriend was telling me that we should, like, you know, spend that. I was like, that's a lot of money. I could, like, you know, buy like a nice turbo kit for, you know, my car or your car, or, you know, get a lift kit for your truck or something like that. And of course he's like, yeah, but it'll be nice. I'm like, all right, fine. I guess we'll go on a cruise. So far, my parents have scheduled 4 cruises for next year, and I'll join them at least once. Oh, nice. Okay. Heck yeah. Delta had been to a cruise and gave me seasick. Trip to the hospital. Wow. I am so sorry to hear that. So cruising 249. You and Incinerator have been talking a lot during the Call of the Wild streams and all that. Now I'm kind of curious. Are you into hunting? Are you like a hunter IRL? I mean, not just in digital form, but hunt these nuts. Hold on, let me I gotta do something, you guys. Let's gotta do this right quick. There we go. Had to be done. Had to be done. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Do you hunt? I really played the game for about 10 hours a few years ago and gained 20 plus because of Nagzz. Yo, nice. Heck yeah. I hunt IRL. Oh, nice. Okay. I'm kind of curious for the crowd that's in here right now. Who here hunts during hunting season? Like legit legally. Also, hi Katana. Press 1 if you do hunt. Well, you know, or you know, fish or whatever. Outdoorsy stuff. Fishing, hunting, you know, whitetail, whatever, big game. Press 1. I'm kind of curious. Okay. All right. Skill 762. I've done it once. I mean, that works. I mean, at least you've had that experience once. I don't know if you were into it afterwards, but you know, at least you've tried it once in your life. Light blast bow and muzzle loader season. Yo, nice. Me, I prefer bow. Bow all year round. I mean, just not all year round, but bow is my go-to. And whenever muzzle loader, or rather whenever rifle season starts, me and my brother and some of the friends that we talk to and all that, like, oh god, here comes the orange army. And the orange army's gonna start scaring everyone away. So I lean more towards bow hunting, and that's including bow fishing. Don't get me wrong though, I will do rifle season though. Kind of gives me that, because when I hunt, I personally hunt for harvesting. I hunt for the meat. I'm not hunting for like the rack and all that stuff. Like there are some people who will hunt for a rack. If I do run into a deer, a nice aged seasoned deer who is able to survive X amount of years and has a nice rack and can survive that long and allows me to take it, I will try to take it. I will. I'm not gonna lie. I'll try to take it. Delta, nice what? A nice rack. It's the, some people would say horns or antlers or whatever, but they're called racks. So most people will look for nice 12 point, 8 points, even 14 or something like that, especially with drop tines. There's just some monstrous looking racks out there. But yeah, there are most guys that I do know are hunting for a nice rack. Most of the women that I do hunt with do hunt just for harvesting meat. Me, if I could fill my freezer with meat, I'm happy for that season, you know? Like I typically just only ask for, like, I typically just apply for like one for rifle. Well, actually, one set for a rifle, one set for bow. Which, you know, is doe and a buck for each. Cruising, well, I live in Arizona. We have deer, but not sure how well the deer hunting here is in Arizona. I eventually want to start hunting myself because it seems fun as fuck. Cruising, the thing about, for me personally, I don't know how other people feel about this, but there's a thing about hunting. It's not, there's a odd misconception about how people think about hunting and all that. It's not about putting down an animal. This is the most natural way of obtaining food. There are, you know, people are like, well, you know, grocery store, those animals go through a terrible time. You know, they're bred to just be slaughtered versus a free range who are living their life to the fullest. And it just happens that, you know, I was given that opportunity to harvest said meat. But it's not about the hunt. It, for me personally, it is about the hunt, but it's also the atmosphere, the being out in the woods, just being away from the city. Because me personally, I live in a metropolis. I live within this, not in the city, but I live in a metro city. Like the concrete jungle, you know? So being able to be out in the woods, relax, having just away from my phone, away from emails, away from meetings and all that stuff is just so nice. So when you're hunting, it's just you and nature, just bringing it back to something very simple and just enjoying what you have in front of you, you know? Taking things a little bit slow. You know, I mean, I've known people who've fallen asleep in their tree blinds. I've known people who've fallen asleep. If that happens, it happens. But it's just the fact that you're there in the now, enjoying your surroundings, the simplicity of what's happening. That's what I love about hunting. It's absolutely just fantastic. But there is a certain thrill for me personally when I'm bow hunting, when you're stalking. When you're stalking game, there is a certain thrill to it. That's where some of that thrill and that action comes into play. For rifle, you're just, you know, obviously you're just sitting there and you're just taking a shot at something. But when you're bow hunting, you're stalking, you know, you're stalking your game and all that. And that's one of the thrilling aspects of hunting that I enjoy. Skirling's into Bloodsport? No, not at all. Scar hunting the concrete jungle? No. I mean, if the zombie apocalypse ever did hit, I feel like I'd be ready. Or if I ever get to America, I want to teach me some hunting. Yeah, I'd certainly take you hunting for sure. I've taken a lot of my cousins from the Philippines, actually out hunting and all that stuff. You know, of course, I have them go through the hunting classes and all that because, you know, while one, safety, it's always a good thing, and it's just nice to feel safe because you don't want someone just like out there with you not knowing what's going on. And you kind of have to give them a certain expectation of what to expect when you're just out in the woods. You know, you're not going to have your cell phone reception is going to be subpar at best. You're just literally, you're out there with your own thoughts, with what you see, what Mother Nature has to offer you, and possibly some snacks and coffee. What's your draw weight on your bow? 65. 65. I'm sorry. I'm going to say 60, 65, 67, somewhere around there. I don't have a proper scale to adjust it. I just use a simple pull tool that tells me what the weight is. I don't have a proper workbench to tell me what it is. So I set it up anywhere from like, I'd say 65, 67 ish. I like to think my back muscles are, you know, my shoulder muscles are strong enough to draw that. I know some people will try to draw on a 72, but that's just, you gotta think, you're drawing on 60 plus pounds and holding. But the thing is, Dust Potato, it's not so much that that's just the initial draw. Luckily enough, I have cams. I use a compound bow. And the cams on that is just the initial drawback. Being to hold 60 plus pounds in that position comfortably is perfectly fine. It feels like a feather. All I'm doing is holding maybe 2-3 pounds at full draw because the cam system on the compound bow, you know, I mean, for some of you who understand compound bows, once you get past that lobe into the hold position, you could hold it for almost, I don't want to say forever, but you could certainly hold it long enough for you to, you know, do a call to stop the deer in their tracks and then, you know, release. But it's just that initial draw. But for some of you who are thinking about getting into archery or bow hunting, certainly try it out. It's fun. It really is. There's just something very what's the word I'm looking for? It's something very pure about bow hunting or archery. Something very nice about it. Why would you hunt with a crossbow? I mean, hunting with a crossbow is good. It could work if you cannot draw X amount of pounds, or say if you have tremors, or you know, you're a person who just can't hold a shot for X amount of time. So shooting with a crossbow has its benefits. I kind of wonder what a war bow would do to a deer. Draw weight at over 100 standard to defeat armor. Probably go straight through. Yeah, that's why some of those warriors or those fighters back then who were bow people or whatever, archers, those guys are jacked. Those guys are jacked. The longbows that were shot by some of the women in Japanese times, those are longbows. So the limbs on there are a little bit longer. So the draw weight the initial draw weight isn't as bad, but as you get to the full length of the draw, it does get heavy. And that's why they're not held there for, you know, X amount of time. That's one thing that you can do with compound bows is that you can hold and stay on target for a good amount of time, because like I said before, once you get past a certain point on your lobe or on your cam, you can hold. And besides, they just look cool. Compound bows look so cool. By chat, I'm gonna go and hunt Haruko. All right, later, Descend Scarlet. I'm just gonna say Scarlet. Have fun. Yeah, but the thing is, archery is fun though. It really is. Whether it's for target or 3D, 3D being like imagine a stuffed animal. Imagine a stuffed animal and that's your target. That's what 3D is. It's certainly fun. It's a little bit cheaper than getting into firearms. And me, I love my firearms. But there's just something very raw about a bow. Like they just look so cool. Like blessed with bow was what I learned hunts on. It's a lot of fun. It really is. It really is. Bow is a lot of fun, especially like I said before. The thrill of stalking your game is that part of the thrill. But it really is. Teaching distance arrows so much harder with a sight. Cruising, I'm gonna have to say it's been fairly easy, especially the pin sight that I use. I have like your traditional pin sights, some will have 3. I personally have 6 on mine. So I think my max effective range that I personally will ever put myself in with a clean line of sight is at 100 yards. They'll probably run off still, but at least it'll be trackable. My absolute confident rate would be around the 50 yard, 75 yard range. Here's where I will take a shot confidently. While I'm speaking of experience with an ACOG in a simulation shooting range in my time in the military. Oh, you're talking about ACOGs. Wait, ACOGs on a bow? Or are you talking on a rifle? I'm assuming rifle. Also, your time in the military, thank you for your service. You're back from hunting Haruka. That was really quick. Military, so rifle. Okay, nice. ACOGs are nice. ACOGs are expensive. ACOGs are made in Michigan. Fun fact. Scarling check dash render on YouTube. You'll thank me later. I'll check it out later on. Poor Haru. Speaking of, did Nagzz ever get to hunt down a Haru during the gaming sesh? Scar, you should check out the new Discord Pog's name. Okay, I'm looking right now because now I'm curious. And also, can I adopt them? No. There's no. Oh, and there's Scarlet. Vixen the Scarlet. Vixen the Scarlet. There can only be one Scar. Only one Scar. There can only be one Scar. One Scarling. Sorry, Vixen. I'm gonna have to ban you now. There can only be one. There can only be one, just like Highlander. Let me bust out my sword and chop your head off. In game, of course. In game. Let me give you a welcome in the Discord. Exclamation mark Discord. Oh, fuck. Wrong chat box. And over here. There we go. I told you Starling was into Bloodsport. That's not true. Not Bloodsport. I'm into water sports. That's a fun fact for all. I like water sports. Think about getting like a jet ski or something like that. I have a nice fishing boat. It's not like the biggest thing, but like a nice jet ski or what do you call it? Oh, so I could do like the wakeboarding and all that stuff. I've tried kiteboarding. That was fun. Those are water sports, yeah. That's what we're talking about. No, not blood sport. I like water sports. Wait, what? I'm confused. Huh? Yeah. Water sports. What kind of water sports? All of them. I'll do it all. There's the normal kind and the ... kind? Huh? There's the extreme kind of water sports? I mean, I'm down for that kind of water sports too. I mean, I'll do it. I'll try it. I mean, what? Like, I mean, what's that like? Wakeboarding extreme or something? Water sports is used to refer to urination, fetish, and prawn. Wait. Wait, what? Wait, what? No, it isn't. Wait. No, it can't be because no, wait, hold on. Because like I like water sports. I wait, hold up. Wait a minute. I like water sports. I don't want to get peed on. Okay? I don't know if those two relate, but I like water sports. Okay? I don't know what's going on right now, but all I know is that one, I like water sports. Don't pee on me. All right? What the fuck am I learning right now? Jesus freaking Christ. Then don't get peed on? Well, I'm trying not to, but apparently it's a thing, I guess. Y'all gotta be effing with me right now, like for real, for real. Scar likes water sports. I do like water sports. That's what I'm saying. Just call them pool sports, but they don't happen in the pool though. Hi, FGC Wizard. The other water sport? The terminology isn't a joke, but everything else is purely in jest. The pun, if any, is not. Sorry that I had to explain this second. Yeah. Wait, so that's a real thing? Wait, then how do I describe that? The sport of being on water and doing stuff on the water. What? That's what they call. Bruh, come on, y'all motherfuckers out there ruining shit for me. One, I can't talk about enjoying cream pies. Two, I can't talk about enjoying water sports because people out there are talking about some weird ass shit. Bruh. There's motherfuckers out there just like ruining shit for me. Bruh. So, you know what? F it. Wait, it's literally called water sports. Yeah, I enjoy water sports. Most people would know it because it involves some weird. Oh my god. Fetish gang needs to stop stealing the legit words. Like, legit. Like, fetish gang and Gen Z, yeah, thank you. Gen Z and all those fetish gangs and weird people. You guys need to stop ruining it for me, because I can't talk about stuff and not be sussed. Anyway, I would like to get a wakeboard though. Next thing is she likes playing with balls. I mean, yeah. The heck, skirt? When can we play? Maybe a little bit later, especially when others start. Like when others come. Then yeah. Sure. Welcome to the internet. Everything will be taken out of context and be lewd. That's unfortunate. Like, I mean, look, I've been around the internet for a while, you know. Like, as some of you heard, I'm not too far off from Tech Guy and Captain Blackrock. But I've been around the internet, but just not into the weird parts of the internet like apparently some of you guys are going into. Honestly, I've never heard sports in water be called water sports. Wait, what have you ever heard it as, Cruisin'? What, I mean, how else would you describe it? I mean, that's what I've always been told. I mean, you have a watercraft that induces water sports. Like, you know, I mean, you have a wakeboard and you have a wake boat. Like, you know, like, okay, water polo, diving, those Those are water sports. It's kind of like soccer. That's a land sport. Why do I keep hearing water sports? Because we're talking about water sports. Aqua sports? Stop saying waters. Bruh, I've never heard it called aqua sports. Call it aqua. I am not going to like start stepping on eggshells. Bruh, it's been called water sports like for ages. You know what? You know what? You know what? Weird crew, weird gang can call it, yeah. Weird gang can call it liquid sport or aqua sport. You know, weird fetish crew can have those. Water sport has been around forever, describing like sports on water. Or that nickel shark, exactly. There you go. Fluid or moist sport or fluid sport. Just don't say water sport because you're on water. That's where the sport is happening. The sport is happening on the water. You know, I mean, the other thing, that's a liquid. That's or a fluid, you know? So why don't you call that fluid sport or liquid sport or something? Or a moist sport. You know, call it that. But you can't have water sport. I enjoy water sports, okay? Huh? Oh. Cap! Yo, Cap is back. What's that?
What did I come back to? What the fuck are you talking about?
I'm talking about enjoying water sports. But then I found out that water sports has another meaning.
Okay.
And I hate the fact that I enjoy water sports and they're saying that I'm perturbed.
Okay.
Like the people out there be taking pure and wholesome stuff like water sport and cream pies and stuff like that away from me.
Okay.
Anyway, welcome back. How was your poo session?
Oh, it was fine. And then I had to go make food for everybody.
Oh, nice. What'd you make?
Anyway.
What'd you make?
Oh, eggs, potatoes.
Ooh.
Yes, when it comes to people naming sexual things and fetishes, they tend to just steal terminology from other places.
Yeah, and that pisses me off. Like, why?
Easy to remember. Associative.
But, no, but I mean, it's not water though. It's not water. You know? Right?
Yeah,
like,
it has two names.
Wait, there's two names. Wait, hold up. What is going on? Why is there another name for it? Come on.
No, it has another name that's more exact than water sports.
No, don't call it water sports because I like water sports.
Like polo?
No, like wakeboarding. Well, mostly wakeboarding.
That's not a water sport.
It is a water. It's an extreme water sport.
Okay. Water sport is usually a game. Water polo, pool volleyball,
Yeah, see, surfing is a water sport.
Yeah, but surfing goes off of point systems.
Yeah, so does wakeboarding.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yes, but the other term for water sports,
I, too, am avid fan of the
is,
aquatic sporting events, but not the
can't be
active
said in-
enjoyment of flowing liquid from the orifices of non-aquatic beings, be they in a state of
Wait,
living or
are we
non-living,
talking
but
legit water
competitive
sports?
events
Or are you
held
talking
on
about the
land,
weird water
but not
sports?
on
fetish.
land, but especially
Oh my
the
God.
non-land competitive events of which I am a
The
fond
fetish.
fan of participating or spectating in. That's what these on remains want you to sound like Mojo Jojo from the Powerpuff Girls.
God.
Cheer 400.
Anyway.
Thank you for that, J.K. Spencer.
Yeah. So
Mojo Jojo.
it's called it's piss play.
Come on, no, man.
That's what they call it.
Well, you know what? Why don't they just call it that? Why don't they just stick with that? Let us have water sports.
Because of the what's the word? It's because it's essentially a curse word. Piss is a curse word.
Well, I mean,
That's why they don't tend to use that.
to keep things as Nicholsark said, to keep things
Yeah.
discreet.
Yes.
Then
Quote,
call
unquote.
it fluid sports. Because technically it's not water. It's a liquid. It's a fluid. Call it one of those things. You know,
Piss
tell Fetish
is-
Gang to use one of those words. Water sport
Piss-
is already taken.
Piss is a cuss word.
I'll tell them to have fluid. Or
It's
moist.
just not.
whatever.
It's just one of the low-ranked cuss words, like damn, which is a cuss word.
Mm. Anyway, I was a little bit fired up by that one.
Mm-hmm.
Fetish Gang is taking everything away from me.
They get creative. Golden showers.
I mean, excuse me, wait, what?
Golden showers, which is also a term that means something else, not just a fetish. Golden showers was a term that was coined for summer showers.
Oh, like wait, the golden moment when the sunrise.
When the sun is out and it's raining.
Yes, yep.
That's
No, I've
where
heard
the
of that
term-
one.
That's where the term comes from.
Okay.
And they borrowed it for fetish.
See, fetish gang do be taking good shit. Like, see, golden shower has a pure and innocent and wholesome start. It was a wholesome beginnings, but then, you know, fetish gang went and did something weird and all that shit.
Yep.
Cap, why? This is why we can't have nice things. We can't talk about enjoying golden showers. We can't enjoy having water sports.
Gold. So Cruisin said, never heard of it. Yes, it's a poetic turn of phrase. But that turn of phrase hasn't been used in poetry in that instance since since the 19th century. But-
Cruising. Oh, sorry.
What?
Oh, I was gonna say, cruising. Here's one that is probably where it is still probably used today. Not the word golden shower itself, but the golden hour. Most photographers will know it as such, as the golden hour. It's where the sun reaches a certain point, and I'm assuming that's the same point that Captain Blackrock is talking about as well.
Mm-hmm.
Cruising, yeah, the golden hour. Yep. See, this is why we can't have nice things, Cap.
Yep.
Sounds like a retirement home party. It actually does. Holy shit. Oh boy. Anywho, what you doing?
Nothing. Waiting for my headache to go away.
You got a headache?
Yes.
Sorry.
No, Money Shot did not used to be wholesome. Money Shot has always meant Money Shot.
No, wait. Money Shot is wholesome.
Nope. Don't care what anyone says.
No, it's like where it's the shot that gets you the money. Like it is the shot. Right?
Yeah, it's a term that was derived from cinema, but they use it the same way in Lord, that's going to be stuck in your search history now.
No, wait. What do you mean? No, the money shot is like in film industry. Like for me, like the reason I heard of the money shot is because, like in photography or and stuff like that, I always say like, "Yep, that's a money shot," because it's the shot that's gonna net me the most money.
Or it's the shot that is the best shot that sells everything. Yes.
Exactly. It's literally the one that's gonna net me the most money. It's the money shot.
Uh-huh.
Like, what do you tell? Wait, hold up. What are you telling me right now?
Do you not know what a money shot is?
No, I mean, I told you what I know about the money shot.
Okay,
It's
so you don't know what
literally-
so you don't know what it is in the pornography industry.
Bruh, fuck. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Did fucking,
hold on. It's still correct though. The definition is correct, except it applies to pornography. It's a different scene in pornography than it is in film or camera work. But it still applies. The terminology still is definably applied. It's the moment of climax. That's the money shot. Because that's the end.
But the money shot is never the end.
Well, nowadays it isn't. It used to be. It used to be.
I don't get it. No.
You know what, Scarling? We're gonna deviate off of this subject because you are. It's just too much for you. Too much.
Look, okay. All I know is that, and from my understanding, what I'm understanding so far is that even Freak Gang took that word and made it unscar usable.
I'm gonna put something in chat right now that's gonna confuse Scarling.
The fuck is CFN? What it? C? I'm assuming that's an abbreviation.
It is.
Right? What is that?
Oh man.
Is that an emote?
Yeah. We can't make it an emote without getting banned, so no.
Wait, what?
It is a subgenre in the pornography industry. Do you know what S&M is?
Oh,
BDSM.
that's
Okay. So you know those. Well, CFNM is another subset of fetish within within communities. It stands for clothed female, nude male.
Oh, that sounds. That doesn't sound bad. That's very. That's clean. Yeah. See, you like Delta. That sounds okay. Sandy pants? Do you like? Yeah, I love cream pies. I've said it many a times.
They are quite good. We started working on new flavors.
Bruh, do
Recently.
you guys make chocolate peanut butter?
We can't do anything with any type
peanuts.
of, we can't do anything.
Right.
None of them.
Right. Okay, never mind. Okay.
It's just too much logistics go into doing that so that people don't die essentially. So we don't do that at all.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite is the cream pie that I'm talking about. It's called the Reese's peanut butter. So
Mhm.
essentially, it's oh my god, it's so good, especially when it's frozen. Bruh, you about to make me act up right now, like, cause it's fucking good.
Ones we were working on semi recently were Bavarian Irish, which tastes a lot like Bailey's.
Oh my god, that sounds good.
And then we're working on curds right now, which is basically egg yolks with assorted flavors. The one we just did was grapefruit curd, which you think would not be good. It's actually pretty good.
Wait, is this in the same same pie, or is this
Yeah.
curd?
Yeah, what you have to do is, because egg yolks want to cook quickly, you have to saturate them with sugar, so that when you hit those temperatures, they don't turn into scrambled eggs, and instead you get this very dense, creamy texture, and that goes into them too.
And that's what's put into the cream pie?
Yeah.
Well, that sounds interesting. I don't think I've ever tried that before.
Well, it's supposed to be like a custard, but because of how thin we make it, it applies to cream pies as well. Because custards are like whipped egg. So, but when you're making it on an industrial level, you can't really do that and have it hold up over time for like packing and shipping. So you have to use some magic to get it to do that type of stuff.
The Delta does
blueberry green pie. Oh yeah, we've made them before. In different varieties. Yeah.
I was gonna say just about any typical fruit pie will exist in some type of cream pie.
Yeah, the standards that we normally do are lemon. Just to go through the citrus, we do lemon and key lime, and then we do all the major ones, which is chocolate, vanilla, caramel, banana, which isn't
coconut?
as popular as it used to be. Coconut. And then you get like your real standards, which are like sugar, which is just a whipped sugar. It's mostly powdered sugar. And then you have Bavarian, Boston, all those types of.
Good.
Yeah, it is pretty good.
Like, I tend to find that one to be like, at least ones that are made here at our local bakery, it tends to be a little bit more creamier.
Mm-hmm.
Vixen, do a durian one? No. Oh my god, no. I will
with
I will never consume that kind of cream pie. Fuck that.
with Dorian, the problem with Dorian is that for people that are consumers that aren't from regions where it is popular, you have to sweeten it up so much that it just becomes sugar at that point.
Well, how about the aroma?
Yeah, we
though?
do. We do a dolce as well. We do, as far as the caramel family goes, we do traditional caramel, butterscotch, dulce de leche, tres leche, and
Wait, a tres leche cream pie?
yeah, we do that.
Shut your pie hole. Yes, I would have that. I gotta find that.
Mm-hmm.
I gotta find that. I love tres leches.
We did work with dragon fruit, and we did everything across the boards. We did fillings, toppings, syrups, pie fillings, and we tried to do a cream pie. Problem is that the flavor isn't strong enough to translate into that system. So until they create what's called a WONF, WONF, which stands for with other natural flavors, when they create that a dragon fruit WONF, then maybe we can revisit that. But right now, dragon fruit doesn't have a potent enough flavor to do that type of to apply to that type of system. So yeah.
Is dragon fruit the same or almost the same as passion fruit?
I always liken
Hey, Griffin.
dragon fruit to a sweeter version of a kiwi.
Gotcha.
That's what I've always said about dragon fruit. It's like kiwis are tart, sour, where dragon fruits are sweet. But their meat of the fruit is identical, just different colors. But the texture of the meat is the same as like a kiwi, and the flavor is semi-similar. It's so much more sweeter though. It's a very sweet fruit, but it has a very light flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, mangoes. We did mangoes across the board. We did that years ago. We're talking like 2000, 2001, across the board with mango. We've done everything we could do with mango.
I sometimes find mango to be overdone. Like it's, I don't know.
And Java is very good. I do enjoy that. But it's very particular taste.
What?
Guava. I say Java.
Oh, guava.
Because all the Hispanic guys I work with, that's what they say. Is it Java?
Oh, because the G or J? No, because
G.
the J. It's J that's silent. But they do that with the G too.
Java. Java is very strong. Very strong. And when you when you have like a concentrated puree for guava, it is brutal. Like the stink on it is brutal. It's very
so
good.
it loses that fruitiness.
No, it's still there. It's just concentrated, and when you concentrate it, it is brutal. Passion fruit's the same way. When you concentrate passion fruit, it is brutal. But mango, you can concentrate the hell out of that. We're very good.
Interesting.
I didn't even know he was awake. Oh, there he is. I didn't even look up to see him.
Showering and then?
Showering BRB, which is another subsect of pornography, the BRB.
No, shut up. Come on.
I'm lying.
What are you
It's not. It's not.
What?
It's not.
Oh.
I'm lying.
Oh my
It's
God.
not. I'm just fucking with you.
I was going to say, because I use BRB a lot too. Dude, don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. I'm losing.
You know what it is? It's big round boobs. That's what it is. That's what BRB is. Big round boobs.
Later, Vixen.
Or make passion fruit bars. Yeah. So yeah, if you have a fruit that has a good pH balance, and I'm talking about pH balance that's under 4 on a pH scale, you can get this stuff called pectin, and you mix it hot with pectin, and I'm talking like temperatures near 170 degrees Fahrenheit. You mix it in. You add some sugar, and you want to make sure that your sugar to water ratio is above 50%. So the more sugar than water. And once it's all mixed and melted and hot, you lay it out the same way, like you lay it out on like a pan or some sort of mold, and then you stick it in your fridge and you let it cool. And when it's done, it should set up into gummies and or like fruit strips. And there you go. You got homemade fruit snacks.
When you see fruit strips, kind of like the fruit by the foot, kind of like that.
Yes.
Oh, that's awesome.
Now they won't
And
be the
fruit
same
roll-ups.
texture because fruit by the foot uses a lot of what people say are artificial gums and stuff, but they really aren't. So their textures are different. This texture I'm talking about, it's like it almost snaps. It's still gummy, but it snaps. It doesn't. You can't like pull at it. You know what I'm talking about? Like fruit by the
kind
foot.
of like a fruit roll up that was put in the fridge.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
But that's the texture it kind of holds on to the entire time. Hi, Gerg.
Yo, what up?
And
Gerg.
so yeah, a pH under 4, so citrus essentially. Yeah, because pectins won't set proper. They need certain conditions to set proper. The first condition being that they have a good pH, which is a pH that is under 4 or less. You also need good water activity, which means that it has to have a refractive index of 60 or better, and that's a percentage. So it's 60% sugar or 60% solids. It doesn't necessarily have to be sugar. So that's basically 40% or less liquid water in it. And then when you refrigerate them, they will set solid. If you're missing one of those two things, then one of those numbers has to be a lot lower or a lot higher. So like, let's say that you have more water than you need, then that means you need a pH that's really low. And I'm talking a pH that's like somewhere around 2. So you need something really sour to get with that much water. If it has a pH that's high, like chocolate or vanilla, which have high pHs, then you need to have a really good refractive index that's somewhere above 70, like 70% sugar, 80% sugar. Otherwise, it just won't set. So, there you go. Food science.
There you go, chat. Start making fruit strip thingies. Berg's PNG so big? Is he? Oh, holy crap.
Yeah, I know. I'm trying to fix it.
Dang,
So
that's how wrong with me.
here's some other interesting facts about food science. If you guys go to the store and you see there, if you go to the shelves and you look for stuff to make foods with, like in the flour section, you'll see gelatin and gelan. Gelatin is derived from, is not vegan friendly. It may seem like it is, but it is not vegan friendly. Gelatin is derived from bone meal.
Yeah, that's Jello. Yeah.
Well, Jello nowadays doesn't really use gelatin anymore. They still do. Like you can get old fashioned Jello, but they have vegan friendly ones, which is Gelan, or pectin, depending on which ones you get.
Oh wait. Kind of slightly related. Gelatin is good for plants. And relating to that, I found out using bone meal in Minecraft to make plants grow faster. So when you said that bone meal is essentially gelatin, it kind of clicked.
There you go.
I didn't know that. Holy crap.
Yep. Well, bone meal is full of two things. It's full of calcium and nitrogen is what helps plants grow. Now, the calcium will sink into the soil to the bottom, and it creates a buffer that makes it so that insects that eat roots can't propagate. They can't like break through. So there you go. Yeah, Brondo does have what plants crave. You're right, Lith. Brondo does
what's
have what
that?
plants electrolytes. Because it has electrolytes.
Are you talking about Marlon Brando?
No, Brondo. It has what
See
plants
what I
crave.
did there? See what I did there?
Brondo, the thirst mutilator.
Tough crowd.
Yeah, I saw what you did there. I'm ignoring it.
Oh.
Because no one knows who the fuck Marlon Brando is. Brondo, it has what plants crave because it has electrolytes.
Hey, Belgian guy.
But bone meal is what makes gelatin. Now, gelatin is derived from plants. And it functions very similarly to gelatin. Pectin, same way. There you go. Gelatin is a powder that dissolves cold, and then when you boil it, it activates. And when it cools, it turns into a solid.
Gurge,
What's up?
your butt's in my face.
Sorry. I can't really turn around.
Turn around.
Every now and then I get a little bit closer.
DMCA, Scarling.
Oh shit! I'm sorry. Fuck. It's all over.
It's over now.
That guy.
Over. Hey, what did that guy say?
About Lethal Company.
What's Lethal Company?
It's a game that's been going around lately. I have it in the Nagzz chat for its Steam page. And I convinced Tech Guy and them to buy it, and we were playing it all day yesterday.
It's the best game in the world.
Is it a first-person shooter?
Not really a shooter per se.
Wait, where'd you post it?
In the Nagzz chat under voice channels.
How long did we play that game last night? 7 hours, maybe?
Hold on. How many hours do I have in the game? At least, probably like 9 hours, because I have 11 on record. I played the game 11 hours yesterday.
Yeah. Went to bed like around 1:30 going, what the fuck? Or, you know?
Oh, it does look interesting.
If you guys want, like somebody just asked, like, when am I going to have a thing with Nagzz where I teach them how to make, pie fillings? But I could teach you guys right now. It's easy to make pie fillings at home. Crazy easy. All you need is starch, water, sugar, and whatever fruit you want. And then you
Here
just
you
have
go,
to.
boys and girls.
Then all you have to do is add your preferred spicing. Like if you're doing apples or blueberries, you want to add cinnamon to that. But if you're doing like lemon, you just have to have enough lemon juice. Orange, you have to have enough orange juice. That's it. Easy. Easy, easy. Key lime pie is a little different. You have to get key lime juice, which is very different. And if you want it to be texturally correct, you need to have some sort of shortening, vegetable shortening, or something along those lines. You can use nutmeg for apple, yeah. Usually the big three we use for apple is nutmeg and cinnamon, and then occasionally allspice. I personally do not like apple filling that has allspice in it. I think it overpowers everything, but you could do that.
When you say allspice, what do you mean by that?
It's allspice.
Like it's
There,
just
there's
all
no, there's no,
spices?
yeah, no. It's allspice. It's not all spices. It's allspice. Allspice is a thing that's its own thing.
So it's a spice called all.
Yes, allspice.
Oh, God, I'm learning so much today. Holy shit!
That's the crazy. Like people think that allspice, not Old Spice, allspice, is like, oh, so it's like a mixture of like clove and nutmeg and cinnamon. No, it's allspice. It's its own thing. It's a spice called allspice. That's it.
So is that what they use when they're making like spiced apple cider? Is that what they mean by that? Did they use the allspice?
No, I think they use clove and nutmeg.
Oh, gotcha.
But they might use allspice. The cool part about allspice is it's cheap and it's kind of a stopgap for all spices. Like the reason why it's called allspice is because it kind of encompasses the flavor profile of a lot of the spices you would use together. Like if you were to mix clove and cinnamon and nutmeg together and maybe like a currant, you'd mix them all together, you kind of get the same flavor of allspice, where allspice is just allspice. It has everything.
I'm trying to remember if I've ever had that.
No, you have. If you've ever had anything that was like a spiced apple pie or something like that, then you've definitely had it.
Okay.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah, you can make them at home. That's really easy. Make any type of pie filling you want at home. The trick is that you have to figure out by weight how much you're going to make, and then you have to use the right percentage of starch to set to the texture you want. So normally I would say between 4 and 6% starch is what you want to use by weight of whatever you're making. Should be enough to make it heavy enough to be a pie filling. And then you just make sure that you add an appropriate amount of fruit for your taste, flavors, sugar to make it sweet. And there you go.
So just constantly mix it until it stiffens.
So what you do is you take your starch and you pour cold water on it and you mix it until all the starch is dissolved in the cold water. Now, it doesn't have to be cold, but it has to be room temperature or less. You mix it until all the starch is dissolved.
I'd imagine it wouldn't break down that well if it's cold.
No, it does. It's cold. That's what you're supposed to do with starch. Starch you break down cold. Unless it's an instant starch, in which case you have to disperse it with sugar. You have to add sugar to it, mix it all up, and then disperse it into your hot thing that you've already cooked. Slowly. And mix often. And so once your starch is mixed, okay, so I use two types of starch. I use a starch called Novation, which is an all-natural, non-GMO starch. It is brown. And then there's another starch I use, which is an industry standard, a modified food starch. It's called ThermFlow. And if you guys can get your hands on that stuff, it's the easiest starch in the world to work with. Now, regular starch that you get out of the store, if it's a modified food starch, you mix it cold. Once it's dissolved, you mix all your stuff into it and you heat it. Once you hit a temperature of, depending on how much sugar you have in it, the safe temperature to cook it to is 190 degrees Fahrenheit. At that point, the starch should properly set and you'll see it set. It'll turn heavy. And then you're done. Then you just pour it out. You're done. You just got to mix it often. Okay, you take apple slices, dump them in there. Sugar, of course, you need sugar. And an acidifier of some kind, because that always helps with flavor. You can use like lemon juice or lemon juice concentrate. If you can get a hold of powdered citric acid, that would work too. If you're using apples and you want it to last a long time, you can use an acidifier called ascorbic acid, which is derived from cherries, and that retains color. So that means that your apples won't brown over time. They'll stay the same color. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, all sorts of. You make a blueberry pie filling, you don't have to worry about adding colors to that because blueberries will leach out their colors and will stain the entire thing, and it will turn into a nice dark purple color.
Yep.
You know, can this also be applied to making a jam?
Okay, so here's how you make a jam.
I guess not.
You take your fruit and you mash it. You get it real hot. I'm talking like 200 degrees. Get it real hot and you mash it. And you mix a shit ton of sugar in it. Shit ton. Like, however much fruit you put in, you want to put the same amount of sugar in. And
in pounds?
In whatever value you're doing it in.
Oh.
So if you put 2 pounds of blueberries in there, you put 2 pounds of sugar in with it. And you mash it up and you heat it to above to 200 degrees or more. You just don't want to boil it. And then you mix it hot for about 10 minutes. And then you cool it. Now, when you've cooled it, you've made a jam. You've jammed the fruit. The flavor, so jamming isn't necessarily about texture. Now, you can make a jam texture if you want. That involves you adding some gums to it to get the right proper texture. All sorts of gums you can use. Locust bean, xanthan, carrageenan, gellan. What?
Why did you just say Xantax?
Xanthan.
Xanthan, okay. Oh my god.
Gum. So you mix those gums in it to give it texture, to give it body. You can use pectin too if you want more of a jelly as opposed to a jam. But jam in the industry is not a product so much as it's a flavor. And the way you jam, the way you make a fruit into that proper flavor for jam is to do the process I just told you. Sugar, fruit, mashing, heat. Time. That's how you get jam flavor.
It's all about the time, baby.
Yeah.
So what's the difference between jam and jelly?
Texture.
Is it so jelly's probably almost the same process?
Well, jelly, you really don't use fruit so much as you use juice.
Okay, gotcha.
Jam, you use fruit.
Gotcha.
9 times out of 10, that's usually the difference. And their texture is different. Jelly sets firmer and can be cut, where jam can be spread. You can spread jelly, but usually it is cuttable and then spreadable. That's not true, Kelamus. I've made plenty of jellies and jams that contain no high fructose corn syrup. I've made jellies and jams that have contained just corn syrup or just sugar, or a combination of corn syrup and sugar, or a combination of sugar and tapioca syrup, which is corn syrup but not corn. It's tapioca.
Corn.
There's the ways you can do it are endless. I've done it in many different capacities. I've made caramel with no dairy. It's disgusting.
Wait, I thought caramel's just only water and sugar. and heated.
That's caramelized sugar.
Oh,
Caramel contains dairy,
is it really?
usually butter and milk, or sweetened condensed milk, which is not milk per se, but yeah. I've made caramel out of heavy cream.
Is that the same as whipping cream?
Yeah.
Okay.
The way I cook caramel, which is an industry standard, it's not necessarily what you would do at home, is I take sweetened condensed milk, butter, water, sugar, and a powdered chemical additive called disodium phosphate. I use disodium phosphate to prevent the milk from denaturing, which is basically just turning into lumps as you're trying to cook it. And once that happens, it's you can't come back from that. It's basically gross and disgusting. It's almost like curdled milk, but without the awful flavor and odor.
Oh.
Or you could use baking soda. The problem with using baking soda is that when you start to cook it, it rises. So if you don't have a big enough container for when it rises, it will overflow and you will burn yourself. So anyway, take those things, you put them in a kettle or a pot, and you cook it to 245 degrees Fahrenheit. All the water and water weight is completely gone. You've caramelized the sugar and the dairy, and what you're left with is caramel.
You know a lot about cooking.
I work in food manufacturing.
You know, if I was ever in your household,
I
that
don't do
would
that
be
shit at
very
home.
dangerous.
I don't do that shit at home. That's
Oh
work.
no.
Why would I bring
okay.
work home with me? Why would
Well,
I
no,
bring work?
maybe to make pies or something, or you know.
No, if I want to make
don't
pies,
know.
if I want to make pies at home, I take stuff from work. It's already done. Scoop it out of a
fair.
pail, put it in a container, bring it home, dump the container into a pie tin with the crust and cover it up, stick it in the oven. Done. I'm not making that shit at home.
Either way, gosh, that would be very dangerous. Because all those sweets, because one, I have a sweet tooth, and I would just be consuming everything.
You get over it. You get over it
Really?
real fucking quick. You get over it.
Why do you say that?
Because you're working with it all day long. You're around it all day long. 40 hours a week, all year round. You get over it real fucking quick. You get over it. There are guys that are coming in there on their first day and they're like, oh, can I take some of this home? Can I take some of this home? We're like, yeah, sure. Grab a container, take it home. Like, why doesn't everybody just take this shit home? It's like, just wait a while. And like 2 months later, they're just like, I'm not taking that shit home. I was like, yeah, I know. You're done with it. I know. You're done with it. It's over.
So you've already gone through the phase.
We also make pumpkin cream cheese.
Ooh.
That sounds nice.
Pumpkin cream cheese filling. We make several different types of fillings. Ones are for donuts. The other one is for pies, pastries. We make all sorts of them. Pumpkin cream cheese. It's a sweet pumpkin cream cheese filling.
Now, for the holiday or Christmas holiday and all that stuff, do you do like any specialty type stuff like eggnog?
Cranberry. We do a nog. But it's nobody really buys our nog because a lot of the nog that people want is like the stuff that comes from like manufacturers that's all they make is nog.
Gotcha.
So we sell nog flavor to basically people that are doing like nog ice cream this time of year, and they'll buy our flavor, our syrup, and make nog ice cream. That's it. That's really all we do for nog. But we do cranberry syrups. And we have cranberry fillings and things along those lines for people that are going to make like cranberry pies or cranberry pie. They're going to top pies with cranberry. We have a cranberry topping and mostly pumpkin. That's like the big seller. Things that are pumpkin. So, yeah.
Yo, cruising eggnog ice cream. I would do it. I'd smash it. I actually do like eggnog.
Yeah, this year we were pitching product combination, which is we sell a bunch of different products together as like a bundle so that they can make things on their end. And this year one of them was eggnog ice cream, which is you buy the eggnog ice cream syrup, and with that you also purchase the cinnamon variegate. A variegate is easy way to think of a variegate is swirls. You know, swirls in ice cream?
Yeah.
That's what a variegate is. Product we make, it comes in a bucket, and it's this gooey shit, and you take it and you put it into a like a swirler. Basically, it's a machine. It's like those pouches that they use to decorate cakes.
Okay.
Put it in that, and then as you're making your ice cream and mixing your ice cream, when it's almost done, it's like 5 seconds away from being done, you squeeze this thing into the ice cream maker, and as it's swirling it around, it swirls cinnamon into these strips of cinnamon into the ice cream, so that when you scoop the ice cream, you get strips of cinnamon. And that's how they do it. And we sell Nagzz with and then we also sell nutmeg glaze, which is basically so they'll make the ice cream and they'll put the cinnamon variegate into it to give it cinnamon swirls, and then when they heat up the nutmeg glaze till it's back to being a liquid, and what they'll do is they'll take a small spoonful of it and they'll spread it over the top of the ice cream, and it'll rapidly cool and turn into a glaze over top of the ice cream that tastes like nutmeg. So there you go. That's your eggnog ice cream right there.
Sounds nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like
Nut
too much of a
glaze.
process. Jeez.
Well, yeah, you don't do that. You're not the seller. You're the consumer.
Oh, so it just comes done already, you know.
Yeah, you go to the place, you ask for the eggnog ice cream, and then they hand it to you. You didn't have to do any of the work. They just give it to you. That's it. Just telling you how they do it. Oh yeah, well, eggnog isn't for everybody, Calamus. You bum.
You bum.
You
Yeah,
fucking
I don't
bum.
mind eggnog. I mean, whether it's virgin or spiked. I don't mind it.
Ours we flavor with rum flavor, so it tastes spiked, but it's actually not spiked at all.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah.
Speaking about some holiday stuff like eggnog and all that, do you guys do Christmas cake or whatever it's called?
Fruitcake?
Stuff that everyone hates? Yeah.
Stuff that everyone hates.
No. But we do something similar. It's mincemeat, which is essentially what fruitcake is. Fruitcake is a mincemeat cake. Now, there is no meat in it. When you think of meat, you're thinking of beef. There is none of that in it. It is all fruit. It is candied fruits. That's what goes into a fruitcake. But we make a mincemeat pie filling, which is basically, it's brown, cinnamon heavy, rum flavor. There's some of that in it too. And it's got a bunch of candied fruits in it, which I believe the candied fruit varieties that are in there are oranges, cherries, grapes, and pineapples, I think, is what goes into our variety of candied fruit.
That sounds about right. What's that green stuff?
Those are grapes.
Are they really?
They're artificially colored to look that way. Candied fruits are very bastardized. Like, they take fruit and they bastardize the hell out of them to make those.
Wow.
Yeah.
God, fruitcakes are so nasty.
Yeah, they didn't want to waste fruit. Yeah, that's what they did, Calamus. That's why it's so heavily seasoned. It's supposed to cover up the bad taste of the bad fruit.
Wait, also
And-
that's the real the real reason behind it is because they don't want to waste fruit.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So they candied the hell out of them. And then they put it in this cake that's heavily seasoned, heavily spiced with rum. And that covers up the flavor of the bad fruit. And there you go. You got fruitcake. Nowadays, they don't have to do that because, preservation techniques and the availability of food. So it doesn't happen anymore. They just still make it as because it's kind of a tradition now.
Wait, is fruitcake kind of like a peasant thing?
Not really. You got to understand, everybody at that time was all experiencing the same level of inability to preserve their food.
Ah, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah. My head still hurts.
Did you take something for it?
I have a very hard time swallowing pills.
Wait, do you really?
Yes, and I tried to take some earlier and I just couldn't. So I was like, well, I guess I'm going to suffer. And here I am suffering.
I mean, they make liquid versions, don't they?
Of Tylenol?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah, children's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They make liquid versions. Like, not specifically for children's. I think they make them like
berry flavored.
No, like even for like adults, it's just a thicker syrup. Worth looking into.
Tylenol, liquid Tylenol. You guys keep describing cough syrup.
Well, no, that's what I keep reverting to whenever I say syrup. What I meant is it's a liquid.
Yeah. I'm looking
It's
at it right now.
essentially liquid form.
Walgreens, CVS, they all have it for adults.
What's the milligram dosage per dose? Does it list?
This one here is 500 milligrams.
Yeah, that's about right. Okay.
See? Yeah.
And it's cherry flavored.
Ugh.
The cherry flavor is disgusting, honestly. Yeah.
Ugh. No, cherry flavor is awful.
I have like bad memories on freaking cherry flavored, mostly because it's forced onto me.
The biggest lie is bubblegum flavored. That's the biggest lie. None of that stuff tastes like bubblegum.
Mm-hmm. Oh, God damn it. There we are. Roll you like a pleasant day. Hey, let's take a look at everything here. Oh, look at that. 19 hours. 19 hours, guys.
Hell yeah, baby.
Moj.
This is the end.
This is the end, my friend.
So after Nagzz abandons this VC, this will probably be the last time you hear from me before the end. So
No, tier 2, tier 3.
before the end.
For the end.
That's after the end.
Oh.
Literally going to be a whole week after. So,
Unless some heavy hitters come in and just ruin everything.
I'm not doing it.
Hell no. This man has suffered enough.
He's got his money worth.
Oh, fuck yeah, Dad.
No, it isn't. It isn't going to end today, Lord. It's ending tomorrow.
Oh, well, for him, it probably
That's how
is, since he's ahead.
That's how time works, Lord.
Well, he's ahead. It will end today for him. Chris will end tomorrow.
I disagree, Lord.
Agree to disagree.
It all depends, I think, when he freezes the raise the timer stuff.
Freezes.
He's gonna make it to where if it gets down to a certain time, he's not gonna let it raise the timer, so that people can't do the thing where it's 5
Let's
minutes
go
left. I'm
13
gonna
months,
add 20
baby.
minutes to the timer. Oh, it's 5 minutes left. I'm gonna add 20 minutes to the timer, and just keep doing that over and over again.
Oh, I see. 13 months, baby.
Watch that. 13 months. Let's go.
13 months, baby. That's a baker's year.
Why do you say that?
How many months are in a year, darling?
Oh,
That's correct. Now, what is another name for 12 of something?
a dozen?
That is also correct, Scarling. You're doing great. Now, Scarling, do you know what a baker's dozen is?
Donuts?
No. Let's try again. Do you know what a baker's dozen is? What's a dozen?
12.
And how many months was he subscribed?
13.
And if I called it a baker's year, and now I'm referring to a baker's dozen, how many is in a baker's dozen?
13?
That's correct, Scarling. You did it. Congratulations, Scarling.
Wait, I don't get it. If there's a dozen, then why
A
is it
baker's
13?
dozen. A baker's dozen is when you buy a dozen and the baker gives you one more, and that is for you to have the person buying the dozen. That's why it's called a baker's dozen.
Oh, it's a freebie. It's for you.
Exactly.
Not
Yes.
to share.
It's not technically donuts because it's technically any pastry you buy, Calamus.
I've never
Muffins,
heard that before.
Croissants, donuts,
You never heard
doesn't
of
matter.
Baker's Dozen before?
No.
Yeah, it's
I thought
13.
it's a common thing.
Interesting.
No, it is, but Scarling doesn't. The Scarling, as we know, doesn't have a lot of pop culture knowledge.
I learned a lot today.
Right.
SSB. I don't
Oh,
think you
God.
want to
What
know
else
what
did
I
you
learned,
learn?
but I learned a lot.
Oh God.
Oh, I learned a lot. Oh boy, did I learn a lot.
Yeah, Scarling learned the double meanings of water sports and golden showers
Ah,
and
damn it.
cream pies.
Really? You didn't know that before?
No,
Did you know about
look.
BRB?
What? See, wait, no. Captain said he was fucking around with me on that. That's the
Oh
fake.
no, BRB is a common thing.
Wait,
It's big round boobs.
Big round boobs.
wait. So you weren't fucking with me? That is the thing.
Now SSB is the one fucking with you.
I hate it there.
I'm missing with you.
This is
BRB's
where
not a
you
thing.
can never tell anymore. You never tell anymore, bruh.
Oh man.
You know what?
So yeah.
Apparently, I also found out what there's another meaning for a money shot too, and it's
Yeah, but
Not
it's
exactly.
but in the same
God.
definition. But they named it that because in the same definition for what a money shot is in photography, and film, and pornography, it applies. It's the same thing. It's
That shot. Wink,
yeah,
wink.
it's that shot. It's
That shot.
You know, I get it. It's that shot.
yes,
Oh
that
my
shot.
God.
It's that shot that's gonna. That
I
shot
said that.
that's gonna.
I said that earlier, and I used actual terminology. And you didn't get it then when I said when the male performer ejaculates. You didn't get it when I said that.
But sometimes that's not the shot though.
Yeah, that's what you kept saying. But that's but in pornography, that's what it means.
I don't like these double meanings.
Oh my god.
I don't like it. Let's just stick to originality.
Listen, we're having adult conversations using generalized scientific medical terms. It's perfectly all right. Now, Scarling, going back on CFNM. Now, do you?
No, wait. See, that legit sounds like a measurement of air pressure. What is the CFM for this thing?
You don't remember what it was? I told you earlier.
No, I don't know.
Clothed female, nude male.
Oh yeah, that doesn't sound too bad.
It's a subsect of like the femdom thing.
Oh,
well, it's because she's not nude. You know, she's not the sexualized object. He is. You see what I'm saying? Like that's why it's like a subsect of that.
Oh boy.
Well, if
Yes.
hold on, I'm trying to wrap my head around. Hold on.
Well, it's not what you're into, Scarling, so of course you wouldn't have any understanding of it.
No, but I like learning new things, so I'm trying to understand it.
Okay, but if you're not into it, then you wouldn't understand. Like that's the whole point. Like people that are not into S&M, like I don't get it. Well, of course you don't get it. You're not into it. Why would you get it?
Good
It's like
point.
what?
Fine.
Like when it's the same with anything in life. If somebody's like, I don't get why people like Star Trek. Well, you don't like Star Trek. That's why you don't get it. Like,
Yeah,
that's
you know what?
why you don't get it.
Okay, yeah, I get. All right.
I don't
that's
understand how people could watch wrestling. I don't get it. Of course, that's why you don't get it, because you don't watch wrestling. You don't like it. You
It's
don't
real
get
to
it.
me, though.
It's the same thing, man. Sports, same thing. Then you don't get it.
Do you know
That's fine.
SNL, Scarlett? Do you know SNL?
Yeah, SNL. Do you know that one?
Okay, I think following the trend, that's gotta be like submissive natural lady or some shit.
No, it's Saturday Night
No,
Live.
it's
It's a
Laugh at
show.
Me, Gag. It's Saturday Night Live.
Wait, that's the one where all those those superstars started at, right?
Yeah, I guess. Yeah.
Right? Oh fuck, I forgot about that.
It's Saturday Night Live.
It's Saturday Night Live, starring Captain Blackrock.
Bobby Monahan.
Well, to be fair, I've never really watched a Saturday Night Live throughout.
Uh-huh.
I've only seen just clips and all that stuff. Because I never really stayed up late enough to actually watch them.
Don't you ever
Yeah,
see like Lana clips on the internet?
I've seen some clips and all that, like some of the Jim Carrey stuff, right? Like where he was the fire marshal.
That is in Living Color.
Wait.
Oh man, Living Color. That's a classic. 90s souls.
Wait, that's
Different. It's a different show in Living Color.
Yeah, a different soul.
Fire Marshal Bill was the name of the character. Yes.
Wait, they're the one that had the Fly Girls, right?
That was in
Dancing
Living
Crew.
Color. Yes, in Living Color. Yes. SNL is Saturday Night Live. They didn't have any of those things. Instead, they had Bobby Moynihan.
Hey, Mavel.
Hello.
Oh, there's the voice. Homie the Clown. Yeah, Homie the Clown don't play that. He bops people in the head with his sock. Bro, you can't get away with that shit nowadays.
No.
Is there like CBT cinnamon bun toast? I love CBTs. Like those are really good. Like the frosted. I mean, I'll take the ones with the frosting too. There's a company that like that's popular too.
Would you say that you exclusively, like if you would have CBT all day?
That's
Oh my
that
god.
would be almost
Oh
unhealthy.
my.
Because
So
that's
how often a day would you have CBT if you could have it?
maybe once, probably like once in the morning with
Oh my
coffee or some
God.
shit.
Oh
Okay.
my god. Oh god.
Good job, Starling.
Thanks.
Oh god.
Cognitive behavioral therapy?
Yes, cognitive behavioral therapy, sir.
Well, that's what Oxy said.
So
Oh my
if
god.
that's
Wait,
if
should I
that
give a hint? Should I give a hint?
no, hold on.
Okay.
So if
Okay.
Oxu's definition is what it is, would you still have CBT?
Oh god.
Scarling?
Wait.
If it was cognitive behavioral therapy, Scarling, would you still have CBT?
I don't think so because I don't think I've ever been diagnosed with it.
Okay. All right. Tuxedo says cereal before tea time. Now, Scarling, if it's that, would you have CBT?
I doubt it's that. I've never heard of that before.
Closed beta testing from Ghostface. Would you have CBT then?
I've heard of closed beta testing, but probably not. I'm not into
About
beta
crunchy
testing.
buttered toast. CBT? Would you like some CBT now?
I don't think that actually exists, and they're just fucking with me.
Oh, okay.
I'm just now I see what people are doing. They're fucking with me.
So, Scarling, how about cock and ball torture? Would you like that?
Oh my god, there it is.
Because that's what CBT
Yep.
stands for.
Yep. That's what
Does
CBT
it?
is. Yep,
Yes.
it does.
Even
Cock and ball torture.
Oh
The
my god.
fuck is wrong with you people?
I thought we were talking about the like fucking CBT extract or whatever it is.
CBD, D,
Oh, that's
D,
CBD.
as in dog.
CBT extract. I don't think anyone wants extract of anything
Who
from
wants
CBT. That's for
CBT
sure.
extract? Everybody put your hands up if you want CBT extract.
Oh my god.
Because Gerg is handing it out. I'll tell you that right now.
Yeah. They're gonna volunteer for CBT extracts.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Fucking learning a whole lot of fucking shit today. That's fucking for sure. Jesus Christ.
Well, God.
I honestly don't know if you guys are fucking with me right now because the cinnamon
No,
one
CBT
does
is a real
sound
thing.
legit. No, come on. I've had cinnamon bun twists like from what do you call it? Over at Dunkin' Donuts. Like, no, seriously, that's a thing. It actually is. What the fuck is wrong with people?
Everyone wants to get their CBT at Dunkin' Donuts.
Have you ever had baked bacon waffles?
No, but that does sound nice.
Do you like BBW?
Bake.
Oh, wait.
I mean, yeah, I'm down for it.
I'm proud of you, Scarling.
Well, thanks.
Oh, you know,
That you would like
everyone
BBW.
loves their.
Why is that another thing?
There. Oh my god.
Caroline, are you ready for the Lions and Chargers? Fuck yeah! Let's go. Lift. This is actually our year. This is literally our year.
Oh god.
Oh yes. Okay, Scarling. So there's baked bacon waffles, but they also make baked bacon croissants.
Oh come on, you can't fuck with me on BBC. That
Of course we can. That's the only one Scarling knows. It's the only one Scarling knows. Everybody, Scarling just revealed that the only one Scarling knew was BBC.
Bro, you just fucking put me on blast.
Oh man. How about ATM, Scarling? Do you like them?
Fuck yeah, dude. Bring my money. Shit.
Okay.
Well, I do have
apparently
a
Scarling's
card,
making money off of ATM right now, everybody. So
I don't even know what ATM means.
Where you getting your
it
money?
means ass to mouth. That's what it means.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what? What the fuck is wrong with you people?
Why is there so many abbreviations?
What is wrong with you people right now?
So let me get straight. Sorry, oh my god. So Scarling,
Scarling.
oh my god.
No, hold on,
my
SSB. I'm still
gonna
trying to
order
wrap
some
my
food
head
while you guys
around this
talk about
shit.
these things.
I'm
Oh
still.
my
What
God.
the fuck? No, come on.
Oh my
You
god.
literally can't be. Wait, is that? Wait, okay, so is that a human centipede?
No.
Oh, God.
Because I've seen that. I've seen that
I'm
movie.
going to try to do this in as scientifically a way as possible so that we don't get in trouble.
What? I mean, if people seen
It
human
is when
centipede.
it is when you go from. It is when you participate in a certain sexual activity from behind and then proceed to fellatio. Yes, that's the most
makes me
appropriate way to
gag.
say it.
You telling me? You're telling me a banana, chocolate covered banana, gets consumed? Is what you're saying?
God.
Yeah, sure, why not? Listen, if everyone is hygienic in that whole system and does proper etiquette when it comes to those types of activities, then there really isn't an issue.
It's not bad.
You
From what I
have
was told.
to. He was told. Good save, tech guy. But yeah, it's there's an entire line of etiquette and preparation that goes into doing those things safely and cleanly. Which you know, if you want to do those things as consenting adults and enjoy yourself and express your love for each other, you should hold on, I'm not done. You should go and research those things beforehand and get yourself the appropriate equipment to make sure everyone stays safe and clean during those processes. So it's a whole thing.
No, I understand the process. I've heard. Well,
Carly, you're an adult. You're allowed to say you participate in things.
I'm just saying that I didn't think there was actually a term, and ATM was it. I know I get my money from an ATM, okay, but
oh my god.
You heard it here again, everybody. Scarly gets money from ATM.
Stop it! I give up. I give up. I can't take this anymore. I'm getting mind broken right now. You motherfuckers are mind breaking me right now.
Say
God
that. Why is it
damn.
mind broken? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Jesus.
Oh my
How about DVDA? Do you know DVDA?
I just based on
Coming
this
soon
whole
to your
entire conversation, I'm assuming it's something very bad, but in my mind, I'm thinking it's something with DVDs. But no, please feel free to break my mind again.
DVDA is a mythical thing that has been accomplished. It's been accomplished, but I don't know how it could possibly be enjoyable. it's a stunt for if anybody knows. It's a stunt to do in the prawn industry. It is a stunt. It's not real. You can't really do that and enjoy yourself. I don't know.
So it sounds like you're just talking
So
about
the D stands for double.
Okay.
The V and the A are the parts I'm going to leave you to figure out for yourself.
How do you get that many people behind someone?
No, it's a
That's the
sandwich.
stunt part.
It's okay. So you sandwich first with the traditional DP, correct? That's okay. So you sandwich, and then the two other fellas, because they are fellas,
you rotate them 90 degrees, like what?
Essentially, yes.
Oh God! So it's like a four.
I just envisioned it.
Going on.
Yeah, it's quite complex, and I don't know how that's enjoyable for anybody. It's a stunt. It's just a stunt.
Sumo Rocks. That's exactly what I was thinking when I said like it had something to do with like DVDs.
Double
Thank
video,
you.
double audio. That's correct. It's, when you accidentally press the stream button twice in a row, that's what you get DVD.
You need like circus dice light to do that.
Yeah. It's a circus.
This is one way to get the last out of this stream is learning new stuff.
It's your fault, darling.
I need to know if there are no fupa
for Twitch.
Any no fupa?
Any Twitch, please.
God,
For
fupa?
educational
Oh my God, the
purposes
fupa.
only.
I'm going to assume that's kind of like the like the anime chick with
no, not Fuda.
Fuda. Yeah, Fuda.
Not Fuda.
Not Fuda. Fupa's different thing. Fupa's a different thing. But it's
You know
also the
what?
same general area. It's the same
You know
general
what?
area if you think about it.
I don't know what fupa is. Hold on.
Yo, let's
You don't know
go.
what Fupa?
I know what it is.
Hold on.
Come
I
on.
know what it is, but I don't know the abbreviation. Give me a second.
Cap, stop. Cap, no, keep your innocence. Keep your innocence. There is no need to learn it.
It's in the same general area of Fuda. If we think about it, right?
I understand.
Right? Same
Okay.
area as Fuda.
Yeah. Okay.
Well,
I didn't know that
understand
that's what that was called. Interesting. I didn't know
it's a
that's
little
what that was
higher.
called. Yeah. I did not know that. Interesting.
Oh my God.
Why would they call it that? I guess that makes sense. All right.
Yeah.
We could be
Literally
called
a term for everything nowadays.
Sunlight Sparkle, what's going on here? I'm still trying to figure that out myself.
Fupa fighters.
Oh, I've heard of them. That's one with Dave Grohl. That's Dave Grohl. Right? No, that is Dave
Yeah, that's
Grohl.
Dave Grohl. Yeah, you got it right. Yeah, that's it. The Fupa Fighters. Yeah. There goes my hero.
Watch him.
Oh man.
Big bolt.
Scar, do you know what snowballing means?
The
Yeah,
best. The
I'll,
best.
I'll do that like every winter for sure.
I've never done it. I hate the idea of snowballing.
Why? It's
It's
fun.
gross. It's so gross.
That's gross.
How
It's
the
so
fuck is that? What
To me,
Okay,
to
you know
me,
what?
to listen to me. If any of you guys are into, anyone within the sound of my voice is into it, by all means, do you. To me, gross. Gross.
It's gross.
Why?
You're right.
is
Tell
it-
me, you've never been in a snowball fight?
I
No,
love
never.
them.
Not
God.
once. No.
Oh, come on.
God.
Never.
Come on.
Not once.
How is it not? How do you guys not find that fun? Come on.
Have
like
you,
how?
Tech Guy?
Tech Guy, would you ever have one with me?
Yeah, come on, Tech Guy. You want to put people on blast? Have you, Tech Guy?
Listen,
Tech
we
Guy,
were
I'll
all
have a
listen,
snowball
listen,
fight with you.
listen. We were all that drunk at one point.
Okay, all right,
Why do
fair
you need
enough.
to be
I'll give it
drunk,
to you.
bruh?
I'll give it to you. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Scar, he's
I
made
don't
out,
judge you,
yeah. My
Tech
bad,
Guy.
dog.
Everyone else judges you. I don't judge.
No, that's fine.
I'm judging hard right now.
Oh my
Speed
god, I
judging
feel
you.
like Scar's just playing around now. Wait, no, but what's wrong with the snowball fight?
Hold
God.
on. You know what? I can't actually. There's no way I can describe this out loud without getting us
Okay.
in trouble. So what I'm going to do
Do you
is
know-
I'm going to
Do,
set.
do you know how when mother birds feed other chickens?
Yeah, regurgitation.
Okay, just think about that. Just think about that. Okay, I'll let you think about that.
Oh. Oh. Wait, why are you? I don't find the connection. How's that a snowball?
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's no snow in that.
Oh, God.
There you go. I sent it to you, Scarling, and I did not mince words.
So, girl,
wait. Oh, that seems fairly normal. No, that's fine.
What?
Okay. Like I said, to
How
each
do you
their
say-
own.
how in the-
I
My
think
girl.
It's
How
very
do you
gross.
put
I
that
think it's
on
My
the-
girl.
No, I don't know.
But no, wait. How is it called? I don't understand the name.
It's just called snowballing. No, nobody really knows why. It's just called that. Don't worry about that.
Weird. Okay.
It's just a term used for it. I wouldn't look too far into why it's called that. It's just a term. But yeah, that's what it is.
Captain, remember those old shows on MTV? It was like late at night. It was like Segs Talk or something like that.
Yeah. It
with
was
that one old lady?
with Dr. Drew.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
what this
yeah.
feels like right now, a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
That was her name. Was it Dr. Drew, her name? Where she was like...
No.
like,
You're
taking
thinking
calls
of
about that?
Doctor. You're thinking of Dr. Ruth, and Dr. Ruth was a radio show. The MTV show was with Dr. Drew, who was a man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
My bad.
Yeah. No, it's not your bad. You were thinking of Dr. Ruth, which is the same thing. Dr. Ruth was this old German lady, very old German lady, who was very open about talking about the sex.
Hey, yo, German. Yo.
And wow, she's age 95 right now. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
she's 95 and still alive. Like, isn't that crazy? She's just, and still talking about sex. Dr.
Maybe
Ruth
it's
is
not the
on
secret
par, man.
for long life.
Yeah,
just to,
well, she has said that the secret to her youthfulness is being very open and experimental sexually. That's what Dr. Ruth said. Yeah. No one wants to talk about Blumpkins.
Wait,
Oh
I
my
did.
God.
What's a pumpkin?
A Blumpkin is a black pumpkin.
Pumpkin? Oh, nah.
Yep.
That's probably just rotten.
Yes, Blumpkins
Oh, it's
are
rotten.
rotten. You
It's
are
rotten.
you are very right, Scarling. They are rotten.
Yeah, okay, we'll stick with that. Yeah, we'll just stick on that.
I said
Oh,
I
God.
don't judge people for I judge you. If you're into Blumpkins, I judge you.
Oh, God. Oh, my God.
That is gross.
I'm
all
assuming they probably
nasty
bake
stuff.
it or some shit.
Not hygienic at all.
All right, Scarling. I'm not going to repeat that one out loud either. Got to tell you that one too. Hold on.
Yeah, that one I can't give a good appropriate explanation on that.
Oh, he's
There you go.
Oh yeah, that don't do it, Cruiser. Yeah,
that's what a Blumpkin
What
is.
the fuck is wrong with you? Who
Yep.
said that? Who was that? Who said that? I'm timing them out just from saying it.
That was Lance on 117.
Lance, what's wrong with you? 2 seconds.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ.
Is Snake's listening to this all in the sour right
Oh,
now?
of course he is.
Oh my
What
God.
the fuck?
I
let
told
me
you I
get
couldn't
this
say it
straight.
out loud.
Scarling, you like PBC, BBW, ATM, you mind break while doing those, and Blumpkins. Wow, good job.
Wait, what?
And
Hold on.
snowballing.
That's
Oh, it's
whoa.
snowballing. Oh, yeah. What?
There's a lot going on here. Wait, what?
Oh, Scarling has admitted that they like BBW, which more power to you,
To
Scarling.
be fair, BBW.
Wait, no, what's
this
B? No, what is that? I don't.
So BBW, you said you liked them when we said they were baked bacon waffles.
Yeah.
But BBW is
assuming
very it's a nice one. BBW is a nice one. Stands for
Yeah, BBW is actually
big
pretty
beautiful women. Big beautiful women.
Oh well, there's not. I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
It's basically heavy. You're into heavier set women. Like that's what BBW is.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've never
Extra
been with a
thick.
woman, so I mean that's. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but
And Scarling has admitted to liking BBC, which who doesn't?
But I don't.
And
I love the BBC.
and then Scarling was all about
Oh my
ATM.
God.
Makes money off of ATM.
Oh my God. And mind break. Wow, ATM. Getting money from ATM.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, no, SSB is obviously leading up to something here. What is wrong with mind break? I'm learning something and I'm
Oh my god.
being mind broken.
Oh,
what is
my
going
God.
on here right
yes, I
now?
forgot about that, Tuxedo. You're right. Scarling was also really into CBT. That's right. At least once
Oh,
a
yeah,
day.
the
That's right.
CBT. Oh god,
At
being
least
your
once a
CBT
day.
at your Dunkin' Donuts, you know, you get your CBT at the Dunkin' Donuts.
I hate it here.
Oh man. But anyway. And snowballing, which
Well,
I told Scarling
well,
flat
God.
out what that was, and Scarling didn't seem to have a problem with it. So okay, more power to you, Scarling.
Yeah, apparently snowballing is wholesome, apparently, okay.
Hey,
So,
I mean, I'm
just-
the age
just-
of Captain Blackrock and
That guy.
That guy. I mean, at that age, you're bound to, you know.
So just to wrap all this up, we're going to do a little public service announcement. Hey, doesn't matter what you're into, doesn't matter who you do it with, as long as you're both consenting adults and as long as nobody's getting hurt. Do what you guys want to do. It's all gravy. And if people are
That's all
getting hurt,
human
as
nature
long
is.
as it's consensual and no one's going to the hospital, then okay. I mean,
And
just
also,
make sure you have a safe word.
Also,
And it's okay to
King
try
Gang-
new things.
King Gang,
Yes.
please stop taking wholesome words and making them weird. That's all I'm saying.
And no matter what you do, always have protection. And
Whether
I
it's
don't mean
9
it.
mil, whether
No,
it's
not that kind of protection. Well, I mean, sure, why not? But not that. Talking about your birth control, talking about your
yeah.
prophylactics, your you know, that's what I'm talking about.
Oh yeah. That, yeah, for sure.
Douching.
Douching. Yes, douche. Don't forget about the douche.
Please don't do it in public spaces.
Yeah, do it in your private spaces, not out in public.
Apparently, in some parts of EU, it happens.
It is
like-
EU after all.
Yeah, I hear it does people do it in buses and shit like that.
Which, by the way, as far as
It is part-
unsanitary goes, very unsanitary. I would not. I would not.
But then again, EU is what? Typically cleaner, right?
A bus is still a bus. All right? That's all I'm saying.
That's true.
Asses and seats. That's all it is. Oh man.
Yo, the
Where-
Bacon
where-
Nation. Bacon Nation, you like bacon something waffles?
Oh, God, why are you
uh,
bringing waffles into this? Oh, my
baked
God.
bacon waffles. Yeah.
Do you like baked bacon waffles? The Bacon Canadian? I'm assuming they're Canadian. Because they got bacon
Some can
and
be Canadian.
Canadian. Well, I
Some
mean,
can be Canadian.
you know what? I'm curious. The Baconadian, are you Canadian? I'm
Oh, he's
just curious.
They're Canadian, so they probably liked baked
Oh, my
bacon
God,
croissants.
don't bring the waffles into death.
Let's find out.
No. Scarling, stop it.
Oh.
Blue waffle is a meme and a horrible
Oh,
meme
God.
at that. Do not look it up.
So, Grace,
It's a awful
don't worry about it.
meme.
Don't worry about it. Yeah.
You know those memes that you used to give to people, you used to convince people to go to certain websites, and then those websites would be horrific?
Yeah, those are phishing emails or phishing links.
No, I'm not talking about phishing people. I'm talking about sending them to websites that are intentionally horrific to
Yeah,
make them
that's
get
essentially
grossed out.
phishing.
Okay. Yeah. So blue waffle is one of those things.
Oh, God.
And so don't subject yourself to it.
Yeah, don't do it.
Plus, Google has pretty much purged all of that information for that
Oh, you
particular
can still find
meme.
it.
I know you can still find it, but you really have to go out of your way to look for it.
Yeah,
You
just
can't
like the other one, those two ladies one thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, the two Oh, never mind.
All right. Listen. Okay. I'm gonna give you a little bit of disgusting history for you guys. Okay.
Oh.
So all of you memers and weird zoomers and millennials, you're all aware of Two Girls, One Cup. I'm not telling you anything out of school. You're all aware of what it is. Okay.
Wait.
That particular scene was from, hold on. That particular scene was from a larger film. And that larger film was called Eat Shit. Now,
damn.
That particular scene was not called Two Girls, One Cup. It was only called that when it became internet famous. The original name of the original name of that scene was Hungry Bitches. That was the original name of the scene.
KP. Oh.
And there you go. There's a little bit of history for you.
I still have that link to that website. I wonder if it works.
Ew, gross. Why would you keep the link? Why would you keep the link?
Why?
It was from like Facebook, yeah, from Facebook Messenger. From like that was like one of my like messages, like ever on Facebook Messenger. And
I think that link's got to be dead by now. That link's got to be dead by now.
All right, let's try it. Let's try
Yeah.
it.
No,
There's no way that link.
I gotta scroll through like 10 years of Facebook Messenger. Hold on, I gotta find it first.
Apparently you
Also,
can't
why
find
is
it.
it on your Facebook Messenger?
Why would you save messages for 10 years on Facebook Messenger?
Dude,
What?
there's I have like a running gag where I have people like that will like wish me
God.
like Merry Christmas, Happy Thanksgiving. I'll wait like 2 to 3 years to respond to those messages.
You know what, guys? I think I just won the internet because I spoke in such a way that Newfer left. So everybody, I want to congratulations in chat for me.
Congratulations.
I made Newfer leave. So congratulations to me.
Congratulations.
I did something that nobody thought was possible, and I did it. Me.
Nice.
That
There it is.
must be fucking
June
fake.
17th, 2010. There's the link.
Bruh, ain't no way.
Oh god, I'm gonna click it.
Okay, see if it still works. I bet it doesn't.
It's gone.
No.
Yeah, I told you.
No
I bet you it didn't
way.
work.
Really?
Yeah, it was like some .nl website.
Yeah, well, those usually they usually pay for it for what, like a year, 2 years ahead of time, and then once they stop paying for it, it shuts down. That's about the long and short of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and imagine the cost of the bandwidth of people trying to watch it.
Yeah.
Imagine about the price to
Yeah.
keeping the maintenance.
Yeah, exactly. So a lot of those websites don't exist anymore. Only the really prolific ones are still around, which I will not verbally say them out loud. You guys know which ones they are.
Oh yeah,
I
there's
will
some
not say them
classics
out
in
loud.
there.
Hmm?
Yeah.
Maybe, I don't know. Jay, don't. And no, that one was removed because it is technically a violation of multiple laws.
Oh wait, no. This apparently it was a fake. It's a fake. Snoop's saying it's a fake.
Still, the implication is still illegal.